This is match game 74. Production number 0126. Air date to be announced, VTR 12/23/73, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the host of match game 74, Gene River.
Hello. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you?
Ladies? Now, I guess us old folks ought to welcome the two new kids on the block, Greg Morris.
General Mills today.
Greg Morris and Juliet Mills, it's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Greg, you've developed a series, is that correct?
Yeah, we're in the process of doing it now. It's about an undercover narcotics agent, and we're looking forward to it.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
And if I were playing a game and said John Mills' daughter is blank, you'd say beautiful, right? Wouldn't you say that? I'd say that. You'll get equal time later, Brett. We all love Brett's wig, don't we?
Yeah.
See?
I'm gonna snatch it off one day.
Well, all right. Careful then. Listen, let's say hello to our two players. Shall we do that? Sandy Zipser and Arlene Bissott. How's that? As you can plainly see, we're in the middle of a game here. The score is 3-2 in Sandy's favor. We finished round one, and we're going to have a go at round two in a moment or so. Ladies, are you ready? Arlene, how much money have you won, Arlene?
$1,400.
$1,400. Gee, that's good. Okay.
Buy a
good
pound of butter.
Buy a pound of butter, says Maury. We'll get to round two right after we get to these messages. Here we go. I'll push the button, and away we go to round two. Ask our challenger, Sandy, to make a selection.
I'll pick A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched these two positions here, Richard and Fanny, so the two of you will not participate. And Brett, you will not participate.
Did I get it right?
Last time around, yes, she has
My
three there.
goodness,
so
that's a miracle.
This is for Greg, Maury, and Juliet. David blanks after every meal. David blanks after every meal.
And so does Brett Summers.
All right, Maury's ready.
Oh, just
Greg
one.
is ready. Yeah. Just one. That's all we need. Ace.
Julia, I'm a new girl.
That's the new girl on the block. She's having, no, as a matter of fact, she wrote down four
By the time
answers.
she gets through, we're all gonna be old.
All right, they're all set. So, Sandy, how do you fill in that blank? David blanks after every meal.
I think David burps.
He burps after every meal? I see. Only if you pick him up and throw him over your shoulder and pat his back will he do that
marvelous.
for you. What did you say? She says burps.
Well, I believe he's from the old school. I said he belches.
Belches
That's
and
a burp.
burps. That's a match. Okay. And Maury.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Last
Okay,
night
there's another one. Sandy's going great with this one. How about you, Juliet? What'd you say?
I'm happy to say it's the same thing too. Burps.
There it is. Okay. Spelled a little different the way she says it, but what the heck. So you got them all, Sandy. That's 6 for you. And now, Arlene, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, and that's it. Richard will not play. Juliet will not play. Everyone else will, because they were matched in the previous round. Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
Hardly worth me showing up, was it?
Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. I've got to study that. Okay. That's what it says there. Got to match 4 here. All right. We're waiting for Fanny.
Come along, Fanny.
She was always a slow learner, Fanny was. Okay, now she's set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Frankie spent all evening greasing his
Car.
car. That's a logical answer. Got to have 4 cars show up here to stay in the game. Greg.
I'm sorry, I said motorcycle.
Motorcycle, so that means Sandy is the winner. Congratulations, Sandy. Would you come around, please? That's 100 for you. You're off and rolling now. Now we've got to say, Arlene, we've enjoyed having you here. You're a dandy contestant. You're going to walk out of here with $1,400 to get a little thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Arlene. Are you happy to be here?
I'm having a heart attack.
Well, don't do that now. Just pull yourself together and let's have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. You know that we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Punch blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. The third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from? One at a time.
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Punch.
Drunk.
Punch drunk. All right, there's one.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
I'd say let's get the heck out of here. Go to the farmer's market.
Okay, what do you say?
Punch and Judy.
Punch and Judy. All right. You like that answer, audience?
Fanny.
I say Punch Bowl.
Punch drunk. So you got Punch Drunk, Punch and Judy, and Punch Bowl. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
I'll go with Punch Bowl.
You think Punch Bowl is the one that's up there under $500? Well, we're going to find out if it's up there right now. First, by revealing the $100 response. Punch Drunk is there. That's the one that Greg gave. Okay, that may be a good omen. Who knows? We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $250 response. Punch and Judy is up there. Well, so far, the celebrities are batting 1,000. Let's see if they bat 1,000 all the way. We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $500 response. You are right. Very good. Terrific. So, Sandy, you've got the $500, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be exact, and which one will it be?
I believe in ESP, and I'm going to stay with Fanny.
She says you and she have ESP going, Fanny.
You'll have to have separate rooms.
You get ready to write, and Sandy, you'll face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Ready? Rob blank. R-O-B blank. Rob blank. Rob, R-O-B.
That's a hard one.
She's having a little trouble with this one.
That's
I'm thinking about it myself, and I'm just trying to think of what I'd write if I were playing. I'm glad I'm not playing. You've got to write something there. She's writing something. Okay, put it in there, and here we go. Now, she's filled in her blank, and we ask you to fill in your blank, the way you think will match her. Rob.
Roy.
Rob Roy. Okay. Fanny, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I put Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner. Now, wait a minute, don't awe her. Did you think about it? There are two answers, Rob Roy and Rob Reiner. Are there any others?
Rob the Rich.
Who robs a bank?
How about Rob-a-Dob-Dob?
Yeah, terrific. All right, listen. You're okay, Sandy. You're the champ, and you got to be okay. You got $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we got to pass along this message to our audience. Oh, boy.
Gene, what was the name of the guy with your partner on radio?
Finch.
Finch.
We're just
Rayburn
talking and
Finch,
reminiscing
okay.
about the old days, and I think we ought to get on here and start another game. We've got to do that to meet a new player. Let's welcome Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Isn't she a gay spirit? You're a gay spirit.
Yes, I am.
Where are you from?
I'm right here from California.
And what else do you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I just got a new job.
You did?
Yes.
Are you happy? Are you happy about that?
I mean, yes, it's really terrific.
Good. What do you do, Marlena?
I work for a production company.
Oh, terrific. You know how to play this game?
Yes, I do.
Because I was wondering what you were doing up here. Unless you knew how to play the game, there'd be no point in your coming up here, would there? All right, since you know how to play, I'll just push the button, reveal 2 questions, and you as a challenger know that you make a selection.
Oh, I'll take B.
B is what you want. Good luck, both ladies. All right. Bill said. Now listen carefully what Bill said.
Yeah.
I've been watching too much football on television. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my blank. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell, with his funny wig and all, did a play-by-play account of my blank.
He loves his answer.
He loves his answer? Good. I like people who are happy in their work, Brett.
Yes, I do too. I think it's touching.
Okay, now, Marlena, they're all finished. So, how do you fill in that blank? I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my...
I said love life.
Love life?
Love life.
Love life. She says that with a little skepticism. She doesn't think it's
Maybe
the
she
best...
doesn't have any.
No. She says it if it's not a very good answer, and I don't think it's so bad. What do you think of it, Greg?
Well, of course it's correct.
It is?
Sex life. It's the same thing.
All right. There's one for you, Marlena. Brett?
I don't mind if Howard Cosell describes it, but he better never lay a hand on me. Sex life.
Okay. I really didn't think you were going to go far with that, but Marlena, you're doing very well.
Show
Maury?
is starting to get to me. Sex life.
Oh, it is. Terrific. That's 3. Okay, Juliet?
I'm afraid I was off on the football. Tackle.
Oh, I see.
Well, she's a foreigner, dear.
Would the other Englishman please reprieve the
Just
whole
a big
English nation?
Fisher lady. Yes, of course, I'll. Love making.
Love making. There's another one for you. Now, Fanning Flagg, what do you say?
I want to see her jump.
Jump up and down. Show your
Sex
answers. Oh, now, wait a minute. You're breaking the whole set here. This girl is strong. I mean, would you like to feel her muscles? Oh, yeah, she's powerful there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I think you got the idea, Marlena. Now,
I don't think
Sandy,
she does have any
you
sex
ready?
life.
Okay. Now, everybody will participate because we're still in round 1 here.
Of course.
The Jolly Green Giant.
Oh, I hate him so. Told you about
No, he's okay. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. After you, my dear. You first, dear. Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. Maury's finished. You're a quick thinker, Maury. What are you up to these days, Maury?
Well, the 24th of January, I open at the Thunderbird in Las Vegas. Really?
That's a couple
Yeah,
of
I'll be
weeks.
there.
Good, okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay, Sandy. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget on her house.
Couldn't get his body in.
Couldn't get his body into her house. Sounds like a good, reasonable answer to me, Greg. What say you?
Well, of course he couldn't get his body.
Body.
in.
Boy, you matched both of them both times. You've got ESP going here, Brett.
Oh, he could get his body in, but he had to leave his vegetable outside.
All right. Moving along as quickly as possible to the next answer. Would you please show us your card, Maury?
Well, it was a Jewish midget. He couldn't get the rabbi in the house.
Okay, body is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, well, my giant is bigger. He couldn't get his nose inside.
Couldn't get his nose. All right. What do you say?
Get her back on the ship, will you? Oh, hello.
Will you tell Knucklehead to shut up, please? Body.
Body is another match. Okay.
He had a big family. He couldn't get his family in the house.
Family.
Well, you have to bring your folks in when
That's
you marry
right.
somebody.
That's
I know
right.
that.
Okay. So it's 5-2 at the end of round 1, and we'll get to round 2 right after we get to these messages for you. So don't go away. All right, we've finished with round one, and now push the button and reveal the questions for round two and ask our challenger to make a selection. 5-2 in your favor, challenger.
Number B again.
B. Now, last time out, Marlena, you matched everyone except Juliet. Oh, Juliet, this is for you exclusively.
Oh, no.
Dummy.
No, it's not a football question because I play soccer.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, we'll have a game afterwards. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank.
Could you read that again?
Yes. Oh, well, let's do it together here.
She's English, she doesn't
Herman's wife
understand
looked
that
so
question.
peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank. Sorry if I look over your
Yes,
shoulder.
Jim has-
Yes. Sorry if I put you on the shoulder while you're writing.
Rayburn, stop that.
Okay, she is finished. So, Marlena, we ask you to fill in that blank. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that in Egypt they mistook her for a
I said camel.
camel. All right.
Oh, I'm
Juliet
sorry.
will now show and tell.
I said Sphinx.
Sphinx.
Well,
Okay.
that's okay.
Is
Is
it?
that-
I just got my animals mixed up. That's all.
All right. Now, Sandy, you've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. You can win this game, though, if you match 4 celebrities. And the 3, let's see, Greg and Richard will not participate. Everyone else will. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank." While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank."
Now, I'm trying to think logically about this.
Stewart is walking in the woods.
I get that part.
Oh, you do.
Fanny Flagg is eating a chocolate bar,
No, I'm not.
and she ate a Danish upstairs, and she's not supposed to.
I did not.
She did. She ate a whole Danish.
You're distracting her from
Will you
writing
get
her
back in your
answer.
playpen and shut up?
You took cream in your coffee.
Okay. Sandy, they're finished. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female
Tree.
tree." I would say tree if I were playing. Yeah. The only ones you can really spot are the holly trees because the females are the ones that have the berries.
A friend of mine's a tree surgeon. Had a terrible accident. He fell out of his patient.
Brett, would you show us your card?
Quickly.
I know this to be a true thing because I've caught mice, whatever it is, in the past. A mouse.
A mouse. Okay.
I didn't know there was.
Let's match remaining celebrity Sandy to stay in the game. Maury, tree is her answer. Skunk is not tree, so that means Marlena is the winner. Congratulations.
Terrific.
This is great.
Yes, Maury's a step up. Well, listen, it's going to be terrific because you're going to have to go at over $5,000. We got to say goodbye to Sandy. Give it a splendid champ, my dear. $600 for you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 74. Sandy Zipser. Goodbye. You what?
I brought pockets with me so I could put my hands somewhere.
Okay.
You never know what to do.
What do you want me to do with my hands while your hands are in the pocket?
As long as you keep them off her.
Nothing? Okay, that's exactly what I will do. Now, step up here and let me remind you that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Stage. What's that?
Stage. Oh, okay, I got one.
Stage blank. All right. Now, the answer is worth $500 to you if you match that answer. Or $250 or $100, and you got a little help from the celebrities here. Which ones would you like?
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Stage
Coach.
coach. Who else?
Maury.
Maury.
Stage mother.
Stage mother. Old show business phrase.
And Fanny.
Fanny.
Stage fright.
Stage fright. So you've got stage coach, stage mother, and stage fright. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Oh, I want to go with Coach.
You think stagecoach is right up there under the $500?
Yeah, oh yes.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's find out if it's up there.
Oh, darn if it is.
Really?
Yeah, okay. I'm cool.
Oh, you are, yeah. I was just wondering if you remembered to go before you came on stage here. Okay, here we go. We are looking for Stagecoach. May we see the $100 response? Stage hand. Okay. Well, no one thought of that answer at all. Looking for Stagecoach. Here's a $250 response. Stagecoach is there. Very good. All right, what do you think is under $500? What? All right, here it is, a $500 response. It is stage fright. Fanny's answer. Okay, we're going to get back to Marlena here, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Just have a second or two to thank all of these gifted people for being with us. It's all right, Fanny. It's a very informal show. Fanny, if you want to stand up, you stand up. Stand up. You're visiting, right?
Luckily, we never forget it back.
That's right. You'll all come back next time, right?
Yes.
Two new kids were splendid, weren't they?
Yes.
Good. All right, two new kids. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
I'm Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends at General House, for joining us. Have you got it all together?
Yep.
No.
Better than yesterday.
Yeah.
I want you to meet Senor Pico.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't you recognize him?
It's easy for you, no?
Difficult for me.
Nice country.
All right. Now that you've met them, let's say hello to our two players here, Penny Richardson and Donna Paget. Hello. How are you? Penny's won a lot of money. She has $6,900 to her credit. And Donna did her first round yesterday. She was a little nervous when she came out here, but she did extremely well, unusually well for a first round, which, you know, are kind of wide open questions. And you've got your work cut out for you. Ready to go to work?
Yes.
We will do that right after we do a little message for you. Ready? Here we go. Whoops. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong, bing, bong. Okay. Now for my next number. Donna, you may have A or B here in round two.
I'll try A again.
A again. Now, there are only two people you play with this time. The two you did not.
Kids.
The password kids. All right.
Look out, Don.
Greg and Richard are the two who will respond to this. Phil said, on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse.
Watch it.
All night long, she blinked.
Now, you see, I don't play, and I have a wonderful answer for that.
On our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blinked. I don't understand that. Yeah. All right, Donna. Phil said on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blinked.
Kicked.
She kicked. Your lucky streak is over. Okay.
That's a good answer.
It is good.
I like it.
Kick, but one would not expect it. What do you say?
Oh, Phil's in a big trouble there.
Really?
No, I said she whinnied.
Whinnied? Okay. Whinnied with joy or something like that?
Not all honeymoons are marvelous. Sometimes, either party can be very disappointed.
Right.
All night long, she neighed.
Neighed is the answer. All night long she neighed. You see, there's a little touch of humor there. It's a play on words.
Who knows?
Very good.
Well, thank you.
All right, Donna, so there you've had your shot at it. Now, Penny, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Yep.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Fat Frida.
Oh, boy.
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she blinked the scale. Oh, there's a better one than that. That's not bad, though. Terrific. Okay. 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 This music is more nondescript than the last, isn't it?
What I want to know is who picks that cockamamie music?
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club, Penny, because she blanked the scale.
She broke the scale.
She broke the scale. Now, what we need here are 5 busted scales to win. She said she broke the scale. 5 to win, Penny, 4 to tie. Greg, she said she broke the scale.
Fat lady if she broke the scale.
Yes, they go up
But in
there.
the Weight Watchers, you see, you take it off. You don't
Right.
put it right? Well, yeah, she broke it.
She broke the scale. All right, there's one for Penny.
Oh, no, honey. I felt that she probably was dishonest, having done this myself. I said tampered with, and for them which don't know what that means, I said or adjusted.
Or adjusted the scale,
Yeah.
so it read a little lower. That's a very good answer.
That's
Don't
an
fool her,
excellent
that's a
answer.
very
That's
good
a
answer.
wonderful answer.
I'll tell
kid.
you
have
when
to
to
think
fool,
about it for a
weirdos.
minute.
There. Hello, Charles. I mean, Carlos.
The correct answer.
Broke. How do you say broke in your language?
Broke.
Broke. You say broke in your language.
Broke the scale.
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she broke the scale. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, Weight Watchers.
Speaking of fatties.
Oh,
That is a match.
Yeah.
Fathead. It's a wonderful organization, but I clarified it like Brett did, and I went a step further. She rigged them.
Rigged the scale.
And I was going to say 8 or something, but I didn't.
Now, Penny, it's 4 to 2 at this moment. You must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here we go with Richard.
I said she ate the
She
scale.
ate the scale, so Donna Paget wins the game and ate the scale anyway. All right. Congratulations. Stand around there on the tape, okay? Hello, Penny.
Hello.
Goodbye, Penny.
Goodbye. It was
How much you
fun.
got now?
$6,900, I think.
Very good. Congratulations to Penny Richardson with
Bye.
$6,900. Goodbye. What do you say?
I'm glad.
You're glad.
I'm real glad.
You're trying to contain your overwhelming sense of joy and elation, aren't you?
I am.
Well, you're doing it. Well, I know you're happy, and we're going to see how you do with the big money super match here in a moment or so, but first we have to do a little business with America. Wet your lips, that's it.
She's doing a second thing.
Oh, here we are. Hello, Donna.
Hi.
I remember you. You were over there. You rolled around in that thing, and here you are, and you won the money. And now, listen, you've only got $100, but you could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Sure, let's go.
All right. This is long ride. That's better than standing here shaking like a leaf here. We polled a recent studio audience, Donna. We got their best response to this. Earl Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, 3 of the dinglings are allowed to assist here.
Richard.
Richard.
Earl the Pearl.
Earl the Pearl, a great basketball player.
Greg.
Earl Butts.
Earl Butts,
Great corn
a
seller.
so-so politician.
Charles.
Charles.
Earl Hines.
Earl Hines, a great old jazz pianist. Father Hines.
Earl.
From the, what was the Grand Terrace in Chicago? He played
What about
Grand
Earl,
Terrace in
what's his
Chicago.
name on the Angie Dickinson show? Holloman.
Now, you can have Earl Hines, Earl Butts, or Earl the Pearl. Or you can give us one of your own.
I'll go with Earl Butts.
You'll go with Earl Butts?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be up to your butts and grain, dear.
Right, that's right. Earl Butts is what you want, eh? Okay. Secavag, here we go. Earl Butts, where are you hiding? Are you under the $100 response? Yes, you are. Low price number, but you got in there anyway. What do you think's under the middle one? Earl, now wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said Earl Flynn. That's Errol Flynn. Dingbat.
How about Early Bird?
Earl. Earl, are you back there? Yeah, Earl is back there. Welcome back from vacation. Slide the middle one, Earl. Earl the Pearl.
Pile to pile.
Worth
All
every
right.
penny.
Then Earl Warren? Earl Wilson. Okay. Let's see the top one, Earl.
She laughed at me, didn't
That's
she?
right. Yeah, he's with Angie Dickinson.
He works on
He's
the
an actor who works with Angie Dickinson on a show called
Policewoman.
Policewoman. He dresses up. But
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
No, that's obviously.
No, he's not the policewoman. Angie is the policewoman, you see. All right, listen, you got 100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You're elected.
Okay.
There we go. I will get it. Here it is, worth $1,000 to you.
Oh.
Are you sympathetic with Richard?
Richard and I have our ESP going.
Terrific. Right now.
Down La
Right now.
Cienega?
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I won't even bother to ask you the question. You don't need me here.
The answer is...
But first the question.
Oh, yes.
Blank and cream. Blank and cream. All right, he's finished. Now get your ESP going. Oh, you've got it going. So I'll just ask you to give us an answer to match his blank and cream.
Peaches.
Peaches and cream. What did you just said? I can't believe it. That you're what?
Never. I came straight up with sugar.
Sugar and cream.
Well, don't get excited.
You know what I thought of right at my first? If I were playing, I would have said coffee and cream. What would you have said, John?
Sugar.
You would have said peaches and cream?
Sorry, I thought we had it.
Well, listen, hers was good, yours was good, but that's the way it goes sometimes here. You picked up, that $100 is yours irrevocably. We're not going to take that away from you just because you blew this. But we're going to let you play another game and see how you do with that. Let's welcome Jim Fowler. As soon as it stops, you may climb aboard. Don't hurt yourself. Okay. What do you say, Jim?
Hi, how are you?
You know Donna Paget?
Yes.
Well, we welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Altadena, California.
Yeah.
I've been married for 2 great years to a fantastic lady, and I work as a import-export expediter, commonly known as a longshoreman.
As a longshoreman.
Right.
Where do you do that? Down in San Pedro?
San Pedro, Long Beach.
Yeah. Okay, welcome to the show, Jim, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Ready? Go. Jim, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. And this is the way it reads. When some people have a baby, you know, they bronze a little baby's shoes. You've all seen that. But when Dumb Dora has a baby, she bronzes the baby's blank. Yes. Some people bronze baby shoes, but when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
There are so many.
She's Dumb Dora now.
I know she's Dumb Dora.
And first round questions can be wide open, so don't feel too bad.
So many wonderful
Just
choices.
think maybe if they're wonderful choices, what is the first one that came to your mind? Trust your first instinct. Right?
I'm ready.
Right. Here we go. All right, soon as Brett is ready, we'll call on Jim. Ready, Jim? When some people have a baby, they bronze the little baby's shoes. But when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
Feet.
Feet. Okay? He said feet. What you say, Greg?
Well, it fits a different part of the body there.
But is it some part of
diapers?
Diapers. Bronze the baby's diapers. That's not bad. That's a good response. There are a couple of good answers here. That was one. Brett?
Why do you always, before you come to me, say there are a couple of good answers here? Now, what do you have to say, Brett? You say?
You may give one of them. If we get lucky.
Now, listen, I've seen a lot of longshoremen, but I think he's the cutest one I've ever seen, and I wish to heavens I'd matched him. I said she bronzed little buns.
Buns is good.
Thank you.
Very good. I like that one. Charles?
I said diapers, too. And
Diapers.
You know what the baby said?
What'd the baby say?
Oh, that's smart.
That's smart. Bronze diapers, wood smart. Dumb Dora so dumb. On her baby, she bronzed the baby's feet.
See, I was going to say that, but I decided to say diapers.
Diaper it is.
I'm sorry.
A lot of diapers here.
Do you have any babies?
Yeah. No.
Well, that's why he didn't say diapers.
That's right. What did you say?
Well, I have babies. I said feet.
Oh, yeah. There's one boy again. What do you say?
Well, James, I'm sorry, but she was so proud that she bronzed the father.
Speaking of smarting.
I love
Oh. All right, Jim, you picked up one there. You'll just belong in a moment. But right now, we want you to hear this. Here we go. Round one. Ready, Donna? This is your first one in this game. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
You look so cute today.
Thank you. I feel well rested.
You look well rested. How's Helen?
Helen is fine, thank you for asking. She's just dandy.
Good.
She's out in Wyoming.
What is she doing there?
She's enjoying the mountain air at Jackson,
That's not
Wyoming.
what I hear, but who am I to spread rumors?
You rascal. Okay, Donna. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
A gun.
A gun. That's the way to do it. How are you going to do it? She said he used a gun. Greg, what do you say?
Well, if he be in my neighborhood, he use a razor.
Razor?
Well, he ain't in my neighborhood.
He ain't in your neighborhood.
He use a shotgun.
Shotgun. One for you. Brett?
I don't know. I'm catching on, I think. I said gun.
Gun. That's two for Donna.
You're learning the game, right?
Charles?
3 guns.
3 guns up there. Elaine, Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a gun.
Used a gun.
That's right, he did. Did he indeed use a gun?
Easy, I could do it backwards. A nug.
A nug is the backward thing. Fanny? Gun it is. Look at her.
Don't get psyched out.
Holy mackerels. That's pretty terrific. Now we go to round 2. Jim, you can have A or B, and you got to go some now.
Right, gotta do it. I'm gonna take B.
You're going to take B. All right. 5 people play, everyone except Richard, and you must match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Hey, did you hear they're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo?
No.
Let me tell you about it. They're calling it blank. Sequel to the movie Shampoo. And they're calling it blank.
I can use that again.
I think you're right.
I know.
Great color combo. That blue and red, isn't it?
Yep.
Thank you.
Let me see what that looks like on camera. Terrific.
Very nice.
Yes. Everybody ready except...
Okay.
All right, Jim Fowler. They're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo, and they're calling it blank.
Oh, conditioner.
Conditioner.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Now,
That's a good answer.
you look at those people over there, and you are expecting 5 of them to say conditioner, Jim.
I'm sure hoping.
You're okay, Jim.
Never.
No, but now he had the right idea because you say the sequel to the movie Shampoo, it would be something.
To beat the frizzies.
Well, anything that would follow you would do following a shampoo, and I suppose conditioning would be one of them. Greg, what did you say?
But before you condition, don't you rinse?
Well, no, yeah, rinse. Rinse would be a good answer, right? And that means that Donna Paget has won the game. What the rest of you have? Okay, stand on the adhesive tape. Jim, it was a pleasure doing business with you. You're a peachy kid and a nifty dancer. Now we've got some gifts for you. There goes Jim Fowler, ladies and gentlemen. So long, Irene. Now, you know how it goes, so we'll get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience down. I got their best response to this. Clam blank. Now remember, it's $500 if you match the top one, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. And whom do you call her?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder's one.
Fanny?
Yes.
Fanny?
Yes.
Have you got one?
I certainly do.
I'll bet you do.
Clam chowder! No, clam bake.
Clam bake. Clam bake. Have a lot of those where I come from.
And Richard.
Very sweet to give me this.
Third is
Clamshell. This is number 3. It's
clamshell.
Yeah. No.
Clamshell is good. Clamshell, clam chowder, clam bake. You want one of those?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder it is. One we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number. Clam shell is the one Richard gave you. Clam chowder. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Clam bake. Hey, listen, that looks good, Donna. Here we go with a big one. Let's see it, Earl. Yes! Congratulations! That's another $500. You got $800 now. And while we're celebrating, we'll spin these messages just for you. Very good. You were dandy.
Better than
just
yesterday.
dandy. Oh, yes. But you're going to get better. Now, this is Gene Raker, and join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raker.
Are you ready? I thank you for showing up here, but we couldn't do it without you. And we couldn't do it without you. Hello, celebrities. Hey! Hi, Gene. Would you welcome Michael Gelman, the current champion? As the time expired last time, Michael had just won a game, which means he's going to start with the audience match where he could win a real bundle of money. He was born in München, right?
München, capital of Bavaria.
Right. And how long have you been in this country?
Oh, we moved when I was only 5.
You were 5?
Yes. The rest of my life here, except for visits.
You do not have an accent, do you?
No.
I do.
Yes.
All right, Michael, good luck to you. We'll start this right after we do a little business with America. Here's Michael Gelman wearing some of his fancy duds from Munich there. Right. What do they call this one?
This is a Trachtenjacket.
A Trachtenjacket?
Yeah.
You mean you tracked in this jacket, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't tract in that jacket if I were you. How do you define trachten, and be careful?
Trachten is the costume, means costume of Bavaria. It's the...
Oh, this is the national costume?
No, it's more national would be Germany, but this is Bavaria state. It'd be the area, the region of Bavaria. Tracht means costume.
I see. Okay, it's a costume jacket. All right. Now, Michael, you've won your $100, and you could win over $5,000 here. As soon as we start the Trachten machine going up there. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, an above IQ group like this bunch out here. And we said, don't get carried away now. We said, give us your best response to this. Parker blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often is valuable to you if you match it. It'll get you $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard.
The manufacturers of a very good game called Trachten Jacket, Parker Brothers.
Parker Brothers. Okay.
Charles.
Putnyachpun.
The Putnyachput. How does that translate?
Parker Pen.
Parker Pen. Okay.
Greg.
Greg, have you got one? Third is tough, but you may think of something, or something may come to you, as if by magic, on a blue card that someone will throw at you.
Throw it! Don't try and kill anybody!
Here, dear.
Parker coat?
No, you dummy! That's P-A-R-K-A. Have you got one?
Parker Fenley.
Parker Fenley,
Parker
famous
coat?
actor. Okay, so you got Parker Fenley, Parker Penn, and Parker... What's the third one? Get your hand out of the way, Raj. Parker Brothers. Oh, Raj. All right, now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
My first thought is, of course, Richard's first thought, brother.
Parker Brothers. Yeah. Okay, they're the big game manufacturers in America. Let's find out if we got one up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 Trockenkrockenfrosch. Parker House rolls. Yes.
Before I gave up white bread, too.
Right. All right, let's move up the line and reveal a $250 response. Parker Brothers, you got it. Okay. Parker Penn is probably going to be up there, right? Right, there it is. Okay. What's that? That's right.
Which means when one speaketh one's language, listen.
Yeah.
Bavarian custom.
Doesn't sound too Bavarian to me. Anyway, Michael, you've won $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And remember what you have to do to collect it. Match one celebrity exactly.
I'll match with Richard.
All right. Good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him. He's very good at this. Think carefully now. And here it is. Sample blank. Sample blank. Or sample blank. Sample blank. Sample blank. S-A-M-P-L-E. I can't think of one either. There must be one. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Give us the answer that he's written and has in that slot there now, and we give you $2,500. Sample
case.
Sample case. All right. Sample case. It's it's a famous phrase that salesmen they carry around sample cases.
I said sample candy.
Sample candies. Yeah. All right. There must be others. Now, what's another one? Sample. Sample ballot. Oh yeah, sample ballot. Another good one. All right. Michael, you have picked up a total of $350 in this game, and you have another shot at it as we welcome Sharon Carrasco. Hello, Sharon.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
I'm nervous.
No. Are you nervous? Yes. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds okay to me. Where are you from?
I'm from Holliston, Massachusetts. And
Holliston.
it's outside of Boston.
Yep.
My husband's a student at Harvard. And my 3 children and I came out here by bus to visit relatives.
Yes.
And what else? I'm an unemployed person looking for a middle school teaching position, teaching history.
Well,
Back east.
Yes. All right. Well, this program goes all over the east there, around your town of Holliston.
I'm a great teacher.
Somebody is undoubtedly going to call you and offer you a job, Sharon, or make some kind of an offer. I don't know. Anyway, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with you. Come back. Ready? Okay, here we go. Round 1 coming up. Sharon, you may have A or B.
A for Albuquerque.
A for Albuquerque.
The bus went through there.
Oh, your bus went through
B
Albuquerque.
for Boston.
Her bus went through Albuquerque.
Her bus went through Albuquerque. Hello, Albuquerque. Do you read me? Albuquerque Tower, are you there? Tiny Tom Thumb just got a job as a tiny blacksmith. He's too small to shoe horses. All he can do is shoe blanks. Got it.
I did it, I
Love it.
Oh, you did it.
I got it. I love it. I'm crazy about it. And feel free to take it.
All right, Sharon. He's doing a little artwork. Has he got his answer? Okay. Tiny Tom Thumb just got a job as a tiny blacksmith. Now, he's too small to shoe horses. All he can do is shoe blanks.
Roaches.
Did you buy a round-trip bus ticket? Okay, Greg. She said roaches. What do you say?
Well, I think the key word there, you see, was shoe.
Yes.
So I say he shoes fly.
Yeah! That's another good one. Right. Shoe.
Shoe fly, shoe.
Shoe fly. Roaches was okay, but flies is all right, too.
Shoe fly,
And they
pie,
all-
and apple panned out.
All right, anything you say. Rebop, doodah, rabba, baboo-da. Roz Kelly, what do you say to this? Tiny Tom Thumb got a job as a blacksmith, too small to shoe horses. All he can do is shoe roaches.
No.
No.
Fly.
Fly. And you.
Son of fly.
Shoe fly. Always expect the unexpected from over here.
What are we going to say, crow?
I always thought that song went shoe flea pie. But I guess not.
Shoe fleas. Shoe flea pie and apple pan dowdy. All right. Michael, are you ready?
Where to go?
Superman said, I'm getting old. Now, whenever I fly, I have to bring along a blank. Getting old, said Superman. Now, whenever I fly, I have to bring along a blank.
Whenever I fly.
Whenever I fly, I have to bring along a blank.
I think I've got it.
Really? Getting old. Whenever I
Getting-
fly, I have to bring along a blank.
Superman getting old.
Right.
I can't imagine it.
How do you say Superman in Bavarian?
I don't know the word Superman.
Oh. You probably couldn't hear that at home.
That was Superman.
But someone just crawled out of the garbage can or kicked it over. Well, they're probably bringing our food in for the... Anytime you're ready, Charles. Here we go, Michael. Superman said, I'm getting old. Now, whenever I fly, I have to bring along a...
Cane.
A cane?
A cane.
Flies through the air, tapping his
It's
cane
an
on the
old man with a
sidewalk.
cane. He's an old man with a cane.
An old man with a cane, he says. All right, certainly got a pair of matched contestants there, haven't we? Okay, Greg.
Well, I figured when the wings went, you still kept your eyes so you could use a radar screen.
A radar screen. Okay. What do you say?
Very good.
You tell him.
I happen to love my answer. I'm crazy about it. He brought along a broom.
They like it
Those
too.
are my people.
Yeah. What do you say to this?
I didn't know the bus from Bavaria went through Albuquerque. Bottle of Geritol.
A bottle of Geritol. Whenever I fly, I have to bring along a bottle of Geritol. Michael said a cane. Roz Kelly, do you find that interesting?
No, not really.
No?
I liked plane better.
What if I have to bring along a plane? Okay.
That makes a little bit of sense.
Getting logical
I
here.
thought the old hamburger might run out of gas halfway up there, so you
Yes.
bring along a parachute.
Parachute. Yep. Now what?
I have the logical answer to this whole
A
thing.
cane, I suppose.
No, I wish it were.
No?
That's lovely.
Well-
No, a fan.
Whenever I fly, I have to bring along a fan.
You know, a little speed up, you hold the fan.
And you use the fan as a propeller. Is that what you're saying to us? You are a weirdo. But we love you, don't we? So there's round one. Now you see how easy it is. Here we go with round two. Sharon, A or B?
B for Boston.
B for Boston. All right, she had A for Albuquerque, now B for Boston. King Kong said, when me climb Empire State Building, me wash windows, but me not use water. Me blank them clean. King Kong said that. Oh, really? Everybody ready over there? Sharon. King Kong said, when me climb Empire State Building, me wash windows, but me not use water. Me blank them clean.
This is insanity. Wet.
Me wet them clean. I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to inquire.
You do know what it means.
I know what it means. What do you say, Greg?
Well, that's very straight. I said me lick them clean.
Well, we me lick them clean. It's a perfectly wonderful. This is a Mother Award.
Given to mothers.
Mothers?
Yes.
All right, only to mothers who qualify.
There's only, the important thing on this show
You'll
is
never
to
get out of this.
M-A-T-C-H match. She tinkled them clean. The popular favorite.
You said she tingled them clean? I thought King Kong was a male type. Well, it's not a...
This is the Mother Award.
All right, show us your answer, Charles.
The correct one, Gene.
Lick them clean. Okay. All right. Now we come to Roz Kelly. She said wet them clean.
Oh, I thought she said licked because I'm 46 and I'm sitting the furthest from anybody.
Don't kid me. You'll never see 46. King Kong said, when me climb Empire State Building, me wash windows, but me not use water, me blank them clean, Roz.
Oh, Charles, but so close. I said licked also.
Lick. All right. We're up to you, Richard.
Lick.
Lick. All right.
I think it's peculiar how King Kong talks. Me climb Empire State.
Well, I don't know. I never heard him talk. Have you? What is he? How did he?
I said he licked them.
He licked them clean. Everybody had that practically, Sharon. So you've got one, and that puts him in the catbird seat. Now we've got this message for you. Here we go. This is the final question in this game. Michael, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here we go. Mildred said, I am now entering the autumn of my life. My blank is beginning to fall.
Yeah. Just how she feels.
And these few precious days I'll spend with you. These precious days. Hello, Michael Gelman. Are you ready? Everybody ready over there? Here we go. Mildred said, I am now entering the autumn of my life. My blank is beginning to fall.
This is tough.
What's that?
This is tough.
Is it difficult?
Yes, but I'll have to go bosom.
Bosom.
I figure someone's got to say it.
Yes.
One person's...
He says at least one person should be expected to say bosom.
Do you notice who was doing all the clapping? All the young ladies were
Yes,
doing
right.
the clapping.
Wait till your turn comes.
The bust. The bust. So now we have a tie score. Another pair, Michael, and you win the game.
Honey, that's the first thing to go.
Oh, it is.
I said the face was beginning to
the face. Yeah. No, I think it's the second thing to go.
For the last time.
You're going to find out your tires are slashed when you get to the parking lot. What do you say? Bust up there. That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? What do we got there? Bazoom? Okay. Come on down there, Michael, and congratulations once again. Stand in your accustomed place, and we'll wish Sharon Carrasco well in seeking employment as a middle school teacher. Many gifts coming your way soon. Thank you, Sharon. Bye. Now, Michael has picked up a little more money here, another $100. He's up to $450. But with the big money super match here, he could win over $5,000. Let's begin and see how he does. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Werner Blank. Remember, Michael, you got $500 for matching the answer they gave most frequently. For their second most popular answer, you pick up $250. And then if you match the third one there, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to help.
Richard.
A gentleman on Hogan's Heroes who supplied his own uniform.
Really?
Brought his own uniform. Werner Klemper.
Werner Klemper.
Brett.
A man who will change your life, hopefully. Werner Erhardt. Erhardt. What, you know the man who does... Isn't that his name? Erhardt?
Werner Erhardt.
You copied it from here. There it is.
Werner Erhardt.
That's Amelia Earhart. This is Werner.
Werner
I think it's
Erhardt.
Erhardt.
Okay.
Werner Erhardt.
Ross.
Von Braun.
Werner von Braun. So those are the 3. Werner von Braun, Werner Klemper, and Werner Erhardt. You want one of those, or would you like to think it over and take another one of your own choice?
This is Klemper.
Werner Klemper. Werner Klemper. Okay, let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Werner Brothers. He had Werner Brothers.
Ira and Saul. They are fabulous.
Werner Brothers. They used to make movies in what used to be Hollywood. All right, slide the $250 number. Werner von Braun. Well, you're getting close there. Maybe see the top one, please. Hey, now I got a total of $950. We congratulate you, and we've got this especially for you. Very good. Very good. Next time on this stage, when you see the people, these will be the people you will see on the stage.
Hanson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Thank you, celebrities. You were splendid. Team Raver, join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0127, air date to be announced, VTR 122373, and it's take 1. I'm with you. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Howdy do. How are you? Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, I'm going to take better aim the next time.
I can see that you're all ready. Smiles on your faces. Right. Come on. Come on now.
Do you like my corsage?
Let me see.
It's a dead gardenia from Alabama. Fanny give it to me. Isn't that sweet?
Jane.
Why did you do that?
She gave
She
me
loves
my
me.
Christmas present. I'd like to show it to everybody. It's a cracker.
Yes. Yeah, what would you like to say?
Gardenia didn't die until we pinned it on the breast.
Something tells me they're ready to play. So let's begin by saying hello to our current champion. Here's Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How do you feel today?
Really good.
You feel really good?
Uh-huh. I'm less nervous this time.
You are?
Yes.
Why do you think that is? Does money calm you down?
Well, I think so.
Yeah. Gee, if I had a $5 bill, I could soothe you right to sleep here, couldn't I? Well, Marlena, you've won one game, and you won you won $250 in the first part of the super match, which means you'll be playing for $2,500, and we're going to do that right after we do this for you.
Oh, my
Goodness. Now we're all ready with our champion here, Marlena Cruz, who's... What's that?
Official. That sounds so official, you know, champion.
Well, it is official. You are the official champ. Okay. Now, you've won the $250. Now, you're going to play for $2,500, 10 times that amount. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time for you to choose one now.
Fanny.
Fanny, you get ready to write, and Marlena, you will face me. And here's the $2,500 question. Fanny, please write your answer to this. Honor blank. That's Honor blank. Honor blank. Honor. Well, Fanny wrote her answer. Now, Marlena, you have to give us an answer now.
Okay.
How do you fill in that blank? Honor?
Thy father.
Honor thy father. Honor thy father. Fanny, she says honor thy father. Does she match you for $2,500? May we see it?
I say honor bound.
Honor bound. Okay. I think honor thy father was good. Honor bound was good. Are there other good answers?
Honor Blackman?
Honor Blackman, yeah,
Honor
well-known
Bright.
English actress. Honor Bright, okay.
Honor Mary Oldsmobile.
Honor Mary. Thanks, Maury. Marlena, you've got $350, which no one can take away from you, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's do that now by welcoming Al Ferrara. Hello, Al. Hey, Marlena. You know each other, I take it? How are you, Al Ferrara?
Fine, just fine.
Who is Al Ferrara?
I'm a former professional baseball player and now a freelance piano buyer.
That was a switch, wasn't it?
Buyer?
Former professional baseball player to freelance camel buyer.
Piano.
Oh, piano. Oh, I was wondering.
That's Gene. That's because when you leave the Dodgers, they put you out to pasture.
I see. Were you with the Dodgers?
Yes, sir.
No
yes,
kidding.
I was, Gene. I played for the Dodgers 1963 through 68.
And what position did you play?
I was a left fielder, pinch hitter, bench warmer at certain times. And
I see. Okay, you sell a lot of pianos?
I buy a lot.
Oh, you buy a lot. And what do you do with them after you buy
Well,
them?
I just go around selling them to various stores and different dealers and people.
Okay.
Liberace buys 6-7 a day.
Al, good luck to you here, and good luck to you, Marlena. I'll push the button, reveal the two questions, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll take A.
He wants A, and here it is. Got a new game everybody plays. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank. I see that stopped you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank.
Okay, Gene, anything you say, sweetheart.
All set.
All right. Waiting for you, Brett. Brett.
I'm here, sweetheart. I was just writing a little note to my mother.
Al, they're all finished, so we need an answer from you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to...
Drink whiskey.
Really? Would he do that? He says to drink whiskey. I don't know if you're going to match with that, Al, but that's your answer, and that's what we're looking for here. Greg?
I said fetch his news rock.
Fetch his news rock. Someone chiseled in the... Boy, that's very good. What'd you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say fetch his news rock. I said guard the cave.
Guard the cave is a very good answer.
I think this gardenia's making me sick.
I didn't think that was what I was smelling.
Maury? Drink whiskey is Al's answer.
Oh, I tried to play hopscotch.
Play hopscotch?
With real scotch and real hops.
I see. What do you say, Juliet?
I said he trained his dinosaur to dig.
Dig?
You know, plant vegetables.
Oh, all right. Okay, I get it. I don't want it, but I got it back. What do you say?
This is her game.
He taught his dinosaur to beg.
To beg.
Then he taught him to borrow, and then...
to steal. Right. Okay, Ollie. Now, what do you say?
My dinosaur wouldn't drink whiskey, honey, but he would fetch.
He would fetch. Yeah. Okay, fetch, I guess, was kind of the answer there, wasn't it? All right, let's see how we do with this. Marlena, this is for you.
Oh, good.
Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. It says that right here, Marlena.
Oh.
Would you like to see it?
Oh, I got
You got the idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it. Okay.
As soon as they're finished, we've got an answer from Marlena.
Will anybody buy my gardenia?
All right, I'll buy
Want it
your
back?
gardenia. How much you want for your gardenia? I'll give you a nickel.
Wife and him. A kopeck. 1 kopeck.
No, you can't pass. What do you think they're paying you for? We get paid for this? Well, not you, honey.
All right. Okay, now he's ready. Marlena, are you ready with your answer?
Well,
Home
yes.
movies, his wife and him in the...
Well, the first thing that popped into my head was the backyard, so I'm going to say the backyard.
Oh, it was your
Backyard? You say backyard?
Well, yeah, I said backyard.
You're
well,
stuck
you never,
with
you
that
never
answer.
know what they were doing in the backyard.
Oh. Okay.
Could have been.
All right. That's Larry and his wife doing something in the backyard. In the backyard is her answer. Greg, what's yours?
And the sheriff is on his way.
I said trailer park.
In the trailer park. Terrific, Greg.
I know it.
Nice.
Marvelous.
You said trailer park?
Trailer park. What do I know? I'm a dumb spy.
Yeah. How could you overcome all those villains and you can't write a simple answer? What did you say, Brett?
I said in the naked.
In the naked.
Take your damn gardenia.
Maury.
Same thing, in the nude.
In the nude. Yeah. That's the answer. What do you say, Juliet Mills?
I said in the altogether.
In the altogether, in the nude, yes. See, if you had said nude, that would have been a match, but you didn't say that. You said in the backyard. What do you say there, Richard?
I said the nude.
In the nude, yeah. You're biting your fingernails,
I
Fanny.
can't believe that he said in the trailer park.
Yes, he said
Funny
that.
thing I've ever heard. I put trailer park.
She didn't mean to say that, but that was her answer. So you didn't do well with the backyard, but he didn't do well with his either. So we'll go to round 2 right after we pass along a message for all of you. So then hurry back. Here we go. Finish round 1. No score at the end of round 1. So we go to round 2 and ask Al Farrar, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays because no one scored last time. The Queen said to the King, "If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Do you mind repeating that for one of your Western listeners? Hey?
The Queen said to the King,
Yeah?
"If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Thanks a lump.
I'm watching you, Maury. Okay. Maury's got an answer. Greg
I'm
has
all
one.
ready.
Greg has one.
Me too.
Okay. All right. Now we'll call on Al and ask him to respond to this. The Queen said to the King, if the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to...
Cut your head off.
Cut your head off? Really? The Queen said that to the King?
Right.
She was rather hostile, wasn't she, Al?
Very hostile.
They didn't get on, did they?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
You sure he doesn't sell camels?
All right, Greg, what did you say the Queen said to the King?
I said chop the onions.
Chop the onions is a good response. Brett?
It is?
Yes.
I said shave my leg.
That's another good one. Oh, you're getting some winners here. Maury?
I said trim my nails. They're dreadful.
Yes. Another good one. 3 good answers so far. But yours hasn't come up yet, Al. What do you say, Juliet?
My queen was domestic. Slice my tomatoes.
Another good one.
Tomato.
Or tomatoes, as we say.
Can I get an amen for the tomatoes?
Richard?
Oh, the queen was an overweight little hussy.
Yes.
She wanted to use the guillotine to lose weight.
Oh, yes. Get rid of that ugly fat.
Exactly.
Just get rid of it. Okay there, Fanny.
Well, she wanted to have a burger and fries, so she wanted to slice her potatoes.
Slice of potatoes. Now, Marlena, you're in a good spot here because all you need is one match to win this game. Are you ready?
Goodness.
All right. Here we go. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Everybody plays. Everybody plays. Okay. Now they're all set over there. Marlena?
Yes.
Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her...
Sword.
To lose her sword.
Sorry, aren't these great answers I'm giving?
Terrific. Okay. Splendid answer, my dear.
Well, you never
Sword
know.
is what we're looking for. Greg, may we see your sword?
Well, she's risque, so I said top.
Top. Okay. All right, Brett, sword is her answer.
This lady gladiator not only lost it, she lost it to a passing stranger. Spear.
Spear. Boy, listen, you're getting close to sword, Marlena.
Oh.
But no sword yet.
I thought
Maury?
that was a winner.
I don't think this is clear or near at all. I said chastity belt.
Her chastity belt. You're not getting close anymore, Marlena. What do you say, Juliet?
She lost her cool.
Lost her cool. Got some interesting answers here, haven't we? What do you say, sir?
Well, I happen to know that she lost her virtue.
Oh, she lost it at the Colosseum,
To the MGM Lion, as a matter of fact.
Okay. Right, Fanny, go.
I said she lost her uniform.
Lost her uniform.
Yeah, well, that's
She wasn't a nurse, Fanny.
Okay, so... At the end of round 2, we haven't scored yet. I don't think this has ever happened here. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies up here, but I... But listen, it's still wide open. Anybody can win. We're going to go to a tiebreaker to break the tie, as you can see. But first, we got to do this. Now, how much, we got to play more game here, right? The tension is terrific. Gonna break this tie. Gonna break the tie, we have to go to a tiebreaker. One question, the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Al, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
A again.
He's going with A,
Well,
right
done
down
so
the
well
line.
both times
Yes,
before.
right. A was good to him before. Let's see what it does to him now. Don't break your record, Al. Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" I didn't see your answer. Is it a splendid one?
It's a short one.
I doubt if her answers are splendid.
Yeah. Fanny? Okay, now we're all set over there. Al, Hank said to Sally, why did you have to plant that fern in my...
Garden.
Garden. Oh, what are you owing about? Where were you when he needed you? Greg, garden is his answer. What's yours?
I said hair dryer.
Hair dryer. Used it. Hair dryer is a hair dryer. What do you say, Brett?
Second to trailer park. I said pot.
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 Okay.
That's the winner.
Well, Maury?
This is kind of the middle of the pot, the navel.
In the navel. Can you see the guy with fern fronds growing out of his stomach there? What do you say there, Juliet? Aren't you glad you came? You're having a lot of fun here. And
I
you
really
picked
hate to match Brett, but I said pot.
You said pot. Okay. Garden is his answer. What's yours, Richard?
Let's inhale. No, I said boot.
In my boot. Okay,
In my
no
boot.
match there.
I didn't believe this.
I said, why did he have to plant it in my tub?
Tub.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. This is most unusual. We've never had this happen before.
This is really exciting.
Yeah. This is very exciting.
The tension, you know?
All right.
Okay.
Now, are you listening, Marlena? Don't spoil your record either. Max said, I can't blank when I'm drunk. Max said,
I'm with him.
I can't blank when I'm drunk. All right, the lower tier is ready. All right, here we go. Marlena Cruz, one match will win this game.
Oh, boy.
Max said, I can't blank when I'm drunk.
I said drive.
You say drive.
Yeah. Oh, I got an applause! Finally.
The audience thinks you've got it. By Jove, they think she's got it. What do you say, sir? Drive.
Well,
One drive will win the game.
with the audience, it's drive.
Drive. Terrific. You've got it. So there's drive. What do you have, Maury? Drive? Okay, you had a lot of drivers. Okay. So there's another $100 for you. And for you, no, hold it just a second there now. Would you go talk to Juliet for a second there while I talk to Al Ferrara here? Listen, Al, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in collecting pianos. I hope you get a lot of them. And we've got a gift for you backstage. Al Ferrara. Hello there. Hi. Okay, here it is again.
Oh, I hope I do better.
I hope so, too.
I hope I get the $500 one.
Well, we'll see what happens. We polled that audience, and we got their best response to this.
Okay.
Blank pop.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. I got certain things, words I have to say here, and I got to because the rules.
Something just popped into my head.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
There. The answer, where was I? There.
Some blank pop.
Yeah, blank pop. Now, you get the $500 if you match the answer they gave most often.
Okay.
And $250 if you match your second most frequent response. Oh, you do. And I got to say it anyway, Marlene. Laws require that. Okay. Now, you may get a little help from our friends over here. 3, name them one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Soda pop.
Soda pop.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Oh, heavens. Could I say Mom and Pop?
Mom and Pop, if you want to say that. That's your answer. Okay, one more.
Maury.
Maury. Lollipop. So, the 3 that the celebrities have given you are Soda Pop, Lollipop, and Mom and Pop. You may choose one of those, Marlena, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
A soda pop.
Soda Pop is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it is indeed up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Snap, crackle, and pop. Up there. Soda Pop is what we're looking for. Here we go with a $250 response. Lollipop is up there. That's the one that Maury gave you. Here's your third and last chance for Soda Pop, the $500 response. Soda Pop is up there. Do something while we calm her down. Get out of here. Bye from Gene Rayburn and Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's constellation prizes are a West Cross direct reading digital dial-light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Cross, Italian Industries Company. And a True Chest Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And No Drip Good Humor, rich, creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Good Humor's good, clean fun. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Vanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You're Johnny. Now don't anybody. Johnny Olson, right? Okay. Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you too. You're a good bunch. You're a good bunch. You ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
No. Would you just stand up for 1 second so everybody can see your new body?
Yeah, isn't that nice?
This is that's all she can stand up. She's very weak from all her diet. We love your new body.
Want to stand up and see my old body? Huh?
No, I don't want to stand up.
We didn't want to see it when it was a new body.
What do you say we greet the two players here, Terry Iriart and April Damon? Applause, applause, applause. Terry Iriart's a current champ. She won 1 game and has a total of $600 to her credit. Ready to carry on?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to carry on, April?
I am.
We're in the middle of round 1. April's had her question. We have one for you coming along in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. Round 1, the middle of round 1. We have a Terry Iriart type question. Say, you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through a blank. That's how you can tell Ugly Edna's father is a chef. Her face looks like it's been through a blank. Face.
I got 2 of them here. Let me see.
Pick one.
Yeah, pick one. Okay.
All right. Okay, Terry, you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through a...
Wait a week.
Wait.
Big
What?
Chuck ain't...
Oh, I saw his light was on. He changed his mind. You can tell that Ugly Edna's father's a chef because her face looks like it's been through a...
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Good one. Good answer, right?
That is an ugly child.
Yes. You're so ugly.
If her face has been through a meat grinder, the child is ugly. It has been.
A meat grinder. That's an old Johnny Mercer song, isn't it? You're some ugly child? Hello there.
She's shooing the pigeons.
Oh.
And this pipe smoke.
His pipe smoke.
Doesn't he look just like Arthur Godfrey in his prime with that Hawaiian shirt on?
Yes.
Meat grinder.
Oh, that's 2 for her.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Hello, Barbara.
Hi.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Her face looks like it's been through
I was going to say Cuisinart, but I didn't know how to spell it.
Me too.
I didn't say meat grinder. I said blender.
Blendor. Okay. Terry's up to 3. Do you contribute to her, Bill?
No, I didn't do too well. I put broiler.
That would be ugly.
That's an ugly.
That's a hostile
It's a good
thought.
ugly.
Yes. Miss Sweater Girl?
Yes. I've played 36 rounds. This is the first time I've matched.
Meat grinder. Hey! round one. 4-0 is the score. At the end of round one, we go to round two and ask April if she wants A or B.
A, please.
A it is for April. The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire and together they blank on it. Shh. No talking. I'll make you stay after school. Hello, April.
Hello, Jean.
The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire, and together they blank on it.
Tinkle.
Tinkle.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Hello, Greg. Oh, show us your card.
Tinkle.
There it is. One for her.
I think I misunderstood this question because we never have these kinds of questions. What happens when you ring a doorbell?
Goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a surprise.
3 for April. Score is now 3-4. What do you say, Barbara?
4-4.
4-4. You make it 5-4.
After drinking all the water from the hydrogen, tinkle.
Right. Fire hydrant. The fire hydrant. Okay.
Hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
How'd you take a fire hydrogen?
Yes. What do you say there, Fan?
I just want to say to all my professors at the Pittsburgh Academy of Dramatic Art, thanks a lot.
It's a job, Fanny. It's a job. You're pretending you're having fun up here and all that. You see?
They told me not to go into the business.
Oh, I see.
They were right.
6-4 the score. You know what you have to do? The best you can do is tie it, and we'll
Right.
give you a shot at that right after we give you a shot at this. Pay attention. Okay, here we go. The other round two question for Terry. She must match the two remaining celebrities she has not matched. Barbara
Are we right? Oh.
and Bill. You are the only two.
Yes.
You are the only two. Are you ready?
I'm still working on what a fire hydrogen is. I'm trying to figure that out.
The smart aleck Hunter said.
Okay.
Smart.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's how I got this show, by the way. Yes. All right. You notice I used to sit back there? I'm up here. Don't forget tonight, dinner.
No. No, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's right. You have to be sorry. They all know.
Brett has already spoken for me.
She has? What did
Yeah.
she say for you? She said you're going with me. That's what she
No,
said.
she didn't.
She said you could go.
Oh,
She said you could go to dinner with me.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to do that. Thank you. Next week I'll be in that seat.
You mussed my hair.
I'm sorry.
The smart aleck Hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks. Smart aleck Hunter. All right.
I think you're supposed to get back into it, Bill.
Whoops. My cable is stuck under your chair.
Oh, I stuck it there.
Thank you very much. Jump. Okay. All right, Terry. Smart aleck Hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks.
Credit cards.
Credit cards. What else? She said credit cards.
Well, I'm feeling better already. Credit card.
Credit card. There's one. Well, you must match Bill. Stay in the game and
I'm
achieve a
feeling
tie.
really good already. I said credit card.
Oh, very good. So, game ends in a tie, which means I have to push the button, and it goes down. Could you hear that? Funny sound. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. April, A or B?
A for the third time.
A for the third time.
A for May.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Got it.
Ready, Fanny?
Huh? Yeah.
Huh? What? Huh? Huh?
Yes.
That's not a snappy retort. April. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Legs.
All right. Sounds like a reasonable response to me.
What else but legs?
What else, all righty? Yes.
Pets! No, legs.
Legs! Really? Yes.
Oh, what a surprise.
That shirt is really Hawaiian. Really Hawaiian, is it? Yes. Thank you, Arthur. Okay, Barbara.
Yes.
If he figured that the government is selling arms and he can sell
Legs.
legs, 4 for April. You make it 5 for April?
Do you know what Polish people do with their armies? They
What?
put them in their sleeveys.
Oh, what did he say?
Really?
Oh, boy, I'm sorry about that. Ooh, that's a two-boo his joke. Legs.
Yeah. Okay. 5 for April. Now, Fanny, you don't.
Well, let me explain something.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I thought of, now, this is true. I thought if the Army was selling arms.
No, if the government is selling arms.
All right, then I thought he would buy them, and they'd have rings on them, and he could sell the rings off the arms.
Her logic is really incomprehensible.
That army
to
joke
me.
looks pretty good now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
The armies
right.
and sleeveys joke.
I just did that to
Okay,
save you.
so she has 5. Terry, you can tie it with 5, win it with 6. Here we go. Nick said, I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Would you like to read it?
No.
Have an uncontrollable... Oh, you've got an answer.
I
Bull
got it.
flu. I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Okay. A letter to mother. What's
Nick
this doing
said,
there?
I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Charge.
What else? Bulls charge, don't they, when they're in the ring? What do you say?
Well, you see, I took it a rather bit further. I said charge a cow. It's the same horsepower.
No, he is not changing his mind.
All right.
That is not a match.
Sorry about that.
He must match everyone else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Terry,
I'm sorry, I said to chase cows.
to chase cows. So that means April wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Charge, charge. Okay. All right, what have we got there on the carpet? I'll get to you in a moment while I say goodbye to Terry Iriart, who's leaving here with a total of $600.
Thank you very much.
We congratulate Terry Iriart, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. Ready? Good. There it is. Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we are with April Damon. She's won her first game. She's going to have a go at the really big money now. Let's see how it works out. We polled a studio audience, April, not too long ago, and said, you write down your best answer to this, if you would, please. Gail blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, we give it $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
I think I'll start with Charles.
Looney number 1.
Gale Storm.
Fanny. Okay. Gail, gosh. Let's see, it's 6 at one, half dozen other. Gail, I'm going to go for it. Sondergaard.
Gail Sondergaard is in the audience.
You and that guy, that's the other.
Yeah. Gail Sondergaard, she's a fine actress. And
That brought an incredible response.
known by 8 people in this world, yes.
I think I'll ask Brett.
Gail Gordon?
Gail Gordon? He plays straight to Lucy. Gail Gordon, you know who he is. Yes. Okay, Gail Gordon, Gail Sondergaard, and Gail Storm are the three they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Gail Storm.
Gail Storm. Gail Storm is what we want, folks. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Gail Gordon. Okay, there's a good sign. Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number.
Gail
Wynn. You remember her? She was a good actress, too. Yeah.
She used to be at Warner Brothers.
All right, last chance for Gail Storm. Slide it on. Yes, sirree. There was a third actress that you didn't mention.
Who?
She had like a John Charles Thomas name, Gail Windstorm. You didn't see that up there.
How about
That was
Gail
the
Sayers?
fifth one down there. All
How about
right.
Gail Sayers?
Gail Sayers, yeah, there's
Sure.
another
Who's
one.
he?
Now listen, you've won $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now you can double your money back here with the star wheel. Give it a good hard spin, and we'll see if you double your money. Here it is. She's waited for this moment, she says, and she spun the wheel. It's made one complete revolution, and we're going to see if it's going to double a little more, and she does double it. With the
All right,
Bill Daly.
I've done this show 9,000 times. It's never happened. I never
Never
got
happened
in
to
this
you
position.
before?
No,
It's
never.
happening to you right now.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Nothing
All right,
to
you
it.
face me if you would, my dear. Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000.
Excuse me, I got to go to the bathroom.
Not now.
Oh, no.
I told you to go before you left the studio. Here we go. Liquid blank. Liquid blank.
I got to cut.
No talking to yourself out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Bill. How's it going? Oh, okay. How's everything with you? Oh, okay. Busy.
Okay. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. There it is. Liquid.
Ajax.
I thought I heard someone say liquid Ajax for a second there. Okay, now what was your answer?
Should I really repeat it?
No. Liquid Ajax, she says. A woman I suppose would have that on her mind.
Liquid gas.
Liquid gas. Yes, LP, liquefied petroleum gas. It's a very common substance. What else is there?
Liquid bleach.
Liquid sunshine. Liquid bleach.
Liquid gold.
Okay, a lot of good ones there.
Liquid water.
All right, April, you've got a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. Let's all welcome Beverly White Wilson. Hello. There you go. Beverly, you know April?
Hello.
Okay, Beverly White Wilson, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm an assistant manager at Savings and Loan. I'm married, and I have a beautiful 2.5-week-old grandson.
Yes. Now, you were with us once before.
Yes.
And you had to leave because there was an illness in your family.
Yes.
Everything okay now?
Much better, thank you.
Well, that's good. We're happy to see you back here, Beverly.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. We'll start by asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A, she says. The executioner said, that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now, I'd like to do my impression of a blank.
Honey, I heard it, and I heard all the words. It was as though you were speaking in a foreign tongue.
There it is.
Okay, the executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now I'd like to do it. Oh.
What? Say that again.
This is for you. You can have this.
I can't read that. Be careful with that flashing the cards around so people can see them. Don't do that.
I'm not using this one. I can fly it around.
Throw that around.
I can throw this around. I'm not using it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You finished?
Yes. I put it in there, and I'm going to say
all
that.
right, okay. All right, Beverly White Wilson. The executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now, I'd like to do my impression of a...
Dead man.
Okay.
I like that.
Really? Oh, what do you say, Greg?
That's a toughie. I said of a Superman.
A Superman. What happened?
Somebody's tickling me.
Who?
I don't know.
Would you keep your hands to yourself?
It wasn't me. I was tickling you. I wasn't tickling her.
What did you say? Did you show us
It's
your answer?
all over. Just come on. There's a speed up sign.
Oh, Superman.
Get over
He
this
threw it
thing
away.
Right, yeah. You think it's a lousy answer, right? The trick is, yes, we all know. Corpse.
A corpse. There's one for her. Charles?
A poached egg.
A poached egg. All right. He's earned his salary for this day. What do you say?
I may not be clever, but I'm right.
Susan Beverly. What have you got there?
I'm wrong and not clever. I put light bulb.
Light bulb. Oh, that's wonderful. No, that's wrong, but clever. What are you, clever or wrong? Or
I'm
right?
a wrong clever.
I shouldn't be here. I said, he said, I'm going to do my impersonation of a box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken.
Box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken. All right, that's two for her. You stand by. Now we got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Tally ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg DeMorris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ross Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? You're very kind to join us. You're going to have a good time today because somebody left the gate open. And they're all out here. We're surrounded by them. We love you, celebrities. And if you join me in a brisk round of applause for Cecilia Dobrin and Tom Thibodeau. Would you do that? Thank you. How's the champ? This gal won one game. She went all the way and won $5,600, and we're very happy for her. And now they've started this game. Tom Thibodeau here has tied her. It scores 1-1 at the end of round one, and we'll be going to the second and final round in a moment or so. But right now, we want you to see this. This right here. Here we go. Now, I'll push this button here, reveal our second and final round questions, and ask Tom Thibodeau to make his selection.
I think I'll take A again.
You want A again? Mm-hmm. All right. You matched one person last time. That was Richard. Okay. The rest of you, please respond to this. The manager of the restaurant said,
What?
That new chef is really shy. Thank you, madam.
That's shy.
I do a single, okay? Yes, very sweet. You're okay. That new chef is really shy while he dresses the...
How shy?
How shy? One more time. No. That new chef is really shy. While he dresses the turkey, he blanks. While he dresses the turkey, he blanks. That's very good. That's what you say. Is that what I hear around town? Hey, that's it. Very good.
That's a rumor I started. It's working out very well.
Good. Okay, here we go with Tom Thibodeau. Brett is still writing, but she's got her idea already firm. The manager of the restaurant said that new chef is really shy. While he dresses the turkey, he blanks.
Blushes.
He blushes. While he dresses the turkey, he blushes.
Well, as an ex-waiter, I know chefs, you see, and they know how to work with their hands.
Yes?
He covers his eyes.
He covers his eyes.
Sorry about that.
What is
Pathetic
that?
Oriental Award? What does that mean?
It happens to be a wonderful answer.
You
Would
have
you
a-
believe that I was the worst waitress that ever was?
Where did you
Yes.
waitress? I believe that. Yeah.
I once waited at a table in New York for 3 weeks, and I was trying to get up the courage to quit. And every day I'd go and I'd say, I'm going to quit today, I'm going to quit today. And the lady came one day and said, you're fired. And I burst into tears. I don't think this is I said, he stands behind a Chinese screen.
That new chef is really shy while he dresses the turkey. He stands behind a Chinese screen.
Takes his little bite.
Yes.
And he stands behind a little screen.
You've written
Worse than covering his eyes?
one 3-act play already, and there's another one in you. I'm sure of that.
Oh, there's Severia.
Yes, Charles?
I said cover the eyes.
Covers. Don't talk with a mouthful, Charles. Take the pipe out of your mouth before you respond, if you please. Thank you very much.
Cover the eyes.
Okay, that's better. All right, Roz Kelly. While he dresses the turkey, he blushes.
No, he closes his eyes.
Closes his eyes.
I like blushes.
All right, what do you
love
say?
Blushes.
Blushes
I
is a
wish-
marvelous
I wish
answer.
I had said it. I said he wears a blindfold.
Wears a blindfold. Everybody had some variation of that idea of covering his eyes. So that puts Cecilia Dobrin in the catbird seat, as they say. All she has to do is match one celebrity,
say that?
and she will win that game. Miss Kitty said, that cowboy is strange. No, none of that half-hearted stuff. Now, if you're going to do it, do it. But if you don't want to do it, nah, you only get one chance at it. How shy is the cowboy? Miss Kitty said, that cowboy is strange. How strange is he? Not bad. You're getting
late
better.
picking
Yeah.
up the cue.
He says, that cowboy's strange. I don't know what he was doing, but he got his blank stuck in my spittoon.
What?
You don't play.
Reading of this.
Strange cowboy. I don't know what he was doing, but he got his blank stuck in my
I don't
spittoon.
know what he was doing, but he got his
Blank stuck in
my
my spittoon.
Miss Kitty had a spittoon.
Miss Kitty had a spittoon. She was the bartender. She owned the saloon, you know.
The Long Branch.
Oh, I see.
You remember that series with Miss Kitty? And,
Amanda Blake played
That was
that
before
part.
right,
my
Amanda
time.
Blake, yes. All
Take
right.
that to Windows 6.
Okay.
Is that a terrible answer? But he was
Okay,
strange.
now come on now. There we go. Cecilia. Miss Kitty said that cowboy is strange. I don't know what he was doing, but he got his blank stuck in my spittoon.
Derriere.
Derriere. Oh. Cecilia.
I love the kisses of Cecilia.
No, that's a different one.
What is? Oh, that's right.
Does your mother know you're out, Cecilia? Not Dolores, Cecilia. What do you say?
I say that man must have had the smallest buns in town. I said he got his tongue. Is that bad?
Oh, it's a revolting thought. Revolting
Greg
thought.
said.
Yeah.
He's got his lasso caught in there.
His lasso.
I don't like that anymore.
I think that's rather amusing. Lasso is an amusing answer, isn't it, Roz? Say yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I suppose you got another winner, too. He got his
Yes.
blank stuck in my spittoon.
Cowboy's getting stranger by the second. Spur.
Spur. Uh-huh. Got his spur stuck in my
spur lover out
spittoon.
there.
That's interesting, yeah. One spur freak in the audience there. What do you say,
Well,
Richard?
he was not only strange, he was inquisitive.
Oh, he was. So he got his
head stuck
Oh! Dear me. I mean, we are rapidly retrograding, aren't we, here? What do you say?
I wouldn't say that.
Yes.
I said he got his pistol stuck in there.
Got his pistol. Well, really? Well. That's the way it goes sometimes, so therefore this game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. Yes, it was indeed. All right, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. First, we blow a fuse and turn the lights off here, and we push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Tom Thibodeau, you may have the first shot at it.
I'll take B this time.
B. B it is. He's got B. Okay. This is the tiebreaker. Gloria Vavoom said to the studio boss, "So that new starlet thinks she can fill my shoes. Ha! She can't even fill my blank."
I like that. It's direct, it's to the point.
Do the best you can.
Here, now, you see, I'm finished with
Finished.
that one.
All right. Yes. Gloria Vavoom said to the studio boss, "So that new starlet thinks she can fill my shoes. Ha! She can't even fill my blank."
Fill my blank.
Okay. Put it down there, Roz. Come on now.
Miss Kelly, do you
What was
mind?
the question?
I mean, it's on my head. I wanted you back.
So that new
you can't
starlet thinks
fill-
she can fill my shoes. Ha! She can't even fill my blank.
My blank.
All right. While she's, I'll talk to Tom over here.
It's all right.
Okay, Tom. Gloria Vavoom said to the studio boss, "So, that new startup thinks she can fill my shoes. Ha! She can't even fill my blank."
Come here a second. Let me ask you.
Talk to each other for a second there. Well, can you say bra?
Yeah, can you say it?
I don't know. Do you want to say bra?
That would be my answer, yeah.
That would be your answer? Bra. Yeah. All right, now wait a minute. We've had our contest. All right, here's your last chance.
Okay.
Tom, she can't even fill my blank.
Bra.
Oh, bra. Isn't he sweet?
I just wonder if my answer's obscene.
No, there's no such thing.
Oh, is I can say this?
Well, I don't know. I haven't even seen what you writ.
I wrote bra.
Bra it is. You. I'm going to get you later. What do you say?
There's only one person who could fill, and that would be Fanny Flagg. Bra.
There it is. 2 for him.
Ha! See, first of all, Miss Vavoom's trademark was her smile.
Oh, I see.
You see, so bra.
Oh, of course. Now we come to Roz Kelly.
No
Well-
offense, Ron.
Watch it. I hate to be an anatomical dissident here, but I said pantyhose. Sorry.
Okay. Anything you say is okay with us.
Thank you.
Anything you say is okay with us, Richard. What would you like to say?
Can you say bra?
What was that?
Can you say bra?
I don't care. You want to say bra?
Ask me again. Because I...
Oh, all right. Okay, now we come to Richard, sir. Richard, what would you like to say?
Well, I'd like to say the same word that Tom said.
Okay, all right. Over to...
Well, I've solved our fireman's problem. He is so red, he's on fire. He's blushing. So sweet.
Don't see too many people blushing nowadays in this day and age, but
That's
he's
very nice.
Yes, I think it's very
couldn't say
sweet.
that word.
You couldn't say bra? Why not?
No way. So I said the same thing differently.
How'd you say
So
it?
next time you don't have to ask, you could say it this way. I said cups.
Cups. Okay. So, Cecilia, you must match 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go. Harry has a strange habit. Let me tell you about it. Before he eats a bowl of alphabet soup, he blanks the eyes.
Who's this, dear?
Harry has a strange habit. Before he eats a bowl of alphabet soup, he blanks the eyes.
Oh, cute.
Okay?
Cute.
Cecilia, Harry has a strange habit. Before he eats a bowl of alphabet soup, he blanks the eyes.
Dots.
Dots the eyes. You need 5 of those to tie, 6 to win. Greg, you're up first.
She got a 1.
She got a 1. There's 1 for her.
Dot.
Dots. Dot, 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 dot.
Hi, Johnny, baby. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, that's 3 for her. Score is now 5-3. Roz, what would you like to do with this?
That's.
Dots the eyes.
That's.
5-4 the score. Richard?
Well, the eyes have it.
The eyes have it. Tie score. One more and she wins the game. Yes, she does. Okay. Come on down. All right, you know where to go. Right over there in the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Tom Thibodeau. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Gene.
Many gifts will be coming your way. And you can stop blushing now as we turn the thing.
Bye, guys.
Say goodbye to Tom Thibodeau while we're spinning them off. We'll spin these messages for you. Hurry back. This is her second trip up here, her second try at the big money. First time she made it. Let's see what happens now. Good luck, Cecilia. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Julie Blank. Now, if you recall, if you match the answer that bunch gave us most frequently, you collect $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
One of my favorites, Julie Nixon Eisenhower.
Julie Nixon Eisenhower.
Showstop!
There's one.
Charles.
Well, I have to go with my friend Julie Harris, who didn't show up at the Tony Awards this year because she was on her honeymoon. So don't say anything, you know.
Another showstopper.
Yep. She's a wonderful actress.
I could have done.
Brett.
I could have done.
I think he's trying to give you a clue.
All night. And still.
Hang yourself. Miss Julie Andrews.
So there are the three, Cecilia. Cecilia, look at me when I'm talking to you. Then stand on the blue dot there. Do what I tell you to, Cecilia. Now listen, you can say Julie Andrews, Julie Harris, or Julie Nixon Eisenhower. Or you may reject all three of those answers and give us one out of your own head.
I'm really torn, but I'll go with Julie Nixon Eisenhower.
The audience disagrees with you. Judging by their applause, they would have suggested the answer of Julie Andrews. Okay. We'll find out where we are at in a moment or so as we reveal first the $100 response. Julie Christie, well-known actress. And now let's see what we've got on the $250 number. Julie London. Well, yes, indeed. All right, last chance for Julie Nixon Eisenhower. May we see it, please? Julie Andrews. Somebody in the audience said, I told ya, nya, nya, nya. Sweet bunch out there, aren't they? Well, listen, you've got your $5,700. You picked up another $100 here, and you're going to meet another player now. So let's all welcome Betty Dugan. Hi, Betty.
Hi.
You know this lady?
Oh, yes.
She's had a lot of good luck here.
Yes,
She's
she
got
has.
$5,700. And we wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us where you're from and any other pertinent information you wish to consider. What the heck is going on here? Keep the door closed, Dave. How many times I tell you not to come out on stage? Oh, really? Yes.
Now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm retired from the telephone company, but I work now as a part-time hostess at a Pennsylvania Dutch restaurant because I live in Pennsylvania.
That's a very pretty state.
It is nice.
Yeah. And a big state, too.
Do you like Pennsylvania Dutch food?
Oh, I love Pennsylvania Dutch food.
Good.
Very good. Is that what you serve there?
Oh, yeah, shoe fly pie and so forth.
Shoe fly pie? Is that Pennsylvania
Don't
Dutch?
ask me about apple pandali. I don't know what that is.
Shoe fly pie? I thought that was Southern, didn't you?
Well, I did,
Yes.
yes.
Maybe
All
it
right.
is. I don't know.
What else you want to tell you about Betty Dugan?
Oh, that's about it.
That's about it?
That's about it.
Well, good luck to you, Betty. Here we
Thank
go.
you.
We'll ask you to begin by making a selection.
A, please.
A it is for you, my dear. Here we go.
Betty looks like Angela Lansbury.
Oh, she does look like Angela.
Get that woman a blonde wig.
Yes. Has no one ever told you that?
Let me guess. Let me guess who it was. Was it Julie Nixon Eisenhower?
Yeah.
Did she tell you?
Yeah. Shirley said, I went to a foot doctor's house for dinner. Never again.
Never.
Instead of liver and onions, he served me liver and blanks. I went to a foot doctor's house for dinner, but never again. Instead of liver and onions, he served me liver and blanks. All right. Okay. The moment is approaching, Betty.
I'm afraid of that.
Want a little more time?
No, no.
All right, here we go. Shirley said, I went to a foot doctor's house for dinner, but never again. Instead of liver and onions, he served me liver and blanks. A foot doctor's
You're
house.
right.
Yes, right. Instead of liver and onions, he served me liver and blanks.
Oh.
Now, just take your time, take a deep breath, think about it, and give us an answer.
I can only think of soul.
Liver and soul.
Yeah, no, isn't that dumb?
That's the sole of a shoe. Well, you'll see
I know.
how dumb it is in a moment. Sole of the foot is one possibility.
Now, I take offense to what you said, brother. You understand?
I do too.
Well,
I've
see,
always
because
been
I
very
want you to know
liberal.
this, baby.
Oh, all right, okay.
Now, just a minute. Now, I want you to dig on this.
Soul,
you understand?
yes, I
there
dig
is
it.
soul and there is soul.
There is soul, yes.
And the cats that I know serve liver and pig feet.
Uh-huh. Serve me liver and pig's feet. Oh, boy.
Hi, hon. I said liver and toes.
Liver and toes. No one's really got the point of it yet.
Toes.
What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck chose liver and corn.
Liver and corn. Anything pertaining to the feet,
Yes.
Betty, but there's one terrific
to the
one.
feet.
That's true, but we were going for something else. Roz, what'd you say?
Well, I have an extraordinary sense of humor. I said liver and bunion.
Liver and onions, liver and bunions. Okay.
Corn.
Liver and corn. And liver and
I ripped mine up because I didn't think it was good. I said bunions.
bunions. So there we go, and that's the way it goes,
Yeah,
Betty.
that's
You
the way
win
it goes,
some, you lose
right.
some, but you're going to have another shot at it. Right now, this for you. You were all splendid.
Thank you.
And you will be equally splendid tomorrow. I hope. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Vince, for joining us here, wherever you are in America. Now, I'd like you to take a look at 6 attractive, handsome, gifted people here. Interesting. Turn the camera on the audience. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Good. Anything that Betty has to
up my
report?
hair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
No, they moved this thing wider for me, so I wouldn't do that because a lot of the ladies complained about that.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Just move
you
your
can
chair a
mess
little.
up my hair anytime you want.
Want me to run my fingers through your hair?
That's
Well,
how I
not
got
here,
this
dear.
way.
Let's say hello to our champ here, Donna Paget. Hello, Donna Paget. All right. Donna's wearing a Mickey Mouse watch there. Any special significance to that?
No, I just like it.
Okay. Now, Donna, when we were together last time, won the first part of the audience match and did very well with it and won the $500, which means now she's going to be playing for $5,000. Are you ready for that, Donna?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this message just for you. Here we are. Donna Paget, ready?
Ready.
Second time up here, right?
It sure is.
You know how to go, right? All right, everybody go down. You won the $500. Now 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we can't give you the money until you select one and match him or her exactly.
Okay, Richard.
Gotta do it this time.
All right, ready? Now, you said your ESP was going last time to Richard Dawson. Is it going now? Really going?
Mine was, but his wasn't.
I didn't come here to be insulted, Donna. I came here to help you win some money.
Sending out ESP and you weren't sending back here now.
Maybe I was blocking it.
No, I was sending back PSE.
Oh, I see. Oh.
I don't know if I'm coming or going.
$5,000. Come on. Wow. Here we go. Bend blank. B-E-N-D blank. Okay, he's finished. Now.
B-E-N-D.
Wait a minute.
I said B-E-N-D.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
All right.
Stop.
Okay. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going. Bend blank.
Your ear?
Bend your ear.
That's all I could think of. What
Now,
are
wait
you
a minute.
worried about?
Bend your ear is a very well-known phrase.
That's lending
usually these are tough because there can be more than one answer usually. But he may have said that. Let's find out right now.
Bend over.
Bend over. Did you think of that? Did you think of any others?
Nope.
Well, she did what the rules say you're supposed to do. She said the first thing that came into her head was bend your ear. What are some of the others? Bend over and bend your ear. Bend backwards.
Fanny had a good
Ben Franklin she had.
You had Ben Franklin?
You did. That's why I asked.
What?
That's why I asked you to spell it. I did my answer. I looked at Franklin.
Charles?
Bendemeer's Stream would have been a lovely name.
What?
Bendemeer's Stream, that boring old song.
Ben, my mirror, bear to me scream.
Thank you.
By mere disdain. Well, let's put this back and press on ahead here now. Donnie, you've got $800. You're going to play another game. You may win some more money. So let's meet Ken Cohen. Hi, Ken. You know Donna. Now, so you're Ken Cohen, eh?
Yeah.
Where you from, Ken?
Valencia, California.
And what do you do?
I'm an electronic engineer. I'm married. Have 2 daughters. That's about it.
Is that about it?
That
Well, that must keep you busy. If you're married and you got 2 daughters, you got to keep going with those. Specifically, what do you do? I mean, can you fix this thing? It breaks once in a while.
That's my job. No.
That's your job? Okay, if it breaks, you'll fix it, right?
Sure will.
All right, here it goes. Working, darn it. Okay, Ken, you can have A or B.
It gets tough right from the beginning. Okay, B.
Okay.
It's tricky here. It's tricky.
It's very tricky here, Ken, as you will find out. Now, listen, you know how when some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. That happens sometimes.
Or an orphanage.
Well, yes. No, some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. Well, when ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
You know, I'm beginning to feel so sorry for ugly Edna.
I am too.
She has become a whole person to me.
My
and I
heart
tell
goes
you,
out for that poor girl.
I just, you know,
The way they malign her is something awful.
I think of her as being fat and
Yes.
and
When
having
ugly
a lot
Edna
of
was born, the
pimples.
doctor put her in the blank.
Oh,
In the
poor
blank.
little devil.
In the?
In the, yes.
Her.
As in Franklin, Bend Franklin.
Ben Franklin. Okay, Charles, whatever you got is good because we trust you. Especially since you're wearing your white lucky cap. Where did that come from, Charles?
Came from Paris, from the king.
I see.
Which one?
All right. They beheaded him, and that's why he got the cap. Hello, Ken, you ready? Now, you've heard about this. When some babies were born, they put them in an incubator, right? Well, when ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
The dark room.
In the dark room. You are steadily employed someplace else.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Just want to make sure he wasn't depending on us.
You never know.
Greg,
And he's an electrical engineer, right?
He's right.
I made all those cats famous, right? 7 years on mission.
That's right, with all those things
and you come up with a dingbat answer.
That's
like
right.
I'm ashamed of you.
He's disgrace to your profession. What have you got?
He put her in the trash.
Put her in the trash. What'd you say?
To quote my dear friend Mr. Dawson, son of trash.
Son of trash, yeah. Now
I wasn't that cruel. He just put a brown paper bag.
In a brown paper bag. That's okay.
He's kind.
Brown paper bag, sure. Ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
In the recycling machine. I mean, maybe he'd get something better the next time, you know?
Yes, of course. Okay.
Ugly Bruce.
No, he put her in the refrigerator.
In the refrigerator.
So she wouldn't spoil.
So she wouldn't spoil. Oh, really? Oh, aren't they cruel, Fanny? They're cruel.
Cruel. Terrible. I'd certainly put the little thing in a zoo.
Goodness. Aren't they awful?
Terrible.
You ready, Donna?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're not going to do that now. Wait, I'll put this right back here. There. We're going to have a message for America, and then we'll have your first round question. So you hurry right back, would you, America? Hello there. Now, shall we? Okay, here it is. Donna, it's all yours. Listen carefully. One Eskimo girl said to another, she said, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose. One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
Sweet question. Now that has romance, warmth, that has charm, conversational. You could do a whole story on that little question.
I'm sure you will.
I suggest next week you don't comb your hair with an egg beater.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready?
One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
The biggest nose.
The biggest nose. Because they kiss with their noses, huh? How do they do that?
Just like this.
Okay. I got the point.
Size is not important.
Right.
It's not. It's the
Hello,
thought.
Greg.
It's the thought.
That's right. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I figured for that part of the country, I said the coldest nose.
The coldest nose. Would that make him popular? Brett?
Heavens, yes. The
coldest.
nose.
Really?
Well,
Why would
they rub noses, darling, and it's cold.
But who would want to
And
rub a cold nose? You want to rub a warm nose, wouldn't
Don't you remember when we were in Encino? I'm sorry.
Charles?
Could I have a transfer?
Yes.
Biggest!
Biggest is the man. That's one for Donna. Most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the coldest nose, the biggest nose, according to her. What do you say?
I said the warmest.
The warmest is a good answer.
He just defrosted all those little girls.
That's right. And what did you say?
Well, you did ask who would like a cold nose. I can answer that.
Who?
Sarah, my St. Bernard.
Sarah, your St. Bernard.
She does like, when her nose is warm, she's not feeling well.
Oh.
And we have to get the doc. I said warmest.
Warmest? Warmest is pretty good. Yes. And you, Elaine. Now, biggest, I think, is very good, too. I think she came up with a good answer. Because,
double on top.
yeah. No, it's a good answer. What'd you say, Fan?
Oh, I thought you called me Elaine.
He did first.
Did I call you Elaine?
You
I'm
called me
sorry.
Fanny.
I said the biggest.
You said the biggest. Okay. Two for her. All right, here we go to round two, and Ken, it's up to you.
We'll go with B again.
B again. Everybody plays? You didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means you all play the second round.
You all play the second round.
You all play. Fred said to George, to conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
Conserve water? To conserve water?
To conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
George is still trying to conserve water, I
Yes.
guess.
Okay.
To conserve water. I only
Now,
wash.
is the operative phrase conserve
You know,
water?
I don't understand this question, so I'm not going to answer any questions about it. It is kind of weird.
I think it's a good question.
Let's just figure it out now. To conserve water, I only wash once a month. George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
But he didn't make any reference.
I'm glad I'm not playing.
So am I.
Yeah, come on.
Sorry about that.
2 people are ready here.
We're ready.
3, 4, 5, 6. Lay it in there.
I suppose.
Go ahead, do it, Brett. Are you ready, Ken?
Let's hear it again.
What can I tell you?
Fred said to George, to conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing, I only blank once a month.
Tinkle. He is trying to save it, right?
What did he say?
He said tinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E.
T-I-N-K-L-E is what he said.
Oh, they said twinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E M-O-U-S-E. Tinkle mouse. Yeah.
Following
I wouldn't want to.
that's a
I wouldn't
perfect
want to
answer.
talk to him, but I said brush my teeth.
Brush my teeth once a month. That conserves water. Brett, what do you say?
George, like I, didn't understand what's his name was talking about. So he answered any question he didn't understand with make love.
Make love. Okay. I don't know.
I think
that
this is a
conserves
match.
water. It is a match. You have a
Rather than
match.
dwell on it, I just think we should make it a match.
What did you say?
Potty.
Make potty. Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right, Elaine.
Hi.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Show and tell.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Huh? No.
I said he only swallows once a month.
Only swallows once a month. That conserves
You know,
water.
like the swallows that come back to
The
Capistrano?
Capistrano. All right, I got you there. Now we go from Gracie to George.
No, we're going to Gracie. I said shower.
Shower. Now, Ken, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If not, it's all over.
No, like Charles, I think that we should not discuss it. We should just make it a match because it is delicate. Brush your teeth.
That means Donna wins the game. Congratulations. Okay. Too bad, Ken.
Thank you very much.
You win some, you lose some. That's
Had a
life,
good
right,
time.
Ken? You had a good time?
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. We got some gifts for you. Oh, got a 2-year supply of pantyhose for you and all kinds of things that you're going to love, Ken. You're going to love every one of them. What do you want?
I'm back again.
You're back again. Well, we're going to see how you do with this big money super match right after we see about this. Virginia Hillbilly. We're ready for you. Donna Paget, 3rd time up here. Shall we begin?
Let's go.
Okay, follow me. Let's go out this way here. No, let's see what happened here when we polled this recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Women's blank. Now remember, you get $500 if you match that top answer, and the middle one gets you $250 and $100 for the bottom one. Now let's see who will give you a little help here.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Women's lib.
Women's lib is one. Elaine, have you got one?
Women's toilet.
Okay.
I think that's a good one.
Well, ladies' room is the way we put it usually, but...
All right, women's ladies' room.
Okay, yeah.
Women's room.
Women's room. Okay. There's it, whatever that is.
Greg.
All I could think of was Women's Daily.
It's Women's Wear Daily.
Is that Women's Wear Daily?
Women's Wear Daily
Women's
is
Wear
the
Daily,
newspaper in New
right.
York.
Yeah, that's a great paper.
Good little paper. So those there, you got Women's Daily, Women's Lib, and the one that she gave you.
I'll take women's lib.
Women's Lib. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, there. It's kind of a hard one. That's a very interesting one. Let's see how it works out. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Women's World is one.
Yay, it sure is.
It sure is. Good for you. We're looking for women's lib. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Women's Day.
Huh? Oh, that's
All
right.
right.
That's a magazine.
That's a web magazine, a
That's
very,
Mother's Day.
very popular one. No, Women's Day is a weekly
magazine. And
that
a
you
good
buy in
one,
the
too.
AMP, which you don't have here in California. Now, here's the last chance for Women's Lib. May we see the $500 number? You got it. 500. Congratulations. Very good. All right. Why not? So now, Donna, you're up to $1,400. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one of them exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Here we go again, Richard.
I got it.
Good for you.
She's just killed Vincent Price.
Yeah. Look at that.
It is Vincent Price.
Yes, it is.
With his Angostura.
Help me. Help me.
Now it's in your coffee.
Shall we get on with it? Terrible.
It's great. Just I want to buzz around now. All right, come
You
on.
ready?
Now. Maybe that's a lucky sign.
Okay, face me if you would. Stand on the adhesive tape, and here we go. Oh, I'm surrounded by weird.
Come on, anyone got another fly? They were good.
Shh, quiet. Ready? Think. Think Dawson. Dawson, you think Paget. Here we go.
I'm thinking fly.
Fly me.
Pot of blank. Pot of blank. All right, Donna, he's finished. You have to give us an answer that'll match his. You failed twice.
I've got it this time.
You've got it this time. What?
Pot of gold.
Pot of gold. Well, the audience thinks you've got it, but will Richard think you've got it? You won't believe this. What do you mean you won't believe
Well,
it?
there are a lot. There's a pot of stew.
Yeah.
Pot of flies.
Yeah.
Pot of gold.
Very good. Now you got $6,400. How about that? You happy about that? Real happy. Good for you. Now, Donna, you're going to meet another player, so let's get her out here and press right on and welcome Evelyn Collins. Hello there. All right. How are you, Evelyn? You know Donna. We welcome you and
Thank
ask
you.
you to tell us the Evelyn Collins story.
Well, I'm a housewife, been married 26 years.
Yeah.
I live in Las Vegas now.
Yeah.
Job transfer from my husband a year ago from California.
Now, what does he do?
He's with one of the largest donut corporations. He's district representative.
Of a donut corporation?
Yes.
Okay. You like donuts?
I better. I'm in trouble.
And he's been transferred to Las Vegas. And
Yes.
Did you live in this area for?
Yes, we lived in North Hollywood.
Yeah. And do you like it out there?
You love it. My husband loves it especially.
Does he?
The weather. No.
He doesn't. Oh. You do. Oh, I see.
But not too much.
But not too much.
No.
Yeah. Put 3 donuts on blue or red or whatever.
No. I play the nickel slots.
You play with nickels. All right. Evelyn, we've got to stop right here now that we found out who you are and where you're from and do a little business with America. This is it. Oh, here we are. Listen, we got to go now. No time to do any more. Evelyn, you can come back next time and repeat the Evelyn Collins story.
Certainly.
All right?
Be glad to.
All right. Don't put any wooden nickels in the slot machines because they're going to arrest you. There. Anybody have anything to say before we go? Well, it's time to go. You're too late.
I do.
What?
I have a Hawaii 5-0 coming on.
I'll be sure to see it. Gene Weber here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Weber.
Hey, ready out there? Ready out here? Nice to see all of you.
Hi there, Gene. How are you?
Nifty.
I never saw you when you weren't wearing a suit. These don't. Did you know this is not a suit?
Is this not a suit?
No.
You missed. You blew it.
Hey, blew it.
There goes your career.
I've never
Well,
seen that.
that's-
It's a suit, it just doesn't
Now, wait a
match.
minute. I can't do the show without the gray flannels, now can I?
No.
No. I could do it, well, it'd look funny without. I think this is a nifty ensemble. Let's welcome our two players here, Diana McLeod and Terry Iriart. Thank you, Diana. Now that you're a rich TV star,
Anytime.
you can buy grapefruit juice for me. Thank you.
Couple cases.
Very good. Diana's won a total of $11,200. Have you spent it in your head?
Oh, no.
No? Have you thought about it?
I'm still shaking.
Oh.
It doesn't seem true.
All right, she's going to be challenged now by Terry. Are you ready to play, Terry?
Oh, you bet.
All right, we'll start with round one right after we do this for you. Ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Terry?
A.
A for Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods
Uh-oh.
and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark. Okay, Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark.
Her nose.
Her nose lights up in the dark. Oh, what would you say? You would? What'd you say?
Well, you see, it's a little lower.
Yeah?
Her navel.
Her navel! That would be good instead of a flashlight. What do you say?
Yeah, well, she flashed, and every time she flashed, her navel was there.
Oh, there it was. Two
Light
navels so
on.
far, but we're looking for nose,
What
Charles.
part of the firefly lights up?
His tail.
Right. Tush. Buns.
Buns! Right. A phosphorescent glow, Barbara. But aren't we all?
Yes. Well, some of us are more phosphorescent than others.
Yeah.
Yes. I said in her tummy like that.
Tummy. Looking for your nose, Bill. Show us your
What
nose.
animal's nose is famous for lighting up, right? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's nose.
No. Well, there's one for Terry.
They don't even like the put That's a rough crowd, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, they're
Now,
rough out there.
Fanny, do you agree?
Well, let me put it this way. If my nose lit up, people would have to wear sunglasses. I said, unfortunately, stomach.
Stomach.
Yeah.
So, tummy came up more frequently than anything else, presumably, I guess because she started eating them, and that would make her tummy. Diana, you ready? Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. My boss runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. Now, whatever song comes to your mind for mood music, it's gone. Last chance. Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is...
They're going to boo me. The national anthem is all I can think of.
What does that mean? You can think
know,
of anything anyway.
Nothing.
I
Nothing.
finally thought of one. There are a couple of
Nothing.
good ones here. Greg, what did you say?
Well, that's a tough question.
Right.
But I said the Anvil Chorus.
Anvil Chorus. You know that.
We don't stand up? Oh, I thought that was the national anthem.
No, that was not the national
I've been
anthem.
sitting down during all those ball games. I wonder why they were getting toasted festivals.
What did you say?
I have a terrific answer. It's not the national anthem, but it's close. I said Slaughter on 10th Avenue.
Very good one. Very good one. What do you say,
I
Chuck?
stole it from Charles. I stole it from Charles.
Stole it. She stole it. She confessed.
Qualified because it's not a song.
Oh, pardon me.
But
It's a
according to
sweet.
you yesterday, it's all very loose here and nothing means anything.
That's true.
Except the right answer.
Star Spangled Banner. Well, I'll be darned. Oh. All right, Barbara.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I could think of, remember Tennessee Ernie Ford used to sing about 16,
16
tons.
tons.
You know,
What do you
another-
get? Another day's work
and
deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I lost my soul to the company store. Wow. Those 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Say, Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. What? You have something to say, Greg?
Yeah, it's true. You cats ain't got no rhythm.
Yes, Bill?
You remember the song? I don't know if anybody remembers it. I've been working on the Chain Gang. Anybody know that?
That was the one I was trying to think of.
I've been working on the railroad.
Yeah, it's something on the Chain Gang.
No, there's no song like that. You're wrong.
Does anybody know that song?
No.
All right, hum a few bars. See? Wrong, Bill. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
Okay, I've got a popular favorite. You ready? Shake, rattle, and roll.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Or, I wish I could shimmy like my sister Kate. Or,
Okay, here we are at the end of round one. 1-1 to score. Round two coming up after this. Shall we? Okay. Round two. Jerry, A or B?
A again.
A it is. Phil said.
What did I say?
No, Phil said that.
Your name is
Phil.
Bill.
Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it. Terry, you thinking about this? Yes.
Did you know that a certain person to whom I used to be married to is going to do this show next week?
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful?
Rudolph Valentino.
Yeah. Oh, Robert Redford.
Oh, Robert Redford, yes. Oh, we will welcome old Jack Klugman and be happy to see him again.
so will
Once again.
So will Brett. You're friendly.
Yes, he took me out to dinner the other night.
Who paid?
He left his money and his credit cards at home. I said, I'll take a check.
You ready, Terry?
Yeah.
We're not.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Yes, I'll start reading. Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it.
A bomb?
A bomb is a good answer. Very good, Terry. She came up with what may be the definitive answer, Greg. A bomb. What do you say to that?
A bomb? Well, I've had meatloaf before, and most of it is a bomb.
You don't like
Don't
meatloaf?
tell my wife I said that.
Okay.
It's all right?
Don't cook
I
them no
said a
more
bomb.
meatloaf. A bomb! All right, Terry, you're up to 2 now. Brett?
We're friendly, but not that friendly.
Okay, Charles?
I didn't say bomb because the marriage was a bomb.
Oh.
So was that one joke. But anyway, I put the lawyer's bill.
The lawyer's bill. All right, Barbara Rhodes, here we go with you.
I said something I think a little bit more sadistic.
Really?
Yeah. I said a razor.
A razor. That would hurt.
Oh,
Bomb would be quick, but a razor would
yeah,
be
I
slow.
thought maybe a lingering death.
Oh, you are a mean one. Really?
Dinner date's off tonight.
Terrible. Remind me never to marry you.
Okay.
Fanny, what do you say?
Oh,
Wait, don't. Shh, there's a fly.
Get him, hon.
Don't
It's
do
Vincent
that.
Price.
Don't do that.
Oh, you missed. I hate flies.
You don't have the killer instinct in you, sweetheart.
All right, Fanny.
I hate violence. Well, I thought this woman was really cruel, so I said she put a dog's foot in it.
Dog.
I'm going to tell Betty White.
Oh, really? Oh. Diana, you ready? You know what you did? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Horrible Hannah said,
Yeah.
I never get speeding tickets.
Why?
When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks. Horrible Hannah is speaking. Horrible Hannah, you don't play, Charles.
I
play. The
play.
previous round. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
That was another bad one. Just writing to my wife. I was just writing. No, I'm not married. What am I saying?
Horrible Hannah said, I never get speeding tickets. When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks.
Laughs.
Laughs? Okay. Laughs. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought he might faint or do something like that. What do you say?
Horrible Hannah is a little ugly, I take it.
Quite.
Quite ugly.
Quite.
He looks at it and he throws up.
Okay. Another possibility. What do you say?
I said he just fainted dead away.
Faints dead away. Okay, Diana is looking for the answer. Laughs. What do you say?
I said he just fainted away.
Fainted away. Now, you must match the two remaining ones, Diana, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's up to you, Bill.
He laughs and passes out.
Passes out, so that means Terry Iriart wins the game. What do you have there? Faints. Okay. Congratulations to you. Stand right there, a little blue dot if you would, please. Well, Diana has a smile on her face, even though she lost the game, because she's leaving here with $11,200. Congratulations. Have my grapefruit juice there. Goodbye, Diana. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for America. How do you feel? Okay, Johnny O, here we are with Terry Iriart. Gonna have a go at the big money, Terry?
Of course.
You are ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank ache. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. Whom do you call on?
Oh, how about Brett?
I'm sorry, dear. I kind of have a headache.
Headache is one.
Oh, let's have Greg.
Greg?
Stomachache.
Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Toothache.
You know what? She did. Here's what she did. She put her hand right on her heart and said,
I know.
toothache.
Well, I've had some bridge work done.
You've had some bridge work done?
No, I was going to say heartache, but then I thought, no, I'll say toothache. And really,
Toothache is good. Trust me.
Toothache,
yeah.
Okay. So you have toothache, headache, and stomachache. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with headache.
Headache is what you want. Headache is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a headache under the $100 number. Backache is what you
I've
get
had
there.
those too.
Yes, they're bad. Not as bad as a headache, though. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Toothache. Well, that looks good. Fanny gave you toothache. Let's see if you get a headache under the $500 number. Yes, you do. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. Okay. Brett gave you that one. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money up here on the star wheel. You're going to give it a spin to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, $5,000 or $10,000. Go. Good firm spin now. There it is.
Double.
All right, it made one complete revolution. Let's see if she's going to double her money. She does again. Okay. The law of probability says that last three people who've spun that wheel would not get double, but they did, didn't they? All right. Good luck to Terry Iriart. You ready, Brett?
I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try.
All right. This is it. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Okay. Give us the same answer that Brett has written on that card. And if you do, we give you $10,000. Grandpa?
Akins? Or I total blank. Total.
You drew a blank. She says Grandpa Akins. Who is he?
I have no idea.
Oh. I thought it might have been your grandpa. No. Grandpa Jones is what you say in the audience? Yeah. Okay. That didn't occur to me. What occurred to you, Brett?
Well, certainly not Akins. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I wish I knew him. I surely would have said it. I said Walton.
Walton, yeah. I thought of that, too. I couldn't think of anything but Grandpa
Akins.
You had Grandpa Akins. Yeah, you just wrote that down, you rascal. Don't kid me.
He had it.
Terry, you've got a total of $600. You're going to meet a new player now. Here comes April Damon. Hello there, April.
Hello, Gene.
There you go. Now we welcome April Damon.
Thank you.
And ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm a freelance writer.
Yeah.
I live here in Hollywood with my husband, who is an art dealer, and we have 2 small children.
Well, good luck to you here,
Thanks
April.
very much.
Get a chance to watch your show much?
Oh, of course, practicing.
Okay. All right. You may have A or B, April.
I will take A.
A is what she gets. Nick said, some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by blank. Don't make no sense. Rock and roll record produced by blank. Good for you.
Hey, I'm sharp today, right?
Yeah, you're
Just see,
okay.
You're okay, too.
Yeah. You're more okay than I am.
Hey, I like your coat.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah.
You got these on sale again.
All right, here we go.
Wait a second.
No, Barbara, we're not waiting.
Okay.
We've had enough time. Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. April. Nick said some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by...
The Mormon Tabernacle Choir.
Listen, we were looking for an incongruity here, but you really broke the record for the most incongruous incongruity I have ever heard of. A perfectly wonderful, inspired answer, but not likely to score any points.
Thanks, Gene.
What do you say?
Well, it's in the same ballpark, you see.
Yes.
Billy Graham.
Billy Graham, close to her. That's ludicrous. Brett?
It's obvious to one and all that that woman is too smart for this room.
That's right.
Boy, that's a terrific answer. I wish I said by the Met.
The Met?
You know, the
Yes.
Metropolitan Opera people
course.
who run the Opera
But that's
House
not
in the
the
city of New
definitive, of course.
York.
We understand that, but
The
it's
Mormon
really...
Tabernacle Choir is the answer.
Well, no, it's not the answer. Charles may have the answer.
Lawrence Welk.
Let Charles have the answer. That's really the answer, although there are other good possibilities. That seems to me to be about the best. Don't you say so, Barbara?
Yeah, I think that was real good. See, I generally like this show, except when we get to this part of it.
Well,
Where Barbara makes the dum-dum.
when she doesn't... Oh, you drew a blank.
Yeah.
Well, that happens to everybody. Don't worry about it. It could happen to anyone.
Thank you, Jim. I said by the old standby Nixon.
Oh, yes. When you can't think of an answer, just write Richard Nixon and it'll work.
You know,
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you know, I pick on him all the time.
Yes. Sometimes it works. In this case, it did not. You died, Barbara.
I know. I don't make any bones about it, though. I told you first.
That's kind of you to admit it. Hello there.
I thought her answer was great. I wish I had thought of it, but I also had Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk.
That was a nice answer.
That was a wonderful answer. What do you say?
I have a message for America, and I want you to trust me in this. It's much easier to watch this show than it is to do it. I had the same idea, wrong religion. I said it was produced by the Vatican.
The Vatican.
Look at her spelling.
I love her spelling. Vatican is spelled veterinarian. Okay. Terry, you stand by a moment or so for your first round question. Right now we have to do this with you. Here we are, and there we go. Where have you been? What are you? You were out of your seat. You're absent.
I raised my hand.
Oh, all right. You're doing a play in Chicago, are you?
Yes,
What's it called?
It's called Joining Rooms, and I'm very proud of it. I wrote it, and it's for I'm playing at the Pheasant Run on St. Charles, and it's
No
my
kidding.
first play ever read. I'm very happy.
Really? When did you find time to write a play with all the other things you do?
Well, you know, I've been doing theaters for years, and no one ever has written actually a play for dinner theaters. And I figure it's about time someone did one, and I think it's the right play, and I'm very happy about it. I'm kind of excited too.
You're doing it now?
Yeah, I'm
At
at
the
the
Even
Pheasant Run. I'm opening up October 3rd at Pheasant Run in St. Charles.
Okay. Good luck to you there.
Thank you.
Join us tomorrow, next time, anywhere, Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0128. Air date to be announced, VTR 122373, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
go, Marlena. Are you all ready?
Why not? Wait, just a moment.
What?
I do not like that yo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is, are you all ready?
Are you all ready, you all?
Or is you all
I'm gonna
ready?
give you some chitlins in the morning.
Okay. As you can see, they're raring to go. Let's begin the proceedings by welcoming our champion player who's won $950, Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Oh, fine.
But our time ran out last time. She had just won the $500 in the big money super match, and that means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm not ready for you, Marlena. But we'll get to her big money super match right after this message.
Say something to cheer.
Now, we're ready for the big money. Now, you've won the $500. You're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to do that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And Marlena, it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You are chosen, Richard.
I always felt I was a cut above the herd.
All right, he'll get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please, Marlena. Here is the $5,000 question. Quarter blank. Quarter blank. Okay, he's finished with his answer, and now it's time for you to give us a response, Marlena. How do you fill in that blank?
Quarterback.
Quarterback. Well, I guess that's a reasonable answer in this football season. You like that answer? Okay. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
You had to work him up into a frenzy, right? I said quarter horse.
Quarter horse. See, quarter horse is a horse that can run very fast for a quarter of a mile, and then he goes, boom, and that's the end. That's what a quarter horse is. That wasn't a bad answer. Yours wasn't a bad answer either.
I don't even like football.
And you don't even like football, but you said that anyway. Well, Marlena, you're up to $950, as we pointed out, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome that player now. Here comes Barbara Goldberg. Hello, Barbara. All right. You ladies know each other? We welcome you, Barbara, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that.
I live in Sherman Oaks, California. I've got a terrific husband, 2 young children, a boy and a girl, and I substitute teach whenever they call me, which isn't too often.
Well, I'd call you a lot if I were the principal of the school.
Thank you.
You look like a very smart lady and a good teacher.
Thank you. I hope I do all right now. We'll see.
I hope you do all right here, too. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin by showing Barbara the question board here. It's up to you to make a selection, Barbara.
I'll take B.
She wants B. This is it, folks. We're underway. As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha, how do you say that?
Kamehameha. Oh, don't worry about it, sweetheart. King Kamehameha.
King Kamehameha always blanks. King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. You've been to the festival, have you, Maury?
Many times.
You have.
Cooked hot dogs over the fire and everything.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, with
Lot of laughs,
with a little asapa.
All right. Greg is now ready, and we're waiting for Miss Slow.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing, Brett?
I just have to clean it up. I mean, not clean it up, but I mean, I have to change it. No, I just have to.
She means
I'll just
edit.
do the whole
She's
thing
doing a
over.
little
Hold it.
editing.
Everybody,
of what
I'll
she's
write
doing.
very quickly, and you'll love it.
Well, I don't know about
There.
that.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, Barbara.
No.
As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano.
I don't think he can do it, but I say jumps.
He jumps into the great volcano. All right, that's what she says, and that's her answer. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I'd like to jump after this answer, you see, because I figured he got drunk and he just threw up.
Oh, I see. It's all that sugar in those mixed drinks there.
Mai Tais and all of that.
Brett?
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish Jack Klugman would jump into the great volcano.
Oh.
Well, you know about doo-doo, don't you?
I
Well, this is make. Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. This is makes DD, which is singular.
I see. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think he drank the same stuff that Greg gave him.
Yes.
He also threw up.
Okay. So, her answer is jumps. And that's what we're looking for, Juliet.
Yeah, well, I'm with the lovely teacher from Sherman Oaks. He jumped in the
There it is. There's one for you. Finally got a jump here. What do you say, Richard?
Was she ever in the Marines?
I wrote spits.
He spits into the thing. Jumps is Barbara's answer. Fanny, it's your turn.
I said jump.
Good girl. There it is. So you scored twice with that. Now let's see how Marlena does with hers. Everyone plays since it's the first round. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. I find that touching.
Somebody censor Brett before she reads it.
Okay.
That's not bad, Greg.
All right, Marlena. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new
head.
A new head?
Yeah.
For Christmas. Okay. Let's find out if a head comes up here, Greg.
Well, I figured he was a little tired of him, so he gave him a new coffin.
A new coffin. That's where he slept every night. Brett.
Now you see, you all poke fun, and you all make jokes, and you tease me. Head.
Head. There it is. There's one for her. Okay, Maury.
Well, whatever that means. Whatever it is, he wanted a little something of himself, so he gave him a new wind-up toy.
Dumb! Dumb!
I don't ever want to be accused of being dumb on this show again.
Juliet.
Oh, is it better?
Yes.
Well, he gave him a new head.
Head. Score is tied at this moment, 2-2. Richard.
Being an old Navy man.
Yep.
New bathroom or head.
That's 3 heads. Let's see what we have. Better than none, right.
His, hers, and whoever's.
What do you say?
Well, I said that he gave him a new wife for Christmas.
Oh, that was a very kind thought, wasn't it?
She's from
So at this
Southgate.
moment, at the end of round 1, it's 3-2 in favor of the champ. We'll go to round 2 right after we go to this message for you, friends. Here we go. Round 2, ladies, coming up. I push a button and reveal the 2 questions for Barbara to make a decision.
I'll try B again.
B again. All right. Last time you matched 2 of our celebrities, Fanny and Juliet, and this time you'll be trying to get the others here. The 2 of you ladies will not participate. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood. So Dora ate blank. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood. So Dora ate blank. In a moment, Barbara.
Nobody on this panel ever said they were quick. Go along.
Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll get a response from Barbara. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood, so Dora ate...
Magnets?
Magnets?
Magnets.
Iron magnets.
I thought...
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I know that. Oh, okay, yeah, I goofed. Okay.
I don't know if you goofed or not. I don't know. Some of
Thanks,
the...
pick up mine.
Some dingbat may say magnets up here. You never know, Barbara.
I take offense.
You do?
Why do you turn on your panel?
Come on, now let me see your answer there, Greg.
Well, she got a strange appetite. She eats rusted pipes.
Rusted pipes. That's good. Get a lot of iron in your blood that way. What do you say, Brett?
We all know that fine old ship, Old Ironsides.
Old Ironsides. Okay.
You can always use a few nails, even if you have to bite them off your own fingers.
Now, Barbara, you've got to match. You've got to match Richard to stay in the game. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I say, unless I can write another card very hurriedly. Nuts and bolts.
So Marlena wins again. You won again, man. say it's terrific, too. Okay, so there's another $100 for you. And as for you, my dear, aren't you lucky you're leaving just in the nick of time? She's about to have a nervous breakdown. Goodbye, Barbara Goldberg. A gift for you backstage. Here it is. Big money super match for you now, Marlena. You've had you've had two goes at this. This is your third. And if you're ready, we'll begin, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank doctor. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second, $250. And the third, $100. Which ones would you like a little help from?
Maury?
Maury, she'd like a little assist from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank doctor. Or blank doctor. Horse doctor, he says.
Greg?
Greg, what do you say to that?
Medical.
Medical doctor. Okay, one more.
Juliet?
Ship's doctor.
Ship's doctor.
Oh, look
Okay.
at the English always showing off that they travel a lot.
Medical doctor, horse doctor, and ship's doctor are the three given you by the celebrities. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think about this?
Oh, that's a good one.
Somebody in the audience said, how about witch doctor? And Marlena thinks that may be a good answer.
Oh,
I'd hang in with them, honey, if I were you.
huh?
Go for that. Go for
Witch doctor.
You want to say witch doctor?
Yes, I hope so. Okay, what do I have? Well, I have a lot to lose, but let's try it.
You think it's witch doctor?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right.
Even 100 would be good.
That's right. Anything would be better than nothing, wouldn't it? Okay. You can't be greedy, right? Which doctor is the one she's looking for? Let's find out if it's up there. Here is the $100 response. Medical doctor is up there for the one that Greg gave you. Okay. You almost said that
I
one?
almost went with that one.
Yeah, well, still got two more chances. Here we go. Here is the $250 response. Horse doctor.
Oh, my God, what if it's witch doctor?
Oh, boy, what if it's witch doctor? Okay. Hold on now. Here we go. Ready? She's looking for witch doctor. Here's the $500 response. Okay. All right.
I enjoyed that. That was very nice. You coming by this way again? There's something nice.
They saved you, didn't they?
I don't even know them. And look how nice mine.
Gene,
Is
can
that
I
the group
ask, can I ask Marlena something?
Yeah, they're the ones that said witch doctor there. Okay. Before
May
we go
I
on,
ask a question?
Richard has a question. What was your question?
Were you ever known as Chatty Cathy?
I'd like to ask a question.
Here we go. Now, Marlena, you've won the $500. It means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Maury.
Maury Amsterdam. All right, Maury, get ready to write. Here we go. You face me, if you would, please, Marlena. Here's the $5,000 question, Maury. United blank. United blank. All right, put your card in the slot there if you're finished, Maury. He is finished. How do you fill in the blank? United...
Here, Don. We've also chipped in a shoe for you. There. Good luck.
They make you a little taller? Well, you can buy 10-foot heels if you want. You know how much money you got? You got $6,000. Okay. Well, it is very exciting. We'll give her a chance to time while we pass along these messages. Now we're ready to start another game. Marlena has pulled herself together, and she's ready to take on a new challenger. So let's welcome Brenda Lee Merriweather. Hi, Brenda Lee. How are you? Want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a student. I attend Cal State University, Long Beach, and I'm studying finance.
Finance?
Yes.
Well, she could use a financial advisor here to tell her what to do with her $6,550. Or do you know what to do with it?
Oh, I know what to do with it.
Okay. Well, good luck to you, Brenda Lee. I'll push the button and show you 2 questions here and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is for Brenda, and this is what she gets.
B is also for booze.
Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Why, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Hi, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Finished.
Yes.
May I peek?
Yes.
All right, upper tier is ready, Fanny. We're waiting for you. Okay, Brenda Lee, Barbara said to the... What are you doing in my blank?
Bed.
In my bed. Okay, audience seems to think that's a good answer. Greg, what do you think of it?
Well, it's really the same location. I said boudoir.
Boudoir. Same location, but no match. No, wait, she said bed. She said bed. And,
Well, the bed is in the boudoir. Where is it, in the kitchen, in the sink?
No.
Sometimes, honey, it's all according to where you are.
I don't live in the Klugman house.
Oh, that's true, too. I'd forgotten that. But you've been
Let me see
hanging
yours,
around
Brett.
lately. Yes, dear.
Show and tell time.
Tell the truth. Is Barbara smoking gasoline?
No.
You sure?
No.
Okay, I said bed.
Bed it is. There you go, there's one. Okay, Maury, what do you got there?
I happen to know this decorator.
One of
What
those.
are you doing in my negligee?
Maury, you sit there, you look like you're sound asleep, and you come up with an answer like that. Holy mackerel.
That's when you think of those kind of things when you're sound asleep.
Okay. Tell us, Julia.
Yeah, well, I know that decorator of Maury's. I wouldn't want him in my bed. I said in my closet.
He was hiding in the closet. He was a closet decorator.
Closet,
Yes, sir.
What are you doing in my negligee?
Yes.
He said the foxtrot. No, I said dress. That's what my interior does.
Dress, yes.
And it looks very nice in it, too. I take him dancing. Time just flies away.
You know, that's not fair to interior decorators. I said, what are you doing in my house?
In my house.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a clever answer, Fanny.
And we come to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Okay, ladies, our time is just about up. We've got to stop here in the middle of round 1, but we'll pick up at that point when we meet again, okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Count your money. Listen, we didn't get a chance to get any details from you, Greg, on this program you're developing. Can you tell us anything about it, or?
Yeah, very briefly, we hope to be able to use the credentials and the files, et cetera, of the Drug Enforcement Administration. I have been in anti-drug abuse for a long time, and now I would like to do a series about it.
So it'll be an entertainment thing, but performing a public service at the same time?
Yeah, we'll be primarily entertainment, and he will be all over Kansas City, California, all over the world.
Would you shoot it everywhere?
Everywhere we can, yes.
Gee, that's terrific. I want to get on that show.
Notice him. He's a junkie.
Not true.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh, you are?
Seriously, I'm a kid junkie.
Yeah.
A kid junkie?
Yeah, because I think the kids of today are the greatest group of people I've ever met in my life.
Hear, hear.
Yeah.
Hear, hear.
They
Well,
say
I
a
think-
lot about that, but
I think
don't-
that's terrific, and we wish you well with it.
Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much.
I don't
really
think
works.
the kids today are any worse than they were 25 years ago. They just have better weapons.
Right. Okay, thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints of Fortrell polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And chicken of the sea tuna, hand fillets. You get only prime fillet tuna. The choicest cut, delicately seasoned and baked twice. Chicken of the sea. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish. It gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. John, we're ready.
All right, Mark, all right. All right, Mark Breslow. This is Match Game 74. Production number 0215, and it's take one.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
I do the whole show like this. Okay.
All right,
Come on now, Richard, stop that. Am I loose?
A wire came for you. Yeah, here.
It's crazy time again. Hello there. No, it's really a very serious show. Is everybody ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Sesame
You got me. She's ready too. She's our current champ. She's won $100, but she's going to have a go at some real big money. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this commercial for you. Here it is. Here we go, folks. This is Lee Moore, who has won one game, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, you ready, Lee?
Oh, yes.
All right. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. High blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match a bottom one, it's $100 for you. A little help from celebrities? Name three, please.
Richard.
Yeah.
What did the Lone Ranger say? Hi-ho, Silver? What did he say?
He said, hi-ho, Silver!
He sure didn't hold his hand like that when he said it.
Charles. Well, in that case, why did he wear a mask? If he had nothing to be ashamed of. Hi-ho, Silver.
Hi-ho, Silver, that's your answer.
Yeah.
Remember, he was in the forest a long time alone with
certainly
that Indian.
was.
Yes. Okay, there's one for you. Would you like another one? Or you want to quit while you're...
Charles.
Charles.
This is an old-fashioned saying, but Ruth Buzzy always asks for when she comes to my house. High ball. Huh?
Are you saying high ball, B-A-L-L?
No, highball is in
High ball. You want a high ball?
Oh, all right. Okay.
Everyone knows.
Moving
All
hurriedly
right.
along.
Yeah, let's have another one. Pick another winner, Lee.
Greg.
What do you say, Greg?
Hi there.
Hi there. Okay.
Hi there, Sailor. New in town?
So you have hi there, high ball, and hi-o silver. You may choose one of those.
I happen to think the Lone Ranger one is very good.
Now, you can give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Lee?
Hi-ho, Silver.
Really?
Really?
Grown.
All right.
You won't be invited to the dance.
Looking for hi-o silver. Let's find out where it is and find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Hi-fi is there. Hi-fi silver. Okay, looking for hi-o silver. Here's the $250 response. Hi-ho! That's That's it. Hi-ho. That's it.
Hi-ho.
Hi-ho silver.
Good.
Okay.
Maybe it's hi-ho ball.
No. What do you think's under the $500 response, audience?
I know, neighbor.
Hi there. Hi, neighbor.
Hi, neighbor.
No. Here we go. Let's see what's under the $500 response. Hi there. He said it. Okay. Now, Lee, you've got $250. You'll play for 10 times that amount. However, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
That's because I gave her silver as an extra added attraction.
Yeah.
Also, the Seven Dwarfs said that, didn't they? Hi-ho.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Here's one of them now,
There we
folks.
go. Okay, that's enough. Cut.
There's Grumpy.
All right. Ready, Richard?
Yeah.
Write your answer to this. Blank bug. B-U-G. Blank bug. Or blank bug. Blank bug. Blank bug.
Don't keep saying it. I can't think of it.
Okay.
I'm sorry I was cross with you.
He's finished his answer. Now, Lee, what would you say to match Richard in filling in this blank? Blank bug.
Litter bug.
Litter bug is a good one. Gee, I think it's kind of a hard one. The only thing I could think of was doodle bug. Let's see what he has. Richard, what did you say?
I said lightning bug.
Lightning bug.
It's hard. I couldn't think of it.
There are a lot of good ones. Aren't there some others?
Ladybug.
Ladybug? Oh, ladybug is a good
we
one.
call them ladybirds in England.
You call
Really,
them
truly.
ladybird? Yeah.
Ladybirds.
All
Of course,
right.
that's what you call ex-presidents' wives here.
That's true. Well, Lee,
Small
you've
world.
upped your earnings to $350, and you're going to meet another player right after we meet this commercial message for all of you. Now, we're going to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player, so please say hello to Carol Del Torrio. How are you, Carol? Del Torrio, is that the way you say it?
You got it.
How would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I live in Diamond Bar. I'm happily married to a wonderful man, Tony. He's a pharmacist, and we have one 2-year-old little daughter named Nicole. And we're expecting our second in October.
Really?
And that's about it. Oh, it's there!
Okay,
Really.
I'll take your word for it.
It's hiding, but it's there.
All right.
You don't show at all.
No, she doesn't show at all.
It's 2 years away, dear.
She's not an elephant. I showed when I was 10 minutes pregnant.
All right, Carol,
And
let's
I've got
begin.
good news and bad news.
I'll ask you, as the challenger, to make a selection.
How about B for baby?
How about B for baby? Okay, this is B for baby.
I love you.
Don't touch me.
Is he molesting you?
No, he makes
Yes,
me
thank
laugh.
you.
I'll stand between you while I read
Read
it.
the
No,
question.
no, face forward.
No, come on, we gotta
Remember,
make
it's my
some
show.
money.
Don't
Okay.
touch me either.
You know, some days you just can't have a good time.
I love you too.
Okay.
But let's get on with the game.
All right.
When Tom Thumb got a tiny little hunting rifle for Christmas, he went right out and shot a tiny little blank. I don't like it either. No. It's sad. Cry.
I think it's a cruel question.
It is cruel. Tom Thumb.
Unwarrantedly cruel.
He went out and no, I don't think it's cruel. I've got a good answer that is not a cruel answer. Did you hear the question, Carol?
Tiny little.
Tom Thumb got a tiny little hunting rifle for because it's my show. I can read the question if I want it. Well, I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
Ring a bell when you're ready.
All right.
Upper tier is ready.
Lower tier -1 is ready, sir.
Annie, darling. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Say anything.
Oh.
Kidding? Tattletale starts in 10 minutes.
Okay, Carol. When Tom Thumb got a tiny little hunting rifle for Christmas, he went right out and shot a tiny little...
Mouse.
Mouse. He shot a tiny little mouse. No. They don't like it.
Well, that's as good as anything. What's wrong?
I would have said something like a tiny little mosquito or something like that. What did you say, Greg? What?
I said a tiny little bug.
Tiny little bug?
Tiny little bug.
Well, she said mouse. What did you say?
What did she say?
Mouse.
Put your card up there.
You know, if you don't mind your own business, I'll report you to the NAACP. I said mouse.
Mouse. Carol. Charles.
I said rabbit because they should shoot all animals. I'm sorry. Rat.
A rabbit. An upside-down rabbit there.
Yes.
Well, he was dead because he was shot by Tom Thumb. What did you say?
I was going to say because it was Christmas reindeer, but that sounded cruel, so I said a bug.
A bug is a perfectly good answer.
I knew it. It doesn't agree. Why do you say that's a good answer? Mine's lousy, and I agree with her. And she's the one who's winning the money. Listen, when you got it fluency.
Sit down, Greg.
She's not rabbit. Waiter, no more drinks for that lady.
All right, no more drinks in the upper tier. How about it,
I
Richard?
happen to know that Tom Thumb went out and shot a tiny little bird.
A little bird.
Yeah. And a nice girl, too.
Okay. Mouse is the answer
That's so
she's
silly.
looking for. What do you say?
He went out and shot a tiny little bird.
That's the cruelest one of all.
He had to, the bird
All right, so you scored once with that. Now here is Lee's first round question. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, I like you a lot, but you just don't blank like my wife. Oh, very good.
Yes, I'm ready.
She's the first one finished, folks.
Pick on me.
Let's hear it.
She has just finished the answer to the last
Oh, I
question.
see.
But we're happy with it.
All right. Charles is finished. Brett, as usual, is there. Okay. Lee, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, I like you a lot, but you just don't blank like my wife.
Kiss.
Kiss? Would you have said that, Carol? Carol says she would have said kiss, too.
Well, she also said mouse and all that.
What did you say about Robinson Crusoe and Friday, Greg? Were they going steady or not?
Well, I think they were too big for that, so I just said cook.
Cook. I like you a lot, but you just don't cook like my wife. She said kiss, Brett.
I said mouse.
Yep.
And I say kiss.
You're batting 1,000, Brett. How about you, Charles?
An actor is through his stomach. Kiss. Cook.
Cook. Cook. All right. I didn't see what your answer was when you wrote.
I said cook.
You said cook. I like you a lot, but you just don't cook like my wife.
Right.
I happen to have also dated Friday, and he does kiss like his wife. He just doesn't look.
You don't look like my
Oh, he looks
wife.
better.
I see. But he's a good kisser.
Oh, he looked better than the wife.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Were they going steady, Ann?
Well, you might say they were because they were cooking.
I see.
But they cooked.
So at the end of round one, the score is 1-1, and round two will follow right after this message comes your way.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Italian Industries Company, and a supply of Listerol spray disinfectant, a germ killer that kills odor-causing germs and prevents mold and mildew. Listerol from Listerine, and a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 picks up right where it left off in a blank.
Here we are. Folks, just talking to the studio audience. And now we're ready for round two and ask our challenger to make a selection. Carol?
I'll try A.
You want A? You had B last time, right?
Well.
We're going to switch it around a little bit. Now, let's see. You matched Brett last time, so Brett will not participate this time. But you can go, do whatever you're eating chocolate, stealing candy from little babies over there, or something like that. Okay.
She is of...
You don't have to listen, Brett. Just... The Secretary of Agriculture reported, last year the corn was as high as an elephant's eye. We weren't so lucky this year, because now it's only as high as an elephant's blank. He said that.
It is with a heavy heart.
Last year, corn was as high as an elephant's eye. We weren't so lucky this year, because now it's only as high as an elephant's blank.
You Betty Davis. You do a better.
Pita. All right, Carol. Secretary, I had you reported. Last year, the corn was as high as an elephant's eye. We weren't so lucky this year. Now it's only as high as an elephant's...
Knee.
Knee? About that high. She says as high as an elephant's knee. What do you say?
No, it was a worse year. I said his foot.
Oh.
His foot. That was very short corn.
Very low year.
Charles?
I rhymed it with... And now we'll have the news. I rhyme it with rear for a year.
Ear. I see.
High as an elephant's rear.
Yes.
You didn't say it out of rhyme. It's so low-powered.
All right, what do you say?
I said shin.
Shin. Now, how about knee and shin?
I think it's the same.
Oh, the shin is below the knee. I'm sorry, we can't match
Well, the
it.
knee is connected here. Your
The
knee
knee
is
bone
up
connected
here.
to the shin bone.
Okay.
And the shin bone connected to the... What
Rear bone.
No. What did you say?
Pardon?
Show your card.
Well, I met her halfway. I said rear.
Knee is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
Yes, I know that it was a bad year. It was a foot.
Foot. Well, it was very short corn there.
Terrible.
All right. Now, it's still 1-1. Lee, one match will win another game for you. Let's see if it happens. Everyone but Brett.
I'm going
Stephanie
to be
said,
missed.
everything in my new house is so mixed up that the tidy bowl man is floating around in my blank. Everything. Stephanie.
Oh,
Stephanie said that. Everything in my new house
It's so messed up.
is so mixed up that
Yeah.
the tidy bowl man is floating around in my blank.
There's Annie Mira. All right. It's easy to talk,
Snappy
isn't it?
Peppy,
All right.
just skipping along.
Good girl. That's the way to do it. Okay, Lee. Stephanie said everything in my new house is so mixed up that the tidy bowl man is floating around in my
Bathtub.
bathtub. One bathtub is all she needs to win a game. Greg.
Washing machine.
Washing machine. Brett.
We're getting
Charles.
closer. Sink.
Sink. Almost a bathtub.
I'm very happy to redeem myself and give you a bathtub.
Bathtub wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. There's another 100 for you, and you're up to 450, and we've got to say goodbye to Carol, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 74.
Yeah,
A gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. Goodbye.
You guys got Matt woman.
Now, Lee, you've been here before. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Cats blank. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100, and a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard.
Cats.
The cat's pajamas.
Cat's pajamas, he says. All right. Choose another one of you, please.
Brett.
How about cat's meow?
Cat's meow.
Greg.
And Greg.
Paw.
Paw. Cat's paw. So you have 3, cat's paw, cat's meow, and cat's pajamas. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with Brett. Cat's meow.
Cat's meow. We are looking for a cat's meow. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Cat's tail.
Oh, that's very popular.
Yes. It's the other end of a cat's meow. Well, once in a while. Now, we're looking for cat's meow. May I see the $250 response? Cat's paw is up there, the one that Greg gave you. Last chance
Yeah,
for
these were
cat's
animal
meow.
eaters who
That's
chose
right. Here is the $500 response. Meow it is. Brava, brava, brava. Congratulations. Listen, Lee, you're up to $950 now. Since you've won the $500, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Look them over and choose one now.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard.
Well, that's because I gave her cat's pajamas.
Yes. All right, you face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank Jones. Oh. Blank Jones.
Do you mind?
Okay, he's finished. Now, Lee, we need a response from you. How would you answer this in order to match Richard? Blank Jones.
The only one I could think of is Tom Jones.
Tom Jones. Okay. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I couldn't think of anybody, all I could think of was the cowboy, Buck Jones.
Buck Jones, the cowboy.
What about Barnaby?
Barnaby Jones.
Barnaby.
A lot of Joneses, folks. Well,
Ramona Jones.
Ramona Jones. Lee, you've got $950 and you're still the champ. We've got to go to a commercial here and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. The answer is yes, it's over. Whoever.
all over.
It's
I
all over.
Thank you.
You asked. But you see how time flies when you're having fun?
Right.
It's a lovely week.
It was terrific. You were marvelous. You were terrific. I loved every one of you. And we hope to see you again next time.
You're the cat's pajamas.
When we get together next time, we will have this aggregation of stars.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Joining us. You're going to have a good time. The weirdos are out again.
The outpatients.
Yes. Listen, is this a new kid on the block?
Where?
No.
Aren't you a new kid on the block?
Wait, who what?
Yeah.
Slightly new. I mean, she has been here before.
Oh, you've been here before?
Yeah. She's here again.
You don't remember me?
Keep it short, Chief.
Let's welcome her anyway.
Oh, okay.
Big welcome.
Nothing fancy. Oh, terrific.
All I can say is I'm glad I'm not a new kid.
You've been here before?
Yeah.
Yeah, but not like this. Now let's say hello to our two players, Ann Pond and Winfred Sheffield. Hi, Ann. Ann is the current champ here. She's got $200 to her credit, and that ain't bad, is it?
No, it isn't.
And she's being challenged here by Winfred Sheffield. Winfred.
Right.
Right. He's from Detroit. And he's vacationing out here, and he's having a lot of laughs. Laugh it up for us, Winfred. You're okay. Good luck to both of you. We'll continue. We're in the middle of round one here. We'll continue with this game in a moment. Right now, this for you. Here we go. This is the other round one question, and this is yours. Now, he didn't match anybody in his first rounder because they're a little tough when we start here. Here it is. The Godfather always gets even. The day before Christmas, Vito double-crossed him. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Oh, sweetheart. Those look.
Let me see
Oh,
it.
darling. Take that to
Godfather
window
always gets
3.
even. Window 3, are you ready for me?
Careful, you're in his line.
Vito
And now
double
you're in mine.
Don't matter with him.
Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Oh, it was
Vito's
Gregory.
blank hanging from his... All right. Okay. I'll wend my way back to Ann Park. Here we go, Ann. The Godfather always gets even. The day before Christmas, Vito double-crossed him. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Head?
Head. Well, I guess you said that because in the movie, the horse's head was found in the bed, right? What do you say?
Well, you know, they're very big on family, so I figured his son was hanging from the tree.
His son was hanging from the tree. All right. We haven't come to an audience pleaser yet. We may get it from this one.
I think you have an audience pleaser. It just shows you his son is an adolescent, obviously. We know where he got that. I don't know what this means. I said his wife was hanging.
Wife, okay. Now remember the family there?
Well, it was more than that, folks.
It was more than that.
According to the late
Tell us the
news,
whole story.
It was the family hanging. The wife, Philomena, his mother, Rosa, and their 5 children, Tina, little Sal, Mario, Alberta, and little Augustine.
Even little Augustina. Huh?
Yeah, right between the eyes.
Oh, that's too bad.
She had on her new patent leather shoes.
Oh,
too.
sure she did. With the white knee socks, of course. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree. Anne said head. What do you say, Roz?
Also a bizarre person. I said head.
Oh! Oh,
Very good.
look at her.
Very proud of you.
Very proud of you.
What's his body?
His whole body. Vito's body was hanging from the tree. Little tinsel from the elbows and everything. It was neat. What do you say?
I'm smart today. I said head.
Well, look at that. I didn't think you were going to get very far with that, but you did. Okay, we go to round 2. This is the final round, Winfred. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
You want A. All right. Everybody plays. Now, everybody, I'm sure, is familiar with the motion picture, The Longest Day.
Not really, but go ahead.
Well, you've heard of the movie The Longest Day?
Was it a war movie?
Now they're making a jungle version. What's that?
Fred Astaire, I know, was in it.
No, Fred Astaire was in it. Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
Yeah.
Leslie Caron.
Edward Everett Horton.
Eric Blore.
Colleen Moore. Eric Blore.
Gotcha.
Colleen Moore. Roland Young. Laura LaPlante was in it. Key
The show
Luke.
is called
And-
Where Are They Today?
Now, come on now. Be
right.
serious. It's a very serious show.
Right.
No, it was a wharf. It was in
The Longest Day was a war
yeah, well, that's
picture.
all
Yeah.
right.
Now they're making a jungle version of The Longest Day, starring Tarzan. It's called The Longest Blank.
They're making a what version?
They're making a jungle version.
Jungle version.
Of The Longest Day, starring Tarzan. Tarzan.
Tarzan is one of the
Called
operative
The
words.
Longest Blank.
Dum-de-dum-dum.
What?
I just asked where her delightful daughter Mary was.
They're around here somewhere, aren't they? Winfred, have you been thinking about it?
Yes.
Brett, did you finish?
Yes, dear. I am.
Well, I'll read it slowly while they're writing. They've both got ideas. Now, you're familiar with that title, The Longest Day. It was a motion picture. They're making a jungle version now of that movie, and starring Tarzan. It's called The Longest Blank.
The Longest Vine.
Vine, very good. You've got it. Winfred, doesn't it feel nice to be loved?
Right. If that's any indication.
Approbation is terrific, isn't it? All right, what do you
know?
say?
Well, Winfred said he's from Detroit, and I was born in Cleveland. I hope you don't take this against me, because we grew up across the street from each other. But I said Vine.
Vine is good. One from Winfred. Vine is what he's looking for.
Yeah,
Right.
ain't we all? A little time, the longest time.
Oh, there we go. Winfred is doing fine.
You know how much that cost?
$400. What? Why?
Good. Not what? Why?
Why?
Set me up. Because tomorrow morning I got to go to the dentist.
Why did it cost $400?
Because tomorrow morning I got to go to the dentist and 6 caps have to be re-glued. Fine.
Fine, it is. Now up to 3, Winfred. Now let's see if the little lady makes it 4.
What's it to you? Fine.
Fine. 4 it is. Jungle version of The Longest Day starring Tarzan called The Longest Vine.
No, it's actually subtitled, Our Apes Have Tender Vine.
Our apes have tender vine. You show business, folks.
That's wrong.
Too much. What is wrong?
It's the famous television show called What's My Vine?
What's My Vine? So here we are in the middle of round 2, and if you're ready to go to work, we'll put you to work right after we put you to work watching these messages. Let's carry on. This is your last chance, Ann. You must match the 4 remaining celebrities you have not matched previously to stay in the game. That is the upper tier and Richard. All right?
Smart.
Stanley said, I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts.
I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
Oh, isn't that cute?
It's an easy one, I think.
Sure.
Very easy.
He wears auto parts.
Cute.
Yes.
Cute
Auto
and
parts.
right on the head, too.
Oh, you've written.
Yeah, but I might change the world who wears or got it.
Okay, here we go. With Ann Pond. Are you ready, Ann?
Auto parts?
Stanley said, I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
All I can think is garage.
Auto parts. Well, you'll hear a couple of
Yeah.
nifty answers over here. You got to match everybody. Greg, show her a nifty answer.
Well, it's quite obvious. In the wintertime, you wear a muffler.
A muffler. So Winfred wins again. What do the rest of you have? Muffler. Come on down, Winfred. Okay, stand on the blue dot over there. I'll get to you in a moment, and we congratulate you. And we're going to say goodbye to Ann Pond here, who's leaving with $200 and our best wishes. Thank you, Ann. Goodbye. So here he is. It's all for you, Winfred. How do you feel?
Nervous.
What do you got to be nervous about?
You could beat up everybody in this room.
That's right. If anybody agitates you, you can take on the whole crowd out there. What else you want to talk about there? What's that? Can't hear you. Listen, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we asked them to write down their best response to this. To this. To this. Dave, you got to wake up in there. I said wake up in there, Dave. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently nets you $500 if you match it. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Richard.
You're from Detroit, right?
Right.
Loaded dice.
Loaded dice.
You will get letters from Detroit.
Well, no, he's referring to
planning
the
to
popular
go to
Guys
Detroit.
and Dolls. Nathan Detroit was a
Yeah.
well-known character there.
Greg.
Greg, what have you got there?
Question.
Loaded question. Okay.
Well, wonder. I like that. I didn't think that was
One more.
Brett.
loaded gun.
Loaded gun. Now, Winfred, you got loaded gun, loaded dice, and loaded question. You may choose one of those, reject them all, and give us one of your own. It's entirely up to you.
Loaded dice.
Dice. Okay. We are looking for loaded dice. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Loaded question is the answer that Greg gave you. Right. see. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 response. Loaded dice it is. Congratulations. You pick up another $250. What do you think is going to be on top? They all say loaded gun's going to be on top there. Okay, slide it, please. Loaded gun it is. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, Winfred, or $2,500. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, face me if you would, please. Stand on the blue dot on the rug there, and good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to Richard. So far it's worked. Let's see if it continues to work. This is it. Cigar blank. That's C-I-G-A-R blank. Cigar blank. All right. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $2,500. What do you say to that? Cigar
smoke.
Cigar smoke. Now let's see what he's got on the card. He said cigar smoke will match you.
Could have been cigar box or cigar. I said cigar band.
Cigar band. Cigar butt. Oh, cigar butt's a good one.
What do you do?
Yeah. I tell you, if I were playing, I would have said cigar box. Yeah. But, you know, to each his own. That was the first thing that came to my head, and the first thing that came to your head was smoke, right?
That's what you got to go with.
That's right. Now, listen, you've improved your position here. You got $350. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Cecilia Dobrin. All right. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And before we begin the game, Cecilia, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and I'm married, and I've got two little boys, David, 3 years old, and Danny, 8 months, and I'm here on vacation with my husband, Steve, who's sitting out there.
And he's rooting for you.
I hope so.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Hello there. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. First round, Cecilia, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. We're off and running again. Old man Periwinkle said, oh. He said, my dentist is really cheap. You're a rotten bunch. He gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a blank.
His dentist is very cheap.
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 Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a blank.
Oh, my gracious sakes alive.
I'm ready, Gene.
Good for you. I'm not ready. Cecilia, old man Periwinkle said my dentist is really cheap. He gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a...
Comb?
Comb. Some smart lady.
This show's getting tougher, Gene.
It is? No, I think you're getting dumber.
That's right. No, I said saw.
Saw is a good one. Saw and comb are the two good responses here. Pathetic award answer? You're giving it to her? Oh.
Do you know I wasn't able to concentrate? I was thinking about what a terrible woman Anita Bryant is. I said tree.
Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a tree. Wooden dentures.
I told you I wasn't able to concentrate.
That's almost as bad as mine.
You can give pathetic awards.
Yes.
You can assume a responsible place in the world if you are correct.
Oh. Okay. So, Cecilia, you pick up one there. My dentist is really cheap. Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a comb, Roz.
Well, being the California girl that I've become, I said horse, I'm sorry.
Horse teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. Saw teeth, horse teeth, comb
Eat twice
teeth.
as fast.
Right. Eat twice as fast.
Comb.
Two for you, Cecilia.
Have you got another pathetic award?
Yeah, there it is. Well, you got another
Well, it's
rotten one?
very close to Brett's, so I
It
don't
is?
feel too bad.
You should.
He's seen it. I haven't seen it.
A wooden Indian.
Getting dentures made out of the teeth of a wooden Indian. You are a rotten kid. You really are. Oh, really?
Yeah,
So
we're
there you are. You
clever
got two. Now, Winfred, let's see how you do with your first round question. Bernie said, everything at that Texas restaurant is big. Why, when the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it. Everything at that Texas restaurant is big. When the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it. It's an easy one. Remember, it's a first round question.
Oh, that's good.
Whatever direction your mind takes you in is fine.
Same category.
Here we go, Winfred. Bernie said everything at that Texas restaurant is big.
Charles,
Here we go.
Okay, right on.
When the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it.
Roach, I guess.
A what?
A roach.
A roach?
Yeah, he's from Detroit.
I've never seen one of those. How big are they?
In Texas, yeah. That's
Oh, they're Texas. Oh, I see. Big one. He said a big one, like a 1 footer. Yeah, they are big in Texas.
Yeah, well, you see, Winfred's from Detroit. They
Yeah.
got big roaches
Oh,
in
they got
Detroit.
big- oh, they have, right.
No, I said horse.
A horse? Well, that's some big bowl of soup.
Well, I assumed that it was something that flew. Was
Oh.
I correct in my
Flying
assumption?
That's okay.
I said a bird.
A bird. Instead of a fly, there was a bird in it. I like that.
Those were my people.
Right. What do you say, sir?
No, not at all. I said a big dead bird, a crow, because he ordered crow chowder.
He was eating crow, huh? All right. Instead of a fly, there was a roach in my soup.
No, everyone knows that Texas is tarantula territory.
It is tarantula territory.
Ain't it?
You said it, cutie. It is indeed.
Now, this is a Texas roach. An alligator.
An alligator. All right, so far we haven't seen a roach. Have you seen a roach?
Not any place.
We ain't gonna see one, are we?
Was this a Texan telling the story? It was, wasn't it? I assumed it was. Because they tell great big stories.
Sure they do.
And I thought it was something that flies too. I said a 747.
Oh, you're getting crazy. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 2-0 in favor of our challenger, and round two will be along at some later date. Right now, this. We're going to stop at this point, put both of you in cold storage, and if you'll promise to come back next time, okay?
Yes.
All right. The end of round one, 2-0 to score in favor of the challenger. Any parting shots? You just stifled a yawn. You stifled a yawn. Here we're all giving our utmost, and you are sitting there yawning.
I thought it was over. I thought I could get over yawning.
Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho.
This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bueller-Fox, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Didn't you used to be Mayor LaGuardia?
No.
Don't you look nice?
Yes, thank you.
Bear
come
woman
out, you
wants
look
to
better.
talk with you.
Aren't you sweet and very perceptive?
Bear woman over here.
Bear woman.
Very lovely.
Bear woman.
Oh,
What
he's
is
making.
that?
This is
The
what.
gay raccoon.
Now, this is what Brett's Christmas present was wrapped in. You know what it was?
What?
She gave me a bus ticket to Alabama, sitting next to Fred McMurray. I'll kill you for that.
I can see they're ready, and now let's find out if Marcia Kaufman is ready. She's our current champ with $11,300. How about that?
Pretty good.
Have you figured out what you're going to do with that yet?
No?
She really hasn't figured out how she's going to spend that money yet.
I can help her.
You can help her? No, volunteers are not called for. Now, you've won another game, and you're going to have another go at the audience match, and we'll see how that turns out right after we have this message. Here it is. Here's old Marcia Kaufman again. This is your third time up here.
Yeah?
Yep. And you got $11,300, and now you're going to try for over $5,000 more, and we'll have a go at it, right?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Vienna blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Next one, $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you choose?
Well, I'll go with the winner, Joyce.
Oh, thank
Joyce.
you. Vienna Waltz.
Vienna waltz. All right, there's one.
Richard?
Present. Sausage.
Vienna sausage. All right, one more.
Fanny?
Fanny, have you got one?
Thanks, Richard. I'll kill you. You know, I had one, yes. Vienna.
Sausage part 2.
No. Vienna music.
Vienna what?
Yeah, I'll kill you. Music.
Vienna music.
Vienna sausage music.
All right. So you got Vienna waltz, Vienna sausage, and Vienna music. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll try sausage this time.
You'll try Vienna sausage. How do you... Would you like it broiled or fried, or well done or medium there? Anyway, that's one she wants, Vienna sausage. We'll find out if it's up there now, Marcia. And if it is there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? I ask you, is it? No, it is not. Vienna, Austria.
Oh, they had a very scholarly group here
They
that day.
did indeed. Let's find out if they had Vienna sausage on their mind as we look at the $250 response. Vienna waltz.
They don't write them like
No, who gave you
I
that
had
one?
that.
Joyce gave you that one. Well done, my dear. Last chance for Vienna sausage. Here is the $500 response. Vienna sausage it is indeed. Congratulations. Okay. Now, you've got the $500, and you're going to try now for $5,000, and you've got to choose one celebrity and try and match that celebrity head to head. This has to be exact. Whom do you choose?
Joyce.
All right, Joyce, it's up to you. Now,
Sausage.
I'll tell you when. You face me. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Camera 3 is working again. Isn't that interesting? Thank you. All right. Bunch of blank. Bunch of blank. Now, Joyce is finished, Marcia, and we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Bunch of
Grapes?
grapes? That's the first thing that came to your mind?
It's the only thing that came to my mind.
Is that the only thing that came to your mind? What do you think, audience? Yes or no? They're uncertain. We'll find out right now from Joyce. For $5,000, may we see your answer? She says bunch of grapes will match you. What do you say?
Well, I was thinking about Fanny, and she's got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
She does have a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Why tell us?
Well, they're there.
What's close?
But I said grapes anyway.
You said grapes? Well.
announcement to make.
Listen.
Oh, you've made me very happy, Gene.
You've got a lot of money. You're getting close to the all-time high here. The all-time high was $18,000 something. You now have $16,800. And you still don't know what you're going to do with it, right?
I think we'll go visit my husband's sister in Hawaii.
You're going to visit your husband's sister and your... Well, boy, you can go there 80 times for the $16,800. Now, you're going to play another game. Here comes Terry Ferrari. Hello, Terry. All right. Go. Terry, you know Marcia, the big money winner? How's Terry Ferrari?
Terrific.
That's a very mellifluous name. It has a nice rhythm to it. Is Terry your full name?
No, it's Teresa.
Teresa. What else does Teresa want to tell us about herself?
I go to Seattle University, and I'm majoring in elementary education. What I really want to do is work with handicapped children, teaching them how to swim. And I'm engaged to a really, really great guy.
That's terrific. Is
You
he
always
here?
think that when you're
He's
engaged.
rooting for you. Okay. Naturally. All
I
right.
would just
well,
like to say it's a long way to Tipper Ferrari. I would just like to say that.
You'd like to say that?
And I'd like to say
I don't
Vienna
know why.
sausage again.
I'm sorry you said
I
that.
stole that from her. I didn't have one.
I'd like to say hello to my Uncle Spark.
Here we go, Terry. Would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A it is. All right, everybody plays. A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it.
Wow.
I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send blank. All right. I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send blank.
I've finished. Could we hug again?
No, I'm sorry. One hug per show is all you're allowed.
You're a cruel person.
I am.
You got me aroused.
I
and
know
then
I'm
you're just.
very desirable, but only one hug is all you're allowed.
Oh, Vienna sausage, too.
All right. Now, here we go with Terry Ferrari. Bottle washed up on shore with this message in it, Terry. It says, I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send...
A bed.
Really? A bed?
Nice way for an engaged girl to talk.
That's right, yeah. What kind of talk is that? She said, don't rescue me, just send to bed. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I happen to know that they were there a while.
They were?
And he was getting tired. He needed oxygen.
Oxygen. To send oxygen, right. Okay, Brett.
Well, this girl had funny little habits. So he needed some money. Just send money.
All right. Okay. Yes. Right, sure.
I happen to know because I was on a desert island once with the most beautiful girl in the world.
Really?
Yes. And in fact, it was about 6 months. I happen to know that you can't make it at all unless somebody sends some soap.
Jump in the ocean once in a while. Isn't that what you do?
Oh, of course.
Okay, shall we? Now it's time to show and tell here.
Well-
I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send...
It was signed Jean.
It was signed Jean?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Jean R. Period.
No kidding.
What was that?
Well, they
Just drop my
trouble
option.
with camera 3 there, and every once in a while, Christina, our cameraman, has to bang the camera. And that
Just
makes
to get the attention.
That's right, and that makes it work again.
Christine, your
Bang
cameraman?
it. Well, Christina, we call it camera person. I'm sorry, camera person. Bang your camera again. That's it. Get a shot of Christina banging that camera there. Did you get that? Okay. Oh, thank you. All right.
You should know he has.
Yes,
He's
I
the best
should.
director
Well,
in
I didn't
television.
see that.
That was
He is.
Harry.
He's
That was
very
Harriet,
good.
our
Yes.
director.
That's what?
Let's get on with this game.
Here. I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send...
More girls.
More girls. All right. Do you agree with that, Richard?
No, I certainly don't.
What do you say?
Well, you don't need soap. But what you do need is vitamins.
Vitamins. That's right.
And a large Vienna sausage.
She says, Terry Ferrari says, a bed. What do you say?
I know who was on the island. It was Farley Granger, and he was with Brett. And he said, send food.
Food. Okay. So, no score for you. Your question is yet to come, but right now we have this message for you. Here we go again, folks. Second half of round one. Ready, Marcia?
Ready.
Okay. Terry did not score with her. Round one question. Let's see how you do. Papa Bear said to the sweet little girl, I don't care if you are Goldilocks. Get your blank out of my porridge. Papa Bear said that to that sweet little girl. I don't care if you are Goldilocks. Get your blank out of my porridge. Everybody plays. Now, that is an order. You must hide something, and you must hide immediately.
Oh, you're so pushy, sir.
I didn't know Charlie was that.
Okay?
No.
All right. Everybody ready? Marcia Kaufman. Papa Bear said to the sweet little girl, I don't care if you are Goldilocks. Get your blank out of my porridge.
Fingers?
Fingers out of my porridge. Okay. She says, get your fingers out of my porridge, Greg.
Well, you see, Papa Bear was the big bear, right?
Big.
He got the
Yes.
big pot.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He said, get your body out of my
Oh,
porridge.
she was wallowing around in the pot. Oh, right. That's right. Now, you don't find them very often, porridge freaks.
You didn't like that, right, Brett?
It was nice. It
This
was a
was very
sweet
nice.
story.
Yes, it was.
And
Have you
his
got a better
porridge?
one, Brett?
Well, this is a little known fact about Goldilocks. She was a great lover of snakes, and she kept, Papa Bear kept a lot of snakes, and he said, get your ass out of my porridge. Now, that's a little known fact.
That's a very little. You learn something every day, don't you?
Well, I'm on this show.
Yes.
You had to
Jerry?
create a little story so you could have the courage to show that one, didn't you?
How about yours?
No, the most disgusting thing in the world are curls.
Get your curls out.
Right. Or my porridge.
No one likes hairy porridge.
Not at all.
How do you?
Harry, Sister Evelyn.
No, I don't like your sister Evelyn porridge
Harry
either.
Truman wasn't bad.
No, right. How about you, little girl? If you are, I don't care if you are Goldilocks, get your blank out of my porridge.
Well, she was Jewish, Goldilocks was.
Was Goldilocks? Oh, that's right,
You didn't know
Goldilocks. No, I didn't. I
Goldilocks.
never knew that.
Goldie.
Goldie. Oh, Goldie, of
Her
course.
locks. Her
Get
locks.
your locks out of my porridge. Oh, dear me. Isn't this an education? A veritable education?
Goldilocks really
Richard?
did
Well,
like
I'm
snakes.
going to tell you the story. There was
Okay.
a daddy bear,
Daddy bear?
and there was a mommy bear,
A mommy bear?
and there was a baby bear
Yes.
from a previous marriage.
I see.
He's funny
Now,
today.
Say, get your spoon out of my pocket.
Get your spoon out of my
Remember
porridge.
she ate
That's
porridge
right, with the spoon, certainly.
Sure.
Fingers is the answer that she is looking for. What are you?
She's starting to shed.
Yes. Are you molting?
I told her to take her coat off. We were doing another show, and she didn't pay me no never mind.
Getting a little warm?
Fingers.
Fingers! And a girl. There's one for you. Now we go to round two. And Terry, please make a selection.
I'll take A again.
A again, and this is it. Hey, I've got a TV guide listing for you.
Oh, good. I like
TV
those.
guide
Terrific.
listing. Thursday night, NBC, Ironside. Chief Ironside is feeling really mean.
How mean is Chief Ironside feeling?
Oh, shut up.
He is feeling so mean, he goes out and blanks the Waltons. Chief Ironside is feeling really mean, so he goes out and blanks the Waltons. Ready? You know who the Waltons are.
Yes, I know who the Waltons are.
Is that a big hit in CBS show? The Waltons?
It's a big hit show. Yeah, it is.
I hope it's
It is a very big hit show.
Virginia.
They're from Earlham, Virginia.
In
All
fact,
right.
Ironside is such a smash they've asked him not to come back.
That's right.
I knew a girl who dated him and stood him up. By previous marriage.
That's enough of that.
All right.
Now, they got the TV guide listing, Terry. Thursday night, NBC Ironside. Chief Ironside is feeling really mean, so he goes out and blanks the Waltons.
Arrest?
Arrests the Waltons. Well, she played it straight. Hello, Waltons, you're under arrest. What do you say?
Well, I happen to know that John is really a thug. He's a hoodlum, he's a thief, so he busted him.
Bust and arrest is a match. There's one for you, Terry. Brett?
That's a... I was sure that that was the answer she was going to go for.
Really?
Which is why I did, too.
Oh, you did that, too. That's 2 for you, Terry. Gary.
Oh, I thought I was playing it straight, too, but I said rolls over.
Rolls over.
He's in a wheelchair and all.
Ran him over, huh?
No offense.
Rolls right over them with a wheelchair.
What are you going to do with an entire family?
That
can't arrest them.
is the most revolting.
That is the most revolting.
Can you imagine a nice,
dumb answer
clean-cut
out of
looking
such
guy?
a nice person?
That's right, saying an
that I
answer.
The creator of
imagine-
sausage.
Yes, right.
Well, that's terrible.
Show us what you've got then.
Okay, he runs over them in his wheelchair.
Well.
That's the most dumb, ridiculous.
Show us what you got in your wheelchair.
I certainly will. Bust.
Bust. Okay, that's 3 for you. And how about you, fuzzy lady?
Mother of children making fun of people in wheelchairs. I said runs over them with his wheelchair.
Oh, I put the, well, that's all right. Okay, so it's 3-1, and you've got a match 2 to stay in the game.
More till you sober up.
And listen, we got to get it all together here while we're doing that. Watch
You were
this.
the one
will
who
you?
popped it down there.
Didn't you used to be Charlie Ruggles?
Here we go. Second half of round 2. Now, you've got to match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win another game for you, Marcia. Who does not play? Fanny does not play, and she's the only one who does not. A road paving company just merged with Colonel Sanders. For under $1, they'll tar and feather your blank. A road paving company just merged with Colonel Sanders. For under $1, they'll tar and feather your blank.
Makes me kind of happy you're not playing.
It looks like you took advantage of it already.
Fanny can't play. She has to fan herself. Go ahead, honey.
All right. Ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Marcia Kaufman. A road paving company just merged with Colonel Sanders. For under $1, they'll tar and feather your blank.
Children?
Children?
That girl is all heart.
Sweet girl like you would say a thing like that?
Well, it is a good idea.
No, it's not a good idea.
How she feel someday?
So I suppose mothers feel that way occasionally. What do you say, Greg?
Well, I resent the tarring and feathering.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we brought the whole subject up.
We'll just feather him.
All right, we'll just feather you. We don't have to tar you. You've been tarred.
You're right. 22 years.
All right. Now,
The chicken.
for under $1, they'll tar and feather your chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody here
That's
is
good.
wrong except me.
What?
They'll tar and feather your mate.
Your mate.
If you luck out, that is.
She's looking for children. Gary?
What does a mate have to do with Colonel Sanders? I said chicken. That sounds logical.
Chicken
Seems
sounds logical. It sounded, Marcia said children. Got to match the 2 remaining ones, Joyce and Richard. What do you say, Joyce?
It's kind of dumb.
Yours is a dumb one?
Yeah.
Well.
It's an unusually dumb one to
Really?
me.
Unusually dumb for you?
Yeah.
You're right. But you got to show it.
I do?
Yes.
I gotta show it.
Pretend you're proud of your answer.
I gotta show my...
Yes, show it. Fanny. So Terry wins the game. Come on down, Terry. 5. Congratulations. Now, you stand by here for a moment or so. And Marcia will say goodbye to you. You're going to be leaving here with $16,800. Congratulations. Goodbye. Now, she's going to pull herself together here. While she's doing that, you watch this message. You were all terrific. Yes. Some of you will come back and some of you won't. And I tell you who will come back. These people will be coming back next time.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 75. Mark Goodson, Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, match game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
You know, thank you. I didn't even meet this lady backstage to say hello to her. May I say hello to her in the traditional way? Since she's the new kid on the block? Hello, Anitra Ford. You see this pretty face on The Price is Right? And you see this pretty face. You got a movie called Countdown, right?
Countdown at Cassini, yes.
Yes. You see this pretty face in Encino. And you see this pretty face.
Wait a minute, let's cover it up.
Charles got a Broadway hit, and we're all very happy for him. And welcome from Mary Tyler Moore. Listen, the audio is different today. It's nice. I'm not complaining, but it's different, isn't it? I sound so masculine and virile. It's just... Oh.
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Let's say hello to our two players, Marcus Lewis and Karen Tripp. Now, Marcus here is our current champ. How much money have you won, Marcus?
$600.
$600?
That's right.
And what are you going to do with all that loot?
Bills.
Bills. Pay your bills.
Pay those bills.
Okay. Now, we started this game last time we were together. Karen had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities. And if you're ready, Karen, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We'll finish this first round with Marcus's question in a minute or so. But first, this for you. Now, here we go. Second half of round one. There it is. Marcus, it's all yours. Everybody plays. Marcus, listen carefully. Harvey said... Yeah, Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine.
Harvey said that?
Harvey said that. My blind date was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Do you know, I know there's a wonderful answer.
Oh, there's a perfectly wonderful answer.
Yes, and I
can't give it to you because that's against the rules.
I know it. If I could just think of what it was.
Everybody ready in the first tier here?
They were all ready in the first
You're the best. Charles, I see you forgot your CBS pass again and they had to pin one on you.
She was, I know what it
You got it, right? Yes.
What is that?
She was masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
I got it. It just took me a minute.
Goodness gracious.
I've never been a quick thinker.
Now we'll come over here to Marcus Lewis. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Shaving.
Shaving, he got it. Isn't it marvelous the way the audience responds when you give what they think is the correct answer? I mean, that's a good answer that Marcus gave there. Greg, what do you say, Greg?
I ain't never been on with girls like that. Oh, wow. But as my wife George said this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I said exercising.
Exercising.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It's my first day. Leave me alone.
Right. What do you say?
You poo-pooed me, right? You made fun of me?
Yeah, because...
You attacked me for my incredible...
Only because you have a slow brain, that's all.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's the story of the rabbit and the hare.
Right.
Oh, no, the hare and the turtle, pardon me. Shaving!
Shaving! It's the rabbit.
I'm going to act my answer out.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to say sir till you see the act.
Oh, all right.
It could stink.
Go ahead.
I said shaving and not her legs.
Okay. All right. I don't know if it's an award-winning performance, but... hello, Anitra. Here's your first shot at it now. You've never done this before.
But I know Harvey well.
You know Harvey well?
Yeah, I don't wear this suit for nothing.
Oh.
I said shaving.
Shaving. Okay. Yes. I'm very big on waistcoats, too. They say I wear them all the time. I'm not as big as you are, but what the heck? We can't have everything. Harvey said my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was shaving, according to Marcus Lewis.
So what?
What according to you, Marcus Aurelius?
You remember when I said I wanted a Ford in the White House?
Yes.
This is the one I was talking about. Shaving.
I'm voting for you, Richard. Now, Betty, looking for a shave here.
Just before I who was here last week in this place?
In that seat?
Yes.
Why?
Well, look, this is all a mess.
Dear me.
This is, look at this.
It's all falling
Look
apart.
at the entire, would you hold up the
fanny flag.
Oh,
Look at this entire, was that fanny
thing.
flag?
Fanny flag.
Or
Jeez,
gargantua?
look at this.
Who was
Her
there?
bulbs are showing. Isn't that awful?
I just don't know.
Yes. Listen.
I'd like to thank the Academy for this award.
Listen, the fact that the set is falling apart, is CBS trying to tell us something?
Wait a second. We got new curtains in the back that are adorable.
Yes. Yeah, I see we got new curtains
See the
back
new curtains,
there.
how
Very,
pretty?
They're very pretty.
My father always said I had a beautiful smile.
What's your answer?
Yeah, what's your answer?
Shaving!
Shaving! He got it together, didn't he? Okay, we go to round two. Karen, it's up to you.
B, please.
B. Now, you matched one celebrity in your first round. That was Charles. Chuck, as we say. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer.
Yikes.
And then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
A whole...
Join hands.
Yes.
Tomorrow, not tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Okay. I went to the opening of Charles' play, The Belle of Amherst, in Boston, and it was absolutely thrilling.
Isn't that the most exciting thing you ever saw?
Let's see. Everybody ready down here? No? Just wonderful.
Which play?
The Belle of Amherst. Marvelous evening in the theater. Okay.
It certainly is.
Go.
Behind the green door.
Hello, Karen. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer, and then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking, tinkling." She came up with the definitive answer.
That's terrible.
Really?
Well, Glenn's a friend of mine. He can hold his liquor. But not from here to Phoenix. He'll be tinkling.
Okay. Now, Brett?
I felt there were two definitive answers.
There were two?
Yes. I said by the time he got to Phoenix, he was belching his little heart out.
Belching his little heart out. Now, Karen, you've got to match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the competition. Anitra.
Well, I guess I underestimated the man. He was barfing.
He was barfing, so that means Marcus wins the game. Yep, and we've got Marcus, you're going to have another shot at it, so hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Karen Tripp. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Fun, thank you.
Thank you, Karen, for being with us. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Karen Tripp, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. All right, pal. Here's Marcus Lewis. He's going to have another shot at it. He had one before, and, well, you didn't go all the way with it, did you?
No, I didn't.
You want to go all the way this time?
It was the stuffed turkey.
Oh, yeah. Stuffed turkey was your undoing, wasn't it? Okay, Marcus, you've got $7,000. You could win over $5,000 more right here and now. Let's get on with it now. We polled a recent studio audience. What? Oh, I said 7,000. He's got 700. I just gave you a lot of money there.
Quite a difference.
And you took it. You didn't even correct me. Get off this stage. No, here we go, Marcus. You got 700, and we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daniel Blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500. Remember, if you match it. Then if you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of answers we're going to have from our celebrities here. You may choose any three you wish, one at a time.
Richard.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Charles.
Danny Webster.
Daniel Webster. He knew him well, so he calls him Danny. You see, Brett.
Brett.
What about Daniel and the Lion?
Daniel and the Lion.
Well, heavens, it was number
Daniel and
3,
the Lion's
wasn't it?
Den.
What is it?
Yes, Daniel and the Lion. Well, there they are. Daniel and the Lion, Daniel Webster, Daniel Boone. You may choose one of those. Do you have any other ideas that seem more attractive to you?
No, I don't.
You don't? You want one of those?
Boone.
You want Boone? The audience, so far, they have been pretty good in judging what's a good answer and what's not such a good answer. And I gather from their reaction that you've picked the winner, Daniel Boone. If you're wrong, you're in a lot of trouble. Let's find out if Daniel Boone is up there. May we see the $100 number? Daniel in the Lion's Den. See, Brett? Very good.
Yeah.
Right.
Show stuff.
All right, let's see if Daniel Boone, with his coonskin cap, is hiding under the $250 number. Daniel Webster's there. Okay. Last chance, Daniel. Come out wherever you are. Congratulations. Now, you picked up another $500. You have $1,200. But you're going to play for the 10 times that 500 or 5,000. And to collect, though, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Oh, God. We'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles. Get ready, Charles.
Oh.
Charles is always ready.
All right, you swing around here and face me if you would, please, Marcus. Here's the little number worth $5,000 to you if you get your ESP going and get on the same wavelength with Charles. London blank. London blank.
Could you move your pens down there?
Charles is trying to choose the most logical answer he can think of, or anyone else can think of. Finish, Charles. Okay. Get your ESP going now and concentrate on Charles Nelson Riley. Give us an answer which you think will match his. London blank.
Bridges.
London Bridge. Okay. Charles, he says that'll match it for 5,000. What do you say?
He's a teacher, right, Marcus?
Yes.
Well, I just thought I'd ask that.
Yes.
There's no need, just to show you that I remember. Now, show what you wrote, Miss Betty White of the Emmy Award this year. What did you show? Show.
I can't show. I
She
didn't
threw
know.
it
She
away.
wrote London Ellsberg as a help.
Well, we were saying Daniel
Everyone knows
Ellsberg
it's
would work.
London Bridge.
Congratulations to you. How do you feel?
Funny. I feel really funny.
You feel funny?
I feel funny.
You got a funny feeling in the pit of your stomach?
Funny, just funny.
You just feel strange. You got $6,200. Money makes you feel funny?
Yeah, it does.
This is not funny money. This is straight money, Marcus.
This is real.
This is real, yeah.
This is real.
Well, you did get your ESP going between you two.
Thank God he doesn't like London broil, or would have been all dead.
Well, you know, the answer that was in my head was London, England. London, England, London Bridge. No?
London what?
London, England.
Well, you were wrong.
Well, anyway, you're going to play another game now, and you got the money, Marcus. Let's meet Sandy Potts. Here we go. Okay, pal. Now, you two know each other. So, Sandy, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married. I work as a dental assistant. In the summertime, I teach swimming to little children, and I also train dogs.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of dogs do you train? Any kind?
Any kind. What do you have?
Is it a BD? We have Bichon Frises.
Oh, those are very rare.
Yeah. But they're cute little white fluffy dogs, and they're very lovable, a little nervous, but great watchdogs. As soon as there's the slightest sound, they wake up in the middle of the night. You do all obedience training?
Yes.
And where do you do that?
At people's homes.
Oh. You make house calls?
Yeah.
Very few people do that these days.
We have St. Bernard.
Oh, that's right, you do.
He weighs 250 pounds, also is a great watchdog. Anytime robbers come, he just watches them take all out.
Well, Sandy, we'll wish you the best of luck. We'll get this game going in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle fries and the bottom warm, just like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a radio and a supply of Seabreeze to help remove all the dirt for a clean complexion. So every time you wash, wash again with Seabreeze. Now remember, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the blank, as you'll discover when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Hello there. You missed a marvelous interlude by the Budapest String Quartet. They were playing their violin and the cello and the bass and everything, weren't they? Now, are you both ready? New game, folks. Here we go, round 1. Sandy?
A.
This is it. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, "This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank." That's what Mrs. Howard Cosell said.
She sounds just like Mr. Howard Cosell, doesn't she?
Yes, she do.
How are you, little cutie?
This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
Well, I sort of like my answer. Have you noticed that I'm not speaking to Betty? Have you noticed I don't care? Do you know why I'm not speaking to her?
Why?
Because I'm sulking.
Why? What did she do to you?
Because she got nominated for another Emmy.
As the best supporting actress.
It's just depressing for me, you know.
It's
Terribly
who you
depressing.
know. It's who you know.
Yes, but it's all politics, has nothing to do with anything. Betty, you've been at it again, haven't you? You really are a depraved woman, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dear me. Wow. Well, you know, if you'd been married to Alan as long as she has, you have to get your kicks any old way. Are you ready, my dear? Mrs. Howard Cosell said, "This year's Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a..."
Earplug?
Earplug is very good, my dear. Isn't that a good one? Don't you think that's a good one? Is that a good one, Greg?
It's been a long time since I've been here, and this crowd is crazy.
No, that's a good answer.
I know it's a good answer. Mine's bad.
Oh,
a new
really?
husband.
A new husband. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
I like that. What do you say?
Well, I figured she could get her own earplugs, you know?
Yeah.
So I thought she needed something a little longer lasting than that. He gave her a divorce.
That's interesting, too, yeah.
think so?
Oh, this is very revealing.
I
Dr.
was going
Freud,
to
are you
go with
watching
earplugs.
Yes.
That's why I asked singular or plural.
Right.
See, earplug singular is not so good because you'll find the good ear.
Yes.
So I said a muzzle.
A muzzle is good.
Sorry.
I think we have three very interesting answers up there, Sandy. You probably don't think so because none of them match your answer. Let's see if Anitra Ford matches.
Has Chaz ever been married?
Chaz? I don't think he's ever been married, no.
Well, he understands. Muzzle.
See that?
Muzzle, yes. He does understand. That's...
Now, if we can only find out how to spell it because we've had our first fight. Is it L-E or E-L? Who knows?
L-E.
Oh, who cares?
Like perfect.
Oh, Chuck.
Chuck, yes. Mrs. Howard Cosell said this year Santa Claus gave me something I didn't really use. He gave me
A Jewish symbol for good luck. Muzzle.
a muzzle. Muzzle
Just
top.
for my friends on
Yes.
Fairfax Avenue.
All right.
I work very small groups. Next week, Beverly Drive.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Well, see, when I heard Sandy was a dog trainer, I thought that's why we're all saying muzzle.
Oh, muzzle. Yes, Sandy. Gosh, muzzle would have been very good for you if you'd said that.
Great.
So, I'm sorry you didn't score him with your first round. We'll see how he does with his first rounder in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, friends. We have to cool it right here for a while, but you will return tomorrow or whenever the next day is. I don't know what day today is. Thank you for being with us today or any day. And I thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we leave? We have a few seconds.
Do your Louis Armstrong impression. Oh, you are.
When the shark had a lovely tea, I'm pretty white with my handkerchief. I hope you're going to join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. I love every one of you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0213, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for being with us today. It's a pleasure to do business with you. How is everyone up here? Everyone okay? And everybody down here is all right? Listen, I forgot to tell everybody that Ann Elder was nominated for an Emmy for writing the Lily Tomlin special. And she's writing another Lily Tomlin special. And what else are you writing?
Well, it's funny. The networks have asked me to come up with the best of two possible shows that are on the air. One is The Waltons, and the other is Hawaii Five-0, and they're going to call it Pineapple's Way.
All right, we're going to watch that. You just lost the Emmy.
No, she's also up for the C.B. Farnsworth show.
That's right.
Farnsworth show.
There's C.B. Farnsworth, our current champ, and Sue Hagee, his challenger. Hello there, how are you, Sue? He's won a lot of money, $14,050. And how many games? How many games? 3 games you won, right?
3 games.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Nervous.
No. How can you be nervous after winning all that money? Money makes you feel secure.
No, it doesn't.
How do you feel, Sue?
Very nervous.
All right, we're going to start with round 2 right after we give you a round of commercials. Here they are. Ready to go. Round 2, final round. 5-4 in favor of Sue, and Sue, you make a selection if you would.
B, please.
She wants B. Now, the only person who is playing
is Dr. Schweitzer.
That's right. Shall we read it together? No, I'll read it aloud to you.
No.
Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank. There it is.
Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank.
Right. She can read, too. Isn't that terrific? Did you hear it, Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for... Now, don't say it now. Wait till she finishes writing.
Oh,
say something.
All right.
Anything.
The trick is she hasn't learned to write, so that's what makes it so hard for her.
All right. Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for...
Bananas?
Bananas. He works for bananas, is what she said. He works for peanuts would have been a good answer.
That's right.
What else would have been good? Let's make her feel great.
I
What
know
else?
an answer that's going to cause her entire career in about 2 seconds.
Really? Okay, may we see yours?
He works for...
You, I said it, and I don't care. I wish I had the same guy that worked for him.
Richard Nixon. Okay. Now, CB, you need...
I need
1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Okay. Now, Brett and Ann. Wait a minute. Yeah, Brett and Ann are the only two. You're the only two who play.
Oh.
All right, ready. Just for Brett and Ann.
I have to think.
Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me a blank. It's a poem.
Well, I'm trying to rhyme it, sweetheart. When we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me...
Would you like to do your dance?
What was your name again? I'm not finished.
Sharon.
Oh, you mean
Only just
that
the two.
Ann?
She's finished, and we're waiting for you.
She's finished?
She's finished.
She has rhythm, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, she is.
Brett's got rhythm.
Brett's got rhythm, according to Greg
I
Moore.
got
That's enough. Stop fiddling with my cable.
No.
CB, Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink. But this year for Christmas, he gave me a...
Drink?
Drink. Drink is the answer. He's looking, he needs 1 to tie, 2 to win. Brett. Hello, Brett, testing 1, 2.
Oh, I wish that I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with me.
So what'd you put?
Stinks. Now you know how I feel. Now you know the humiliation.
He's hoping you're going to say drink. Tell us what you did say.
I figured the marriage was ending. He gave her a wink.
Wrong.
It meant
All
there was
right.
trouble.
No match there, and still wins the game. Come on now, sir. Congratulations. Well, CB.
It's adios time.
It's adios time is right. I'm sorry to see you go. You've been a very personable and interesting contestant.
You know, I just figured out what the initial CB stand for.
What?
Checkbook.
Checkbook. Well, he's got a lot of money to put in that checkbook. $14,050. Congratulations. CB Farnsworth. Wink, eh?
Yes, wink. It's a logical thing.
All right.
Sorry.
Now, Sue, you've never been here before, so let me just explain. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Open blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you go for the second one, it's $250. And if you match the third one, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
What do you say?
The words of Sabu. Open sesame.
Open sesame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say to this? Open
the door, Richard.
That's an
Throw
old
out
song.
the tapes.
And throw out the tapes. No, Open the Door, Richard was an old rock song. What do you, who else?
Okay, Greg.
Greg.
Me? Oh,
Have you
boy.
got one? Open
account.
Open account.
Don't groan. It stinks.
All right. Open account, open the door,
with
Richard, and
the-
open sesame. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Open sesame.
You would like to open sesame. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Open sesame is there right off the bat. Well, I knew it was going to be there. I had a feeling it was going to be there, but I figured it'd be a little higher there. I'm curious to see what's under the $250 response.
Open and shut.
Open a door. Would that have matched open the door, Richard? Yeah, I guess it would have, okay. What do you think is under the $500? Open house.
Oh, sure.
I had that.
None of the dummies up here thought of that, did
I
they?
did.
You did? Oh, you thought of it. Oh, all right.
road.
Okay. Let's find out what's under the $500 response. Open house is right, audience. Okay. You've got the $100, Sue. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
Richard. Okay. You get ready to write. You're going to face me. Here is the $1,000 question. This will have to be an exact match. Wash blank. That's W-A-S-H blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Sue, we call on you to give us an answer you think will match Richard's. Wash
Day.
Wash day. All right. She says wash day will match you, Richard. What do you say? How do you respond to that?
She wants me, I'll be in the washroom.
In the washroom.
I'm sorry, darling.
She can't follow you in there, then.
Well,
Well, there are a lot
using
of
a
good ones. There are
Sue name.
washcloth, and there are a number of good choices there. You didn't get together on that one. You're up to $200. You're going to play another game right after we have this message of interest for all of you. Now we're going to start a brand new game. To do that, we have to introduce a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Captain Ronald Smith. How are you, Captain? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a physician from Edwards Air Force Base, and
Edwards Air Force Base in
Right.
Massachusetts?
no, that's in the Mojave Desert here in California.
Oh, in Mojave Desert. Oh, yeah, the Mojave Desert. Yeah,
Right.
that's nearby here.
That's right.
There's a Mojave Desert in Massachusetts.
I know where that was.
He thinks everything is in Massachusetts.
Yeah, there's Camp Edwards in Massachusetts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else about you,
Well,
Doctor?
I'm married, and I have a little boy, 2.5, and a little girl, about 4 months.
There's the little girl in Massachusetts.
Yes. What's your specialty?
Well, I'm in general practice.
Okay, good luck
Oh,
here.
I have so many ailments for you.
No, none of that.
Does nothing for the mind.
Put the raincoat on.
He's here to play games, not to check on your ailments. Good luck to both players. Here we go. Ready? All right, Captain, you as the challenger will make a selection.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. The mad scientist said to Nick, how would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?
Is that written in there?
That's what it says. But I did a little acting there. See what it says? Right there. Doesn't it say that? Say yes.
He.
Well, you can't say he.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth?
Would you like to borrow my glasses?
plastic? Okay.
Blank. Sir, watch it. I hear you over there in the corner, sir. Yes. Ready, Brett? Charles.
What did he say?
Mad scientist said to Nick.
We don't need it anymore.
No, okay.
Your pardon came
Well,
through.
I'm trying to stall it. Would you try reading it while they're writing? They're never going to finish.
I'll read it backwards. Blank, plastic, A, have to, Earth on. Man first, the B, if they finish it.
No.
To like
Oh, yeah,
you,
they're
would
finished.
you?
Yeah, okay. All right,
Tune in
Captain
again.
Ronald Smith. The man, thank you. The mad scientist said to Nick, how would you...
Big bet.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?
Brain.
Brain. He says brain. Did that occur to you, Greg? No. What occurred to you? Nose. Plastic nose. Many of my friends have plastic
Are you joking? Half
nose.
the people I know have a plastic nose.
What do you think would be unusual?
Marie. Well, I'm
Plastic.
a medicine person myself, and
Yeah.
I thought because he was a medicine person, that we would both say body.
Plastic body, the whole thing. Plastic
That's
brain.
why they make me wear the raincoat.
I see. Okay. Charles?
It's not every day you meet a doctor and a captain.
No.
And if I didn't agree with him, I'd be nuts.
Right. All right, there's one brain for you, Captain. Are you offering a little brain?
No, it certainly is.
I just would like the world to know that I respect you, Brett, because of you're older than I and you're wiser.
And you have no taste.
No.
Neither
do
plastic-
I said the wrong thing, Doctor. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I said a plastic woman. I kept thinking of Frankenstein's wife or something.
How would you like to be the first man on earth to have a plastic woman, she said. He said brain. What did you say?
Yeah, I said woman or wife.
Woman or wife?
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I'll change it. I don't want it to be like her. I didn't say anything.
Drew a blank.
I thought, Richard, I had more respect for you. I don't know why you said that. I mean, I said wife and
Or
woman.
woman,
Good.
too.
We're not so
Okay.
crazy.
So
Good.
it's one for you, and your question
We're
is
not
coming
going
up,
to the
Sue.
doctor,
But
though.
first, we've got this coming up for all of you.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And new, thicker, richer than ever before dial shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial shampoo. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 continues.
Okay, here we go, folks. You ready? Let's find out what we got for Sue here.
Okay.
Sue, let's see. This is your first round question, so everybody plays. Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. I give you a straight, flat reading on that because I don't want to lead you to one answer or another. Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. Do you know who Mark Goodson is? Mark Goodson
He's
is...
our boss.
Yes.
I thought so.
He's the packager of this program. Goodson Todman is the corporation that, you know, they do a lot of shows. And this is what you got the idea.
Gotcha.
He's the boss, in fact.
Okay.
Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a...
Raise.
A raise.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening, Mark. Mark, are you listening? Greg, she says raise.
Well, I've met Mr. Goodson a couple of times, and he's famous for his senility, so I would have to say he'd say raise.
What is that? I don't know. What do you say?
Raise for what?
A raise?
Raise to where?
A raise for doing a superb job on this program.
Not necessarily. But I said raise anyway.
All right, Charles?
Definitely, my friend.
I thank you. Boy, if we, you know, you folks may be doing something for me because...
Yeah, you'd be looking for another job.
Yeah, how can you... I mean, how's he going to get out of this one? Go ahead.
Did you arrange this question?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
I think that's a cheap way to get employment benefits, but I think raise.
No, I have nothing to do with writing the questions. There are four characters over there, Pat Neary and Joe Newstein and Bobby Sherman and then Dick DeBartolo. They're the one they write all. I have nothing to do with that. What did you say, sir?
What I do say is I wonder where they'll be working next week. No,
Raise.
I think, you know, you get, we all know what you get. You get $9.80 a week.
That's it?
And he's holding out for $10. So I say raise.
All right. That would be a 2% increase. What do you say?
You know, Gene, we've all seen you in the plaid pants outfit, you know.
Yes.
Definitely you need a raise.
So that's 6 for you. All right, as we go to the second round, I point out to Captain Ronald Smith that you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the running, and that'll tie it, and we'll see what happens after that. You may make a selection if you would.
I'll take A this time.
A. Now, Charles, you're the only one who will not participate. You may doze off if you wish.
You've been dozing off all through the program. I don't know why you should change now.
Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other. Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other. Would blank each other. Would blank each other. Well, I wasn't around in those days.
I wish I weren't such a slow little thinker.
Okay. Upper tier is ready, and so is the lower tier. So, we call on you, Captain Smith. Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other.
Kiss.
Would kiss each other? Well, to each his own. I mean, you know, they wore those frills and feathers and all that. One for all and all for one. Well, listen. Yes, Greg. Kiss.
Come on.
No.
Goose each other.
Congratulations. Come on down. What do you have there? Did you throw them off that? Yes. Duel, fighter duel would seem to have been the answer. There's another $100 for you, Sue. And Captain, I'm sorry it's been such a short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you, and a gift for you backstage. Thank you, Captain Ronald Smith. Good luck to you in your career. You what?
I never win anything.
You never win anything?
No, I'm not supposed to be winning.
Why? Is that the
I'm a
story?
jinx.
The story of your life is you never win anything?
I didn't win.
Well, you're up to $300 now, and you're going to have another go at the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. So let's get to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Morris. Now, you know how it goes, 500, 250, and 100. And which ones you want some help from?
Okay, Richard again.
Richard.
Philip Morris.
Oh, dear. Philip Morris is what he says.
Okay, let's see, Anne.
But they don't know that.
Anne.
I said William Morris.
You said William Morris.
I know, it's the first time I've said their name in 4 years and they represent me. That's an agency, I have to say.
And it's, you think all those studio audience people would have said that, huh?
It's all like
so many actors out of work, they could have been in the audience.
That's right. Okay.
That's true.
One more.
Charles.
Where's he going?
He stuck an arrow right in your head, Greg, there. Okay, so Greg Morris, Philip Morris, and William Morris. And you may choose one of those. Don't feel bad, Ann.
Okay.
We've had worse. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Greg.
You're going to go with Greg? Okay, Greg Morris. Greg Morris, okay. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Chester Morris. Chester Morris.
They used to work on Gunsmoke.
Right.
Change his name to William.
We're looking for Greg Morris. Here is the $250 response. There it is! What's under the $500 there? Let's see, take a look at that. What do you think? Philip Morris is up there. Okay.
Gene, you want to know funny?
What?
My son's name is Philip.
No kidding. Well, he would have won the money. Listen, we've got to pause here for a second, Sue. You stand by. We've got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gene.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers!
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. Is everyone quite all right? Everyone's healthy and happy?
Yes.
Good. Because diseased people are not allowed on this program. Wait a minute, come back. Yes, ma'am.
Now we've all got it. Speak for yourself, kid.
What's that? Oh, yes. This pretty face and the rest of her is also seen on The Price is Right daily if you tune in on CBS in the morning. Anitra Ford.
Come on down.
Okay. Yes, Brett.
Brett is
What,
on The
dear?
Price is Cheap.
The price.
Someone's stolen my hanky.
You lost your hanky?
Oh,
You get you another one. And you? This is a wonderful actress whom you see on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she makes an enormous contribution to that program. Yes, she really does.
Does that mean that she pays them to be on it?
No. Greg has a movie coming out sometime in the very near future, right?
Yes, called Countdown at Cousini. In fact, it's on the boards right now.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, look for Greg Morris. And now let's say hello to Darlene Landon and Karen Tripp. Hello, ladies. Now, Darlene's our current champ. This lady has won $5,600, and that puts a big smile on her face. She's a music major. She sings and writes music, and this will enable you to buy a lot of note paper, won't it?
Well, I think I'm going to send my mom on a well-deserved vacation.
Really? She's sending her mother out of town. You're going to send her out of town, eh? How far are you sending her?
Wherever the needle goes, the thread must follow.
Oh, I don't know what that means,
I
but
get the point.
isn't it philosophical? Do you get the point? I don't get the point. Now, she's going to be challenged. We're going to start a brand new game now with this lady, Karen Tripp, whose face may look familiar to you, and the reason her face does look familiar is she's been on the program before, and she lost. And one of the factors that might have had a bearing on her status here is the fact that the questions got out of order in the machine there. So we thought, in all fairness, we ought to bring her back, and we're going to do that, and we'll start this game right after these messages. Okay. We are ready. Push the button with my magic finger and ask Karen Tripp to make a selection.
A.
A it is. Here we go. If you would please, I have this TV guide listing for you. Good. Are you all ready for that? Mm-hmm. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank. Kojak gets a big surprise. A synopsis of the story in one sentence. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank.
I think I know the answer to that.
All right. Okay. Yes.
Music moves me. I say, Mr. Periwinkle.
It's the only thing is about it, Anitra. When you go home tonight, you won't be able to hum that song. All right, Greg is ready, so we come on to Karen Tripp. TV guide listing, Karen. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. And the little synopsis of the story is, Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank.
Liquor?
In liquor.
Yeah. Like alcohol liquor?
Yes. Yes. All right, Karen says someone has dipped his lollipop in liquor. What'd you say, Greg?
Lollipop.
Well, it's a new brand of bourbon on my block.
Done. Okay. There's one choice. Yes, ma'am.
Mine is more melodic.
Melodic?
Melodic. I said, do, rag, me.
I'll say. Yes.
In honor of our lovely California beaches, Gene, I chose sand.
Sand, yes.
Ah, you don't like it? Then don't watch.
I think he's cracked.
Yes, he is. Oh.
Lollipop.
I sit on this end and the other end goes up. Yes, Anitra. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers someone has dipped his lollipop in, and Karen said liquor.
Lollipop, lollipop.
Good.
Glue! Yeah. That would surprise him, wouldn't it?
But he couldn't complain.
Yes. Get it out of there. Ow! Oh, that would hurt. Boing!
Oh, 10-5.
That's 10-4. What is
Right here, 10-6.
Now, Miss Betty White Honey.
I have a heavy answer.
A heavy answer.
Cement.
Cement. So, Karen.
The old cement.
Darling, let's see how you do with yours. Remember, the first one's a little tough, so listen carefully. One chicken said to the other chicken, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday, and today I laid a blank egg.
One chicken said what?
One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg.
Oh, I got it.
Got it.
I got it. You know, as I say, I'm not quick, but I'm so cute it doesn't make any difference.
Right. You got it.
What?
Have you got it?
I got it.
I'll say you got it. All right, Charles, we are waiting.
Charles? Oh, Charles is getting worse instead of better. I thought he was going to be like wine. He was going to get better with age, but that's not true.
It's a good thing he's got a hit play on Broadway. All right, Darlene. One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday, and today I laid a blank egg.
A fried egg.
A fried egg? Seems like a reasonable response to me. Does it seem like a reasonable one to you?
Well, see, I figured that this was a chicken in New York in July, which is very hot.
Very hot.
Very hot.
Yes.
So the egg has to be fried.
Fried egg. Okay, Darlene, one for you. She's looking for a fried egg.
I'd like two, over light, fried.
Over easy, all right. Would you like to place your order, sir?
Well, I don't think it's possible, but a hard-boiled egg is possible.
Hard-boiled egg is possible.
If you know what I mean.
Hard-boiled. Did that match? No?
Only the egg part.
Well, then would you make her put her back to 2? There she is, back to 2 again. All right. Anitra. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg, and Darlene said a fried egg.
Can I have mine sunny side up?
Yes, you can.
Pluck, pluck, pluck.
Fried. Okay. They like to fried eggs. Yes.
Have it at my place if you like. Fried.
Fried. 4 for Darlene.
The hippest answer.
A hip answer coming up.
This really is. Now you've got to read the question.
The only problem was, this was my other thought, which was that, which
was
I
fried.
Oh,
ate.
fried,
Read
yes,
it,
okay. One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg.
A brown egg.
A brown egg! Greg says she's one of her people. One of his people. Your pardon.
Betty, I threw that answer out.
I wish I had.
Okay, so there we are. End of round 1, scores 4-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up. Hurry right back. Now we're going to round 2. Here we go. Bing. A or B, Karen Tripp?
I'll try A again.
A it is for you, and it reads as follows. Everybody plays. Gloria said, I was just at James Bond's house, and he has 2 ejection seats. One built into his car. I guess I don't even have to read the rest of it then. One built into his car and another built into his blank. All right?
All right, sweetheart.
Good. All right.
I'm standing.
Okay, all set. Let's come over here to Karen Tripp. Did you hear that, Karen? I'll give it to you one more time. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Don't get away from me now.
That's a hot ejection seat.
Yeah. Gloria said I was just at James Bond's house, and he has 2 ejection seats. One built into his car, and another built into his...
Toilet?
I didn't hear what she said, honey bun.
She said toity.
Oh,
Toilet.
cute.
Yes. Boy. Well, I'm going to hold it, I'll tell you that. I'm not going to... What do you say?
I'm not going to his house.
No, me too. Let's stay away from them.
No, you know, James Bond was a pretty good swinger.
Yes, he did swing.
Went first class.
Right.
All the way.
All the
So
time.
I said his deluxe 400-gallon water bed.
A 400-gallon water bed. A water bed. Yes, Brett?
Well, sometimes his mommy came over to visit him.
Yes.
And when he didn't want her to stay all night, he had this little thing bit into his big, terrific, fantastic bed.
Into a bed. Now, Karen, you got 2 beds so far. And no toity, but you got to match your remaining ones to stay in the game. Charles, we have arrived at your station.
I don't understand both your answers at all. I really mean it.
Toilet seat!
Now, Anitra Ford.
Oh, Doctor, no.
Dr. No. Dr. Yes is my name.
Are you ready?
Ready?
For bed?
Bed. Bed means Darlene wins the game. Totally in bed. Congratulations once again. Okay. I'll be with you in a moment or so. But right now we've got to talk to Karen Tripp and thank her for coming back to visit us. It was a pleasure seeing you again. And we've got gifts for Karen Tripp, ladies and gentlemen, and there she goes. Hello there. I remember you. Darlene now is at another $100 to her winnings, which puts her at $5,700. She could now win over 5,000 more, put her over 10,000 if she goes all the way here. You ready to try to go all the way?
Yes.
Okay. Darlene? Darlene? Look over there. We polled a recent studio audience, Darlene. Are you listening to me, Darlene?
Every word.
Terrific. And we got their best response to this. Soul blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, if you come up with the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. All right. You may get an assist from 3 of our celebrities, one at a time, if you please.
From the Red Devil.
Something we all eat in England.
What's that?
Soul food.
Soul food. Yes. All right. There's one answer from the West Boondocks.
Betty?
There are so many. I think,
Soul drink.
Don't disturb her mind.
I think Soul Brother.
Soul Brother. You got 2 now.
Got 2 now.
You need 1 more.
Need 1 more.
Yeah. Whom you do call on for the third one?
Brett.
What about Soul Singer?
Soul Singer.
Have you noticed that the show is gradually coming over to all of us, darling? I knew we'd get you, baby.
So you have Soul Singer, Soul Food, and Soul Brother. Now, You can choose one of those if you want. You're on your own here. You can be on your own if you like, and give us one of your own.
Well, my first thought was soul food.
Soul food.
I think
Okay. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Now we'll begin as usual at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Soul Brother. That was Betty's answer. All right. We're looking for a little soul food. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Soul Train. Did you think of that?
Yes.
What is a soul train?
It's a TV show.
TV show.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Last chance for soul food. She's got her fingers crossed. Let's see if it comes up. Slide it, Earl.
Here it goes.
Soul food.
Very good.
Now you're over 6,000. You got 6,200. Now, Darlene, you've added to your winnings, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount shown up there, or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
Dickie.
Dickie Doo,
You do.
the Red Devil.
Soul food.
Soul food. No, we're past that part of it, Dickie Doo. Yes. Stand
How
up.
time flies when you're having fun.
Dickie Doo.
I should give her a rap right in the mouth.
All right, here it is.
You will.
Shh. It's worth $5,000. Dickie Blank.
Just a second.
Dickie Doo. No, I'm sorry. I was just funning you. This is the real one.
I thought we matched.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Fig Blank. F-I-G Blank. Fig Blank. Okay, Darlene. Now, you think about an answer, and hopefully you're going to think of the same one that he's already written and placed in the slot there. Fig Blank.
Newton.
Fig Newton. There are a number of possibilities here, but we're all hoping that Richard has written Fig Newton. What do you say to that, sir?
You know how modest I am.
Yes, of course. Tell us how modest you are,
What did
Dickie
they
Doo.
wear? What did they wear in the Garden of Eden?
Fig leaf. Oh, yes.
What did they eat?
Fig Newtons.
You bet.
In a moment there, everybody's very excited, and while she's cooling off a little bit here, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the money looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. As the song goes, you know the rest, and what I like best is Doodle-Doo Blank. And coming right up, the Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Okay. I tell you, since we just, we welcome you, Jenny Velasquez, and since we're running close to the end, why don't we just do the question first, and then I'll talk to you as we go along. Or you want A or B?
A, please.
A, Jenny. Welcome. Nice to have you with us.
Jenny looks pretty.
She's a pretty lady. One counterfeiter said to the other, "Hey, stupid, you made a mistake on this $1,000 bill. On the back, there's supposed to be a picture of the White House, not a blank house." One counterfeiter to another.
So there's supposed to be a picture of the
White House,
picture
not
of the
a blank
White House, not
Right. You're very quick.
Oh, I am.
Yes.
No
Now,
habla
just take a
inglés.
peek. Yes. No habla inglés?
No habla inglés.
All right. Good.
Perfectly.
Okay, Brett and Charles, here we go. Here we go, go, go.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna just straighten it out a little bit.
All right, now just put it in the slot and stop fooling around there.
But you know, sweetheart.
All right, Jenny, you ready? Here we go. One counterfeiter said to the other, "Hey, stupid, you made a mistake on this $1,000 bill. On the back, there's supposed to be a picture of the White House, not a blank house."
Outhouse.
Outhouse. That's one smart player. She came up with the right answer. What do you say?
That's terrible. Outhouse.
Outhouse. One for Jenny. Okay, Brett.
I was going to say Black House, but, you know, Greg's with us and all. So I said Ill Repute House.
Ill Repute House. Charles?
Hello, dear.
The opposite of in is out.
Right. Anitra. You're on.
This answer is out. Black House.
Black House.
Yes.
Not a picture of the White House, a black house, and
Animal lover. I said a
cat house. Jenny's looking for the answer, outhouse. Betty?
She found it.
She got an outhouse. Okay. That's 3 for you. And yours will be along in a moment, but right now, this, especially for you. This is called a fast goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bullivant, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts, and hello to all of you.
Hello, dear.
Hello to all Holy of you. Mackerel, I've heard of show and tell, but this is ridiculous.
Tie slipped.
And just in the nick of time, I'd say.
It's very interesting to watch her being made up.
Yes, it is. What are you wearing there?
This is my engagement ring from Charles Nelson Riley. Do you think it's too ostentatious?
No.
It's not. She got a hand for Christmas.
Yes, but it's flammable, so be careful. All right, you're all set, I see. So let's say hello to our 2 civilian players here, Mel Johnson and Dennis Pappas. Hello, Mel. This lady won a lot of money last time out. She has a total of $5,600 to her credit. You happy about that, right?
I sure am.
What are you going to do with all that money, Mel?
I'm going to sit on it a little while.
You're going to sit on your money for a little while?
Yeah.
You think it's going to hatch into more money?
I hope.
I hope so, too. It's hard in these. Now, let's find out a little bit about Dennis Pappas, if you please, sir.
Well, I'm a policeman in the city of Covina. I have a bachelor's degree in communications, public relations. I'm an avid photographer, and I enjoy skiing.
Gee, you sound as if you live a full, rich life. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you don't live such a full, rich life. Listen, does your communication stuff help you in your police work?
Sometimes.
Yeah, okay, good luck, Yahoo. It helps here, too. Now, good luck to both of our players. We'll begin this game right after we do this little bit of business for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Dennis to make a selection.
B.
B it is. And now, this is a brand new game, so everybody plays. Lawrence Welk said...
Wonderful, wonderful. He said, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, boys, take away the bubble machine now. I blame it on the champagne bubbles that the Lennon sisters are blank.
Huh? You're not too thrilled with that. Either you don't like my imitation of that again, sir. Well, I hate the question. All right, I'll give it just straight. Lawrence Welk said, okay, boys, take away the bubble machine. I blame it on the champagne bubbles that the Lennon sisters are blank. I blame it on the champagne bubbles that the Lennon sisters are blank. No copying. Do your own stuff.
I just want to see if I can get it.
I blame it on the champagne bubbles at the Lennon says, boy, are you dumb.
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
You think I'm some kind of dummy?
Yes.
Boy, it's a smart crowd.
I told you about my mafia connections, kid, and I'm not going to remind you again.
Leave that audience alone. Now, Dennis Pappas. Lawrence Welk says, okay, boys, take away the bubble machine. I blame it on the champagne bubbles that the Lennon sisters are...
High.
High?
High.
High. The champagne bubbles got him a little high. All right. Champagne bubbles got him high. You see, they were inhaling the alcoholic content of the champagne bubbles. They got high. Dennis Pappas is a very logical fellow. Are you?
Wake up, or you're going to put you in the back of the bus. No, you can't do that because I own the bus, baby. Yeah, I agree. I said they were bombed.
Bombed and high as a match. Okay, Greg. Now, what do you say, madam?
An odd answer is what I say. It's an eccentric answer.
Did you understand the question?
No.
I imagine I said drunk.
Drunk? All right, yes, you did understand the question. You just pretend you didn't understand it there. All right.
Am I a devil?
You are a devil. Gary?
You're also drunk.
Drunk it is. And 3 for you, Dennis. How about you?
Well, I've been on the Lawrence Welk show and his bubbles.
Have you been on the Lawrence Welk?
No. I danced with him, though.
No kidding.
Yeah,
I danced with Cesar Romero.
He stepped all over me. No, he didn't. He's a good dancer.
He's a good dancer.
I said that they were drunk bubble dancers.
Drunk bubble dancers. That's a match. Yeah. He's doing great with this. That's 4 for him.
Could I hear a question again, please?
No.
Well, I'm not going to show your answer.
He said, okay, boys, take away the bubble machine. I blame it on the champagne bubbles that the Lennon sisters are...
The Lennon sisters are a 1 and a 2 and a 3. You're correct.
Pray tell, sir, how do you
That's
get
the
pregnant?
best way to get him. You let him inhale a couple of bubbles, and it's every man for himself.
Oh, I see. All right. Now, you, the lady with everything out front there.
The lady with the bubbles.
Yeah.
Hi, darling. Hi, hon. No, I'm a big fan of the Little Lemon Sisters. And I said drunk.
Drunk it is, so that's... Okay, so that's 5 for you. Now, you really got to go here, don't you? That's very unusual to get that many on the first round question. The nurse said, Dr. Quackenbush may be a sloppy surgeon, but it's not his fault. You see, he never went to medical school. A blank taught him how to operate.
I got it. Oh, boy, have I got it.
See how quick she is. Dr. Quackenbush may be a sloppy surgeon, but it's not his fault. You see, he never went to medical school. A blank taught him how to operate.
Fanny Flagg tried to kill me yesterday.
You think that's your doctor? She's only kidding, doctor.
She did try to kill me.
Did you hear all of that, Mel? You think about that for a second or so while they're finishing up theirs here?
I'm finished. We can chat among ourselves.
All right, what would you like to talk about?
Fanny tried to kill me yesterday. She went the wrong way in a department store parking lot.
And you were with her?
And I was with her, and people were screaming at her and shouting at her. And you know where she put the keys to her car?
No.
Take one guess.
Oh, that's I see, yes.
Find my keys. I don't know where they are. And she pulled everything out, and sure enough, she said, oh, there they are. That's a true story.
Okay, ready, Joyce? There we go. Greg, are you... Put the thing at it. Okay,
We're
now.
just biding
Mel Johnson,
time
the
here.
nurse said, Dr. Quackenbush may be a sloppy surgeon, but it's not his fault. You see, he never went to medical school. A blank taught him how to operate.
A veterinarian.
A veterinarian.
You're very good.
A veterinarian taught him how to operate, eh?
I wish I told us.
That's good. That's kind of a cute answer, Greg.
Huh? Oh, it's a carryover from the last question. I said a drunken carpenter.
A drunken carpenter taught him how
It's my first time back in 40 years.
That's right.
It'll be another 40.
It'll be another. What, Brett?
Everybody's wrong. Wait till you see this answer. You're going to be crazy about it. A barber.
A barber. Okay, that's good.
Barbers used to be
That's not a
doctors.
bad answer at all.
Barbers used to be doctors.
Did I muster
And
her?
they
Sorry.
still are.
Yes.
Or
Gary,
vice
what do you
versa.
say?
A barber. I said a butcher.
A A butcher. That seems to be the popular favorite. Have you got the popular favorite, little girl?
Oh, of course. I said, now picture this.
Picture this. Picture this.
I said, a patient taught him. You know, he's lying there saying, now cut right here.
Oh, yeah. Stop that. Now, wait a minute. There's a bit of humor there. You don't have to be hostile
Where?
toward this girl.
Where?
Just because her roots are a little dark. What the heck is that? What do you say?
They're a lot darker if you're sitting above her.
You will adore Taylor.
Taylor.
Didn't I tell you?
You see, he never went to medical school if Taylor taught him how to operate.
Sure,
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Sure, cut and sew.
Logical.
Tote that barge.
Should have said
what do you
pregnant.
say?
Well, you know, I want to clear that up. I did not try to kill Brett. I took her shopping. You know how embarrassing it is to take this woman in preteen and try to find her something? I said butcher.
Butcher is the answer. I guess butcher was a pretty good answer, wasn't it? So at the end of round one, 5-0 favor of our challenger. Round two coming up a little bit later, but right now this message for you. Here we go. All right, round two coming up, 5-0 favor of the challenger. Now, we've got, you matched everyone except Richard, and so we've got one question. You make a choice here for Richard.
I'll stick with B.
B. Richard only.
All right, pregnant again, and you say drunk. This way we can cut out the middleman.
Here we go. Grandpa said, my hearing aid fell into Grandma's mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
And Grandma ate it. Now, if you want me to hear what you're saying, you have to talk into Grandma's blank.
Just go away.
Grandpa said my hearing aid fell into Grandma's mashed potatoes and she ate it. Now, if you want me to hear what you're saying, you have to talk into Grandma's blank. What do you say to match Richard?
Fanny.
What?
Richard did, not Fanny. Oh. They're just not making police officers like they used to.
That's right. This is a man with a college degree, Bachelor of Science in Communications. His answer is Fanny. What's yours, sir?
Dennis,
Uneducated?
Dennis, you made an ass of yourself. You want to be able to hear, you have to speak into Granny's navel.
Navel! There it is. Now, Mel, you got one chance here. You need 5 to tie. 6 can win the game for you. Listen carefully. Jack said, my wife, Marge, is a magician in the kitchen. She can blank a turkey while it's still moving. My wife, Marge, is a magician in the kitchen. She can blank a turkey while it's still moving.
Oh, I got it, dog.
All right, folks, step right up and see my wife, Marge, blanking this turkey, this moving turkey. Look at that turkey moving along the floor there. All right, Gary. That's right. Gary, are you ready? Yeah. Okay, here we go with Mel Johnson. Jack said my wife, Marge, is a magician in the kitchen. She can blank a turkey while it's still moving.
Pluck.
Pluck. Good answer. She said pluck a turkey while it's still moving. Chasing that turkey all around the kitchen. Pulling feathers.
I see. Bone a turkey.
Bone a chicken. That would be difficult. You got to match everybody else remaining, Mel, to stay in the game. Brett?
I feel terrible because Mel, I was sure you were a cook. I said basted.
Basted. Oh. So that means Dennis Pappas wins the game. Pluck, pluck, stuff, stuff, pluck, pluck. Okay. Here we go. Clean that down. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Mel, you're going to be, you know, you look very elegant and rich today. You do feel richer, don't you?
I feel much richer.
You got $5,000, $600 going with it.
That's right.
Thank you very much, Mel Johnson. Goodbye. All right. Now, she did what she had to do when she was up here. She went all the way and won all the big money. You're going to have a go at over $5,000 now, Dennis, and here we go. Ready?
Ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Harry blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one and you match the next one, you get $250, and the third $100.
Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Brett.
Brett,
How
what do
about
you say?
Harry Truman?
How about Harry Truman? There's one.
I could think of him.
Gary?
I'm glad you grabbed me first.
And Gary Berghoff.
Very popular motion picture, Harry and Tonto.
Who?
Harry and Tonto.
Harry and Tonto.
And a popular actor.
Oh, yes,
Popular
of
motion
course,
picture?
yes. Well, all right. He says it's a popular motion picture called Harry and Tonto.
It might not be on airplanes yet. You might have seen it flying from the coast.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Or equally popular television show, Harry O.
Harry O. So you got Harry O, Harry and Tonto, and Harry Truman. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I'll try Richard's. Harry O.
Harry O. Okay. All right, we've all got our fingers crossed for you there, Dennis. Let's find out if Harry O is up there. And if it's there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response I ask you? Is it there? No, it's not. Harry Belafonte is there. That's a
How
pretty good answer.
quickly we forget.
Yes. Okay, just because he buttoned up his shirt, you won't even mention his name anymore there.
And his overcoat, too, I understand.
Yes. Now, let's see. We're looking for Harry O. Here's the $250 response. Harry Truman. Last chance for Harry O. Here is the $500 response. Harry O. Listen, don't feel bad. He did the same thing to me. That's why I'm
You're
holding
a
the
strongy,
microphone in
aren't
my
you,
left
Dennis?
hand there. He is powerful. What do you do? What makes your hand so strong? You take any special hand exercises?
I work out once in a while.
Oh, you do work out?
Yes.
In a gym?
Sort of, yes.
Oh, all right. Yes. Okay. You got $500.
What does that mean, sort of?
We know what it means. You stay out of it. Okay, now you've got 500. You're going to play for 5,000 now, but to collect, you've got to match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. It's time to choose one now, Dennis.
I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard, all right? Face
So
me
he
if you
can
would,
crush
please.
the other hand.
All right. Well, they've got a match, Richard.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Inhale.
For $5,000. Even blank. That's E-V-E-N. Even blank. Even blank. Now he's finished. Dennis, we asked you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Even
money.
Even money. Even money. The audience is a little wishy-washy about your response. They're not sure whether you're right or not. But we'll find out right now if you do indeed match Richard Dawson. For $5,000, would you stop coughing, please? For $1.98, would you stop coughing?
I think I'm allergic to Charles's engagement ring.
All right. If Brett is finished, may we see your answer, please?
Well, as I say it, maybe she'd cough and they won't notice that I haven't got the correct one. But at least it saved a good hand for me. Do you understand?
What'd you say, even Steven?
No.
No?
Odds and...
Odds and evens?
No, I said money.
Oh, you said even money! How much you got? $5,600. Congratulations to you. Now this message for you, and then you hurry right back. Okay. Now, if you're all set to start another game, Dennis, you ready?
I guess so, yes.
All right, you're pretty calm about the whole thing. Let's present a new player with a great deal of pleasure. We welcome Bonnie Sherwin. Hi, Bonnie. You know Dennis Pappas? Now, Bonnie's going to tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
Well, I'm an ex-cheerleader, and I'm in my third year of college.
You cheerleadered in high school?
In college.
Oh, in college. Oh, you don't do it anymore?
No.
Why not?
She broke her leg.
No. I'm doing the interview, Brett.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm helping with the answers.
Why aren't you doing cheerleading anymore?
I don't know.
You don't know. You just decided against it.
I like Brett's answer
How
better.
about a little help, Brett? Anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
I teach in a day school. I teach arts and crafts to children.
Okay. Good luck to you here, Bonnie. You ready to begin? All right. There are the two choices, A and B. Which one do you want?
B, please.
B. All right. New game. Everybody plays.
I think she's nice, whether she's an ex-cheerleader or not.
Yes, she's very sweet.
I think she's
a darling girl.
Why don't we go to Tijuana?
First, answer the question.
You do what you want to do.
Charlie Chan say, Honorable Mother of Charlie Chan study Kung Fu. Very useful. With hand only, she chop brank.
Wow, why you know about that?
Can you imagine that?
I think we've offended a lot of Oriental friends. Let's hear
Mother
it in
of
English.
Charlie Chan study Kung Fu. Mother of Charlie Chan. You understand? Mother
Yeah.
of Charlie Chan?
I understand,
She study
Mother.
Kung Fu. And she find a Kung Fu very useful.
Right.
With hand only. She chop brank.
She chopped brank.
You understand what brank means?
Brank. Chop brank.
B-L-A-N-K, brank.
Oh, I got it.
You understand me?
Are you pulling prank on me?
You sergeant?
I got
Are
it,
you
honey.
corporal, right?
Ow.
Ready?
Have a terrific
You
answer.
have very dumb answers. All right, here we go. Bonnie. Charlie Chan, say, Honorable Mother of Charlie Chan study Kung Fu. Very useful. With hand only, she chop brank.
Suey.
Suey. She chopped suey. Isn't that clever? What, you got a clever answer like that, sweet little girl, Greg?
That's ridiculous.
Show and tell. Get it up there.
Dumbest answer I ever heard.
I think so.
Suey. Chop suey. There's one for you. What do you got?
Yeah, I don't have suey. Let's get that straight right there.
Okay.
Straight. She chopped meat.
Chop meat. Very dumb answer there. How about you, Gary?
Well, you said that she's very useful, and I figured that she would chop the thing that disturbed him the most, which was number one son.
Number one son. She chopped suey, little girl say. What do you say?
I like chop suey. I did bad answer. You say dumb answer, it's dumb, right?
Oh, very dumb answer, right.
Right?
Chop suey.
There are two great answers. One is chopsticks, and the other chop suey.
Right. There's another one. What about you, lady?
Mashed bread.
Chop meat.
Thank you, darling.
All right, so you did two with that on your first round. That's not bad. And now we're going to stop right here and present this message. Well, we just have a second to thank all of you lovely people and hope you'll come back next time in spite of it all. And you'll join us next time, too. Gene Raver here for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Shortman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
What do you say there? You ready? All right, good bunch out there. Good bunch up here.
Yeah.
Hello, good bunch.
Hello. Good bunch up there.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, you
Right.
move very well, Jane.
Thank you. Very kind of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. You're wearing a suit. How come?
Yes, isn't this nice?
Yeah.
Going out to dinner.
Oh, you're going out to dinner later. You got a date later?
Yes, I've got a date later. Aren't we going to dinner?
No.
Oh.
No. Thank you very much. It's kind of you to ask, but no thanks. Here's April Damon and Chris Bednarz. Ladies, April is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,200, and we're very happy for her about that.
Thank you.
And she's being challenged by Chris here in the beginning of round 2. And Chris, are you ready for your question?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll give it to you in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do this for you. Here we go. Bing, bing, bing. There it is. This is the second round, the final round. Chris, you may have A or B.
A, please.
All right, Chris, this is it. Sally said, my hairdresser must be a musician. To blow dry my hair, he stuck my head in a blank. You don't play. Don't play, that's a good one, too. So you match her in the first round. His own type. Sally said, my hairdresser must be a musician. To blow dry my hair, he stuck my head in a blank.
A tuba.
Tuba's good. Now, that's not very hard.
You watch me make a dummy answer over here and you like it.
We have to get on with the program now.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I'm sorry.
Tuba never occurred to you?
No, it didn't. I said flutes.
Flute. She must have been a pinhead.
Sorry?
I thought you wanted a
Pinhead. I said a pinhead there.
It's your turn. I say.
You're on.
Help yourself.
Jump in.
I thought it was one of the something would have a little, breeze in it. So I said one of the wind instruments.
One of the wind instruments. Well,
Brett, now I want you to go home. I want you to think about it, and I want you to write to me because you'll catch on. You're going to love it.
Tuba is a wind instrument. You see.
Well,
and
then I got it right.
Has a big bell that you can stick your head in. Excuse me.
Brett is one of the wind instruments.
Yes. Okay. Yes. You're having trouble, Charles. I'm sorry.
I just get frightened when they get violent and yell like.
Yes. Can I bring you something? You must match now. Oh, this is a must-match situation, right? You must match Charles to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got here?
The correct answer.
A tuba. 4-2 to score. You need 2 more to stay in the game.
Well, I don't want to be the one to make her leave. So.
Tuba. 4-3 to score. Yes.
If I don't match, she's out.
Right. Okay. Now, here's the way it is, April. You need 1 to win. Let's see if you get it. Here it is. You ready? The old philosopher said, he said, remember, as you go through life, keep a smile on your face, because it would look weird on your blank.
Tune in tomorrow and see
Ready?
if Gene Rayburn does go to Encino.
April, just Barbara and Fanny. Did you put the card in, Barbara? Yes.
Am I not playing this game?
No, you don't play this
Give
game.
me your answer.
No, stop that. All right, here we go. The old philosopher said, remember as you go through life, keep a smile on your face, because it would look weird on your blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. All she needs is 1 to win.
I didn't know I was playing. I was daydreaming over here.
Maybe it's just you and Fanny are the only 2, because she had 4, you see. May we see it, please?
Sure. Buns.
Buns wins the game. Look at Fanny. Fanny and Fanny. Fanny. There you go. Right there. Well, Chris. Well, it was a pleasure.
I had a really good time.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
delighted to meet you, and we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Chris Bednarz, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
And now while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or 2 for you. I remember you. Oh, you love it, don't you? She loves it. Hello there. Now, April, you're going to have another shot at the big money here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Desert blank. Desert blank. All right. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Greg?
Ooh. I would say desert isle or island.
Desert isle or island?
Fanny?
Desert rat.
Desert rat.
I am not.
Brett?
Just a minute. Something may come to me. Desert.
Oh, the
Oh, I like that. Desert song.
Desert Song.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, to hell with you, Barbara.
By Sigmund Romberg. Now you have the Desert Song, Desert Island, and Desert Rat. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or submitting one of your own. You may have a better idea than any of those. Have you thought about it?
I have thought of an idea. I'm going to say Desert Sands.
Desert Sands.
That's my idea.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Let's find out if we got Desert Sands up there. This lady's on her own. May we see the $100 number? Desert Inn.
Barbara had that, too.
That's another place. Okay, we want Desert Sands. May we see the $250 number? Desert Sands, you got it. Congratulations to you. Very good. Now, of course, we're all curious to know what's under the big one. What do you think?
Desert Fox.
Desert Fox?
Desert Fox.
Song!
General Rommel was the Desert Fox, wasn't he?
Desert Fox.
All right, slide it, Ori. Island. Greg said that. Desert Island. Now listen, you won a $250, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, here we go again. Give it a good hard spin, and we'll see if you double your money. We're all ready to double the money. On the blue, it'll be double. Oh, looks like it. Okay. You did double it up, and you're going to be playing with Brett, and good luck to you,
What's
April.
wrong with that machine this week?
Nothing wrong with that machine. It's the luck of the spin. Here we go. Blank trainer. Blank trainer. Okay, now Brett's ready. April, give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Animal trainer.
Animal trainer. Okay, Brett. She says animal trainer will match you for the $5,000.
There were two choices. There was like animal, but then there was like lions and.
Lion trainer.
Yeah. Well, you know people who. Yeah. So I didn't want to be too specific. So I.
Congratulations to you. Who's that down there?
That's my husband, his brother, and a friend.
Okay, well, they're all very happy for you. We're all happy for you. $6,550. Now let's meet your new challenger. Here comes Duke Alvord. There you go. Come on, little daughter. You brought a whole bunch of people, Duke?
No, I got 3 out there, though.
Where are they? Raise your
Right
hands.
on the front here.
Okay, all right, they're rooting for you. How are you, Duke?
Fine, thank you.
You feel relaxed?
You betcha.
Attaboy. Where are you from?
Boise, Idaho.
What do you do?
Well, with the exception of 2 weeks every year, I'm retired.
What do you do 2 weeks every year?
I'm a real Santa Claus.
Oh.
You are?
I actually go out and drive through the lower income area in my outfit and my toys and stockings and candy canes. I drive up and down the streets, and every place I see any children in the windows or signs of children on the lawn, I stop and go in. They don't know me, I don't know them.
That's a wonderful thing to do.
And I've had some wonderful experiences.
I bet you have. It's a heartwarming thing to do.
Heartwarming. I've had some embarrassing situations, and I've
Really?
had some funny situations.
What's embarrassed you?
Well, one time I went into a house, and I stopped and see the three little children, and they were very poor. And it was cold. They had their coats on. I was just getting ready to leave, and I looked over in the corner, in the dark corner, and there was a woman in a rocking chair rocking, and she had a little baby in her arms. Had a blanket over it. I says, well, Santa Claus can't pass up that little baby. I go over and I tip the blanket back. The baby had no concern about Santa Claus. He was too busy eating his dinner.
Oh. Yes.
I gently tip the blanket
Yes.
back over.
Right.
And bye-bye.
Bye-bye. God bless us, everyone. Okay, I'd like to hear more about that. But right now we ought to try and give away some money. And good luck to you, Duke. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A for Alvord.
A for Alvord. Onward and upward. Wolfgang, the composer, said, I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite. I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite. About ready? Let's go, Greg.
Yes.
Wolfgang, the composer, said, I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite.
Boob.
You see, many years ago, he had this embarrassing experience, and he hadn't been able to get it off his mind. That's all he's thought about all these years. It's going to be a long half hour, friends. Because no matter what we ask him, that's going to be his answer. Okay, Greg. Let's go through the motions here. Just hold up the card. I know it's not going to match, but we have to see it anyway.
I'm just so sorry you interrupted dinner.
Yes.
I said soda cracker sweet.
Soda cracker sweet is one possibility. Number of good possibilities here.
Fanny almost said boob.
No. Wrong.
I said soda cracker.
Soda cracker? What are you writing there?
Dear Santa.
Oh.
The cheese and cracker sweet.
Cheese and cracker sweet.
Can you read lips?
Okay, Barbara. I wrote the Blank Cracker Sweet.
The saltine cracker, sweet.
Saltine cracker? Any kind of cracker. What do you got there?
I've got boob crackers. No, I don't have boob crackers. I've got graham crackers.
Graham
sweet. How about
cracker,
that?
another good one. Yes.
Boob cracker, eh?
Boob cracker.
I don't know what they're made of, but I bet they'd sell like the devil. I said cheese cracker.
Cheese cracker. Okay, Duke. I love your spirit, but you better change your answers if you want to hang around there, pal. Okay, we're going to do a little business with America. Both of you sit tight. Now you watch this. Here we go, John. Thank you very much. April, your first round question is this. Fat Frida is so fat.
How bad is she?
I'm going to tell you how fat
Those
she
kids
is.
are good.
As a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Is there
Fat
something
Frida's
I
so
don't
fat as
know
a bra,
about
she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks. Fat Frida is so fat.
Get that part.
As a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks. That's it. You got it. That's it. That's perfect. That's perfect.
A steel
Now,
chain.
don't look at my answer. Look at that. Camera, see that? Look at that.
Oh, I hate
Wonderful.
it so.
Okay, April. Fat Frida is so fat as a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Tubs.
Tubs. Oh, yeah, those old galvanized wash tubs. Oh.
Tubs?
You mean a bathtub tub?
No. You know those old round galvanized wash tubs?
Wash tub.
Oh, wash tubs.
Yes. Yes. You really haven't been around much, have
I've
you?
left about 3 shows ago.
I see. Okay, Greg.
That's a fat lady with the tubs.
Oh, yeah, right.
Boy. I'm going to leave that alone. No, I said she wore hubcaps.
Hubcaps is very good. Steel chain and 2 hubcaps.
No, you see, I thought this was a construction question. I thought it all had to do with, contractors and stuff like that. I didn't understand it, so I just said hubcaps.
You just stole an answer.
Sure, I
Let's.
had
That's
to.
what you
I
really
thought
want.
it
Why
had
don't
to
you
do
give
with
us the short version?
Carpenter talk. Stinks, that answer.
Tarpons.
What are those?
Tarpons?
Tarpons. What are
That's
tarpons?
the worst, and he was
What are
afraid I was gonna
tarpons?
steal it. I
Maybe I don't know. No, because I've been only in the country a few years. What are those big things of material you throw over a truck?
Tarpaulin.
A tarpaulin. A tarpaulin.
Yeah, but that still is close enough. Tarpaulin.
Okay.
He means one of those things that you put down when
Tarpaulin?
He really tarpaulin. Tarpaulin.
You know, you rubbed me the wrong way, guy.
Yes, Arthur.
Tarpons, we call them where I come from.
Okay. Hello, Barbara.
Hi, how are you, Gene?
Fine, how are you?
Oh,
What would
fine.
you like to talk about?
Well, let's do the question.
Oh, all right. Let's do the question. You wear a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Well, I thought she was rather large. I said steel chain and a couple of garbage cans.
Oh, that would be...
I still don't understand that question.
I don't... Well, just say hubcaps, that's all.
She was so large that the hubcaps were pasties. That's how large she was. Hubcaps.
Okay. All right,
See,
Fanny?
the pasties are much...
Yes, I got the idea.
She wasn't too fat. She was heavy. Army helmets.
Army helmet. That's a good one. A creative one, if I've ever heard of one. My, isn't this a close game?
Yes.
All right, Duke, what do you want, A or B?
A for Alvord.
A for Alvord. He keeps sticking with that one. Brenda said, I'm never babysitting for that Smith baby again. He's a miserable brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank. He's a miserable little brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank.
Let me see that a minute.
What do you got?
I didn't like him at all. I'm never going to babysit for that Smith kid again. Why, to put him to sleep, I had to use a blank. That was a good answer, that first one. Just leave it in the slot. Let's go. What do you say, Duke? Brenda said, I'm never babysitting for that Smith baby again. He's a miserable brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank.
Hammer.
Hammer's a good answer there, Duke Alvord. Show us your hammer, quickly.
I said club.
Club, how about that? Oh, no. Need a hammer here.
I said a baseball bat.
Oh, that's the same idea as a hammer, but not a
I
match.
said a baseball
All
bat.
right. Show us your hammer, Brenda.
Barbara.
Barbara.
Tall kid, red hair. I have a hammer.
Oh, I have a hammer. Have you got a hammer?
Rats, I thought he was going to say boobs, so I said no. I put a pillow, putting together the pillow over his head.
Pillow. Terrible. Fanny?
I put him asleep.
If I had a hammer.
I had a hammer. All right, that's 2 for the Duke. Hold everything now. We've got a little business with America. Listen, you were all just wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything. Next time we get together, these are the people you see on the show.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Donna Pescow, Charles Nelson Riley, and Betty White.
I said goodbye once. How many times do I have to say it? Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
kind of you to join us. Very kind of you to join us, and kind of you to join us, too. Let's begin by saying hello to Arlene Fortunace and Jim Castellano. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Jim.
Well, I live in Simi Valley. I'm a mail carrier, and I'm married to a wonderful woman who's expecting our second child in 2 months. We have a daughter that's 5 years old, and my wife and I are attending husband-coached natural childbirth classes.
Well, that's marvelous.
Yeah, it's
a very good idea. Isn't that great? Okay. Well, how about you, Arlene?
Well, we live in Plainview, Long Island, New York, and
Yeah.
right now I'm a freelance artist and a songwriter. I'm
Yeah.
studying geology, trying to decide if California is going to fall into the ocean.
Oh.
If not, then I'm studying real estate also to find out where I can get a good buy.
Well, listen, what's the story? Is it going to fall in?
Well, Jimmy the Greek gives us 9-1 against it.
Really? Here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Let's begin. Now, Jim, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. When ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank." That's the way it goes there. When ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
What, the light didn't do
Either
that?
the lights aren't working.
If you think I'm going to fix them, you're crazy.
Electrician, prompt. Everybody's ready. Okay, here we go. Jim, when ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Mess.
It's a mess.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Well, what do you say to that?
Well, I was thinking of the song that Phil Harris made many years ago, and I just said it's a thing.
It's a thing. Okay. There's one response. What do you say?
Honey, I went for it. I said it's a dog.
It's a dog. Well, Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, you mean the show?
Yes.
Oh. I said a baboonette.
A baboonette.
Oh, God.
Yes, the doctor said a boy or girl. The doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
If it wasn't a him or her or she or him, it was a shim. Well, that's what they call them.
A bit of originality there. That
It's
could-
about that much.
Right. And you, Richard?
Said to the doctor.
And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Pity.
Mistake.
A mistake.
You'll win like that?
Yes, love it. Are you with us or against
Yes,
us?
I'm here. I had the answer drum major, but I don't think that's right. I put it's a shame.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Nice try, Jim. Here we go, Arlene, with yours. One counterfeiter said to the other.
What?
One counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is blank." One counterfeiter to the other. "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is..." You think about that, Arlene? While they're writing theirs there.
I'll blame you. Go for it, baby. Go for it.
All right. Those two are ready. And up there, they're ready. And we're all ready over here.
The mezzanine is ready.
Arlene,
Yes.
one counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot. You idiot."
You're not meaning that personally, of course.
No, no.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, he says, "You dummy. Look at this dollar bill. George Washington is..."
Backwards?
Backwards. Backwards.
Pretty good.
I think you've got a chance, Jim.
Well, if you look at it that way, you would.
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is... Ta-da-da.
Well, seeing as how it's 1976 and we've come so far in this bicentennial year, the cat was black, baby.
He was black. What do you say?
I was feeling so sorry for Jim, him going to have a new baby and everything, till I had her answer. I said he was smiling.
He's smiling. That would be incongruous on a dollar bill.
I try to give cheerful answers.
True, you do indeed. And what do you try to do?
Well, another boring answer. I said clean shaven.
He was clean shaven.
He was always clean shaven.
But Black got a better laugh.
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is
Pregnant.
Now wait.
That'll tell you it's kind
Don't
of
laugh. He was the father of our country.
You know those signs that say George Washington slept here,
Yes.
slept there? He slept everywhere.
Sure he did.
That's why the dollar is worth 13 cents today.
What do you say?
Bald.
He's bald. Yeah. Yeah, that would be surprising. Fanny?
Yes.
Get us out of this.
Well, I thought Miss Mary just had the one boy. I said Black.
You said Black. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. And it's one of those pitcher's duels, and we'll see if we can extricate ourselves from it right after we see about this. Here we are. Here we are. Round two coming up. Are you ready? Bing. Now, we've got a tie score here of 0-0. Jim went first last time, so Arlene will ask you to go first this time.
B.
B. Everybody plays again. Sidney went to sleep.
Oh.
Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald. When he woke up, he discovered his blank was bald. All right, here we go. Arlene, Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald.
Head?
His head was bald. She said he pulled his own hair out, is what she's saying, in effect. What do you say?
Jane, you see, that's the only way to fly.
Really?
Yes, his head.
Oh, his head. That's one for her. What do you say?
Johnny, I figured if he picked on his own little body that it would hurt him and then he'd wake up quicker. But if he picked on his little bride of 10 years...
His little bride of 10 years. That's a very imaginative answer, Charles.
Yes.
Wife.
Wife is good. Okay. Now, he discovered that his head was bald.
Is that what she's looking for?
Yes.
Well, I never thought about that. Isn't that
Really?
funny?
Yeah.
I never think about anything else.
Oh, yes,
I said chest.
I said, wife.
Wife would seem to be the good answer. And Fanny said wife also. Wife, really?
You did say he was married.
That's
Oh, didn't I say
But he
that?
did not say he was not married.
made,
Really.
Arlene.
Yes.
Lynn and I are like that.
Here we go. The warden said to the condemned man, he said,
Time's up.
no. Nice. Now, after that, he says, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor. Put my blank on your lap.
Oh, I love that.
The warden. You like that one? Well, I'm glad we got one that pleases you. Charles is just finishing his up now. Yes.
All right.
All right. Warden said to the condemned man, he said, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor, put my blank on your lap.
Wife.
Wife. The object is, you see, he didn't like his wife, and they would go together.
Oh, I see.
See?
I didn't
think in those
understand that,
terms.
but I said wife anyway.
You said it anyway. Was it difficult for you?
No, I interpreted it a whole different way. I thought Muggsy and his wife were having an affair. So I said his little bride of 30 years.
His little bride of 30 years or wife, so there it is. And you?
I went a different route, a less cruel and harsh route, Gene.
Oh, you did. You are such a sensitive, tender...
I said his Big Mac because it's gotten cold waiting for the governor to call.
Oh,
Put my Big Mac in your lap.
maybe that was the nickname for his wife.
No. As long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor, put my blank on your lap. And he said wife. What do you say?
I said hot dog.
Hot dog.
That's his nickname for his wife.
No.
She was a hot dog.
Wrong.
Small, big patty, special sauce, and a wife.
Wife. Fanny, look at my wife.
I understand, but I happen to have sandwich.
Sandwich. Okay. Now we are at 3-1 at the end of round 2. Jim, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first and make a selection in round 3.
A.
Greg does not play, Brett does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blinked. Charles? Good luck.
I'd like to ask you for a hand.
Thanks a lot.
Well, you have a very pretty daughter.
Well, I do. She's a beautiful girl.
She's striking.
Striking.
Well, she struck me twice in the hall.
Everybody ready? Now, Sandy's ready.
Everybody's ready.
Here we go, Jim.
Irate.
Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blinked.
Made love.
All right. What do you say to that, Charles?
I said met.
9 months before they met. Made love is what he's looking for. And what do you say? A little love. Little kiss.
This is what you call it. I fooled around.
Fooled around is 1. Okay, Jim's up to 4. What do you call it, Fanny?
I went the Christian route. Married.
Married. Okay. So, Jim, you're up to 4. Now, Arlene, you've got to match 3 to tie. 4 will win it for you.
Okay.
And Greg does not play, and he's the only one. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach.
Really?
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
She may call on you someday, so you got to be prepared for
Well, I'll
this.
be with Lynn, of course.
Yeah, now, she doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door. Yeah.
That means quickly.
We're going to start without you, Charles. Ready. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach. She doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door.
Bosom?
Her bosom?
You're not smiling. No.
I see.
I wouldn't do that.
Hello, sir. I'd like to talk to you later. Oh! Wouldn't that hurt? Brett, you're up first.
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but I think we'll all agree that it's a match. I said her fanny flags or bazooms.
That's 1 for her. Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie. Charles?
Ooh.
Okay. 4-3 now. 1 more to tie, Arlene. Let's see if we get one from Elaine.
Well, see, she was a college-educated woman.
She was.
Yeah. So she put her key in the door.
Her key.
Yeah. I wasn't about to say, but you know.
You were, all right. You're still looking for 1 more to tie. Richard?
She was a door-to-door saleswoman.
Door-to-door saleswoman.
She sold doors.
No, she sold
Oh.
half and half. Boo.
Boo. We got a tie score. And Arlene, it's up to Fanny. If you match Fanny, you will win the game, Arlene.
I think this is such an interesting concept for a saleswoman to do that. Just think, Brett could do it and they wouldn't even have to open the door.
Okay. Now, you hang around over here on the adhesive tape while we say goodbye to Jim Castellano. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Same with me.
And good luck to your wife on your next blessed event. Jim Castellano, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, I'm going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go. You ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Isn't it exciting?
Yes, it is.
Now, listen. It's time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that now, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you're going to have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Green blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Or you match the next one, you get $250, and that bottom one gets you $100. And we can get a little help over here. Let's call on them one at a time.
Okay, Greg?
What do you say, Greg?
Well, it was a popular show some years ago, Green Acres.
Green Acres.
Okay, Brett.
Brad, have you got one?
It was a popular show a lot longer ago than that. What about Green Pastures?
Green Pastures, yes, indeed.
Okay, Richard?
Well, I'll tell you what we like to eat at home, green beans.
Green beans, okay. Green Acres, Green Pastures, and green beans. Do you want one of those, or you may have another idea? You have a quizzical look on your face.
Yes, I do. A green giant.
Green Giant. Green Giant. The audience seems to agree with you. Green Giant is what she wants. Let's find out what she got up there. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we seek the Green Giant and reveal the $100 response. Green Berets.
Oh, yeah, they had a warring crowd that day.
Right? Let's see if the Green Giant is under the $250 number. Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations to you. Very good. All right. What do you got out there? What do you think's under the big one? Green Acres? How come you didn't say that if you think it's there? All right, Earl, slide it. Oh. You were wrong.
That was an old group.
You were wrong. Now listen, you've won. What's that? They didn't get one right. Not one right.
How old were
Isn't that
those
astounding? You know, that's never happened before, Ira. Never.
Well, we are so green with envy.
Yes. That one. All right, now listen, you've won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more you're going to win with your next audience match. Slide it, Earl.
Okay.
Lawrence Blank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5, 250, and 100. Let's see what we've got over here.
Okay, Richard, we'll give you another chance.
Green beans.
Just in the nick of time.
I think that's a wonderful Mr. Lawrence Welcome.
Lawrence Welcome.
Okay. Fanny?
Fanny?
What about that? Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia. One more.
Okay, Charles?
Charles, it's tough to be a number 3.
Not
when you have...
really, Charles.
Charles is getting an idea. I see the light bulb lighting over his head.
Lord Lawrence Olivier.
It just came to him like that. Okay, there they are. Laurence Olivier, Lawrence Welk, and Lawrence of Arabia. You want any of those?
Lawrence Welk.
You want Lawrence Welk?
A wonderful the lovely Lennon sisters.
It's hardly possible that Lawrence Welk would be hiding under the $100. He's such an affluent person, but we must reveal it nevertheless, so slide it, Earl.
Nothing of success?
Lawrence of Arabia is there. That may be a good omen. Fanny gave you that one. Let's see if Lawrence Welk is under the $250 number. Lawrence Olivier, that's 2 out of 3. Our celebrities are doing much better now. All right. Here we go with the $500 response. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. The one that Richard gave you. Okay. Yeah. You got another $500. We multiply by that by 10, makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $2,500. You got a pot of $7,500 you're going to shoot for now. To collect it, you've got to match one of them exactly, and you've got to name one now.
Richard?
She's named you. She's named you, pointing the finger right at you, Richard. All right, stand on the adhesive tape in case you cut your finger. Well, we've got it right there. We can bandage you up there. Yeah. Oh, really? Are you nervous? No, just take a deep breath now. Get your ESP and empathy going over to Richard Dawson so you can get that $7,500. It reads as follows. Battle of the blank. Battle of the blank. Think hard now. All right, he's finished. Now, Arlene, you have to give us an answer which will match his. What do you say to that? Battle of the...
Bulge?
Battle of the bulge. She's looking at Richard's face to see a sign of an affirmative sign or a negative sign.
There were a lot.
There were a lot? What were some of the others? I couldn't think of anything.
Sexes.
Battle of the Sexes. Oh, that's a good one.
Battle of the Republic.
Yeah.
Of the Balls.
happy for you, and we're happy for you, my dear. While her husband is going crazy, we're going to spin a few messages just for you. Here they are. She's a very happy young lady. She says, I haven't earned that much money in 5 years. She's won $8,250. Hope you'll join us next week for more celebrities and more big cash prizes on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants. Prestone 2 Winter Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula fights winter freeze-up, summer boilovers, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment, the gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
All right, John. Good. Thank you for joining us. We're a good, enthusiastic group, and we have a wonderful group on this stage. And over here, we have two beautiful people named Neil Bruckhardt and Dolores Hawkins. We welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with this pretty lady here. Dolores, where are you from and all that?
Hi, I'm originally from Kansas City, and I've lived in California for 3 years. I work as a secretary for an offshore drilling contractor in downtown Los Angeles. And can I say hi to family and friends?
Name
Hi, family and friends.
Oh, sure. That's perfectly okay. Good luck to you, Dolores. Okay. And you, sir, where are you from?
I'm from Orange right now.
Orange?
Orange, California. And
what do you do?
I'm a mailman.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You carry the...
Yeah.
That leather bag and your thing and all that? Yeah.
Trip over sprinklers.
Yeah. Do you lean on one side from carrying that thing around?
No, I'm hunchback normally.
Oh, I see. Okay. Dawson does the jokes. You answer the questions, okay? Listen, may I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 chances to match as many of them as possible. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see, and then go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. I get so excited. All right. Now, we shall begin if you're ready. Good luck to both of you. And Dolores, you may have A or B here.
Okay, I'll have A.
You want A?
Mm-hmm.
You're sure about that?
I'm very sure.
You're sure. All right. She says she wants A, she gets A. Harvey said, the Surgeon General put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health.
When you live?
When What is that again?
The Surgeon General put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health. I'll read it one more time while you're thinking. Harvey said, the Surgeon General has put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health.
I'm going to say kissing.
Kissing.
Yes.
Don't like that? You will let us know when you hear an answer you like, won't you? Okay, Greg, show and tell.
His name was Harvey.
Harvey.
Well, I know Harvey.
Oh, you do?
Yes, his wife has a terrible case of BO.
I don't think I want to hear about this.
So, breathing is hazardous to your
breathing
health.
is hazardous to your health. Okay?
I know Harvey, too.
Oh.
And I tell you what, it's not a pleasant situation, and they're practically on the verge of divorce. But well, I don't want to go into that because talking is hazardous to your health.
When you live with my wife, talking is hazardous to your health.
Don't you boo me. I've told you about my mafia friends, and I'm not going to remind you again.
Okay, Chuck, you're on.
Chuck said, making wild, passionate, unabandoned, unlimited love.
Now we know what kind of answers will please this bunch, don't we? Making love is hazardous to your health. That turns you on, huh? You rascals. What do you say, Roz?
Well, I seem to project to my very own kitchen, and I said eating.
Eating. Well, that's 2 out of 4 they've liked so far.
She's a bad cook, that would be...
that would be terrible.
I knew Harvey, you know. Used to lower his head and charge against the side of the room.
Oh, really?
Probably didn't know his name, do you?
Harvey... Harvey... No.
Wallbanger.
I wouldn't say.
I said eating.
Harvey Wallbanger. Eating is hazardous to your health. He's a rotten cook, that's what. Not you. You're a good cook.
That's the
so
truth.
you wouldn't say
you
that.
speak truth.
Yes.
Not only that, who's the brightest person on the panel this evening?
The one who will match that lady.
How do you do? I'm gonna just bathe in this moment 1 minute.
Yeah, this is
because
the only
it never
time.
happens.
She's been on for 2 years. This is the only time this ever happened. So, here we go. Kissing. So you get 1 there. Now, Neil, we've got this one for you. Henrietta said, I went to a new doctor yesterday, and I don't trust him. His diploma is written in blank. You ready, Neil?
I think I'm ready.
We're almost ready
Okay.
for you. Now we're ready for you.
Okay.
Henry, you said I went to a new doctor yesterday, and I don't trust him. His diploma is written in blank.
It's got to be blood.
Blood. They're sure letting us know when they like the answers, don't they?
It's because it was Dracula's son.
Oh, it was.
Blood.
Blood. Okay, Neil, you got 1 there.
Put your glasses on.
Oh, I can see that.
We'll
You
figure
see
it
when
out.
you hold that up to the light like that, you can see it as clear as day. Blood.
You can see the veins, too, huh? Show us your blood, Charles. Type B?
Tired blood.
Tired blood. So you're up to 3. Roz, what do you say?
I disagree. I said shorthand.
Shorthand is good. His diploma is written in shorthand. Right. There are other amusing answers, too. Henry said, I went to a new doctor yesterday. Don't trust him. His diploma is written in...
Blood, and I am dying to see the smartest person on the panel then.
Now we're looking for a little blood there, Joyce.
Bathe in this moment of glory,
You
Joyce.
say you're smartest person on the panel because you match, right?
Yeah.
Not every time. No one bets 1,000, right? Right.
Not. This is one time I didn't.
Yeah.
I said in Band-Aids.
Diploma's written in Band-Aids. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1. Scores 4-1 in favor of Neil. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry back. Round 2 coming up. Okay, I'll push a button, reveal the round 2 questions. Neil, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first.
Okay, B was good to me.
All right. There are 2 people who play. Roz,
Oh.
and Jers.
Yours?
Jers. Ready?
Yours.
Now, you ladies know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. You know that song, right? Anyway, Murray the Midget wrote a song about his regular-sized girlfriend. It's called, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank. You rascal.
I wish I could read from here without my
All
glasses.
right, here we go. Neil, I'll give you the whole thing. You're familiar with that song, right? Anyway, Murray the Midget wrote a song about his regular-sized girlfriend, and it's called, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank.
I think I'll start down with the knees.
Grown accustomed to your knees, all right? Looking for a pair of knees.
Yeah, I went with
Knees, all right. Pick up one more. Here's the smartest girl in the room again.
I wish I hadn't started off the evening that way.
Yeah.
So embarrassing. I thought she was taller.
Oh.
She was shorter and he was taller. Whoops. I said, whoops. I said belly button.
Grown accustomed to your belly button. So, now, Dolores, you got a little catching up to do. You ready for this one? Here it is. Mrs. Smith said,
Yeah.
I think my new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder. I think the new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder. You're all ready. Okay. Now, Dolores, Mrs. Smith said, I think my new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder.
Baking powder.
Very good. Smart lady.
Yes, but didn't you say you're from Kansas City?
Kansas City.
They have the greatest ribs in the world.
Oh, really?
You got to deal with chili powder, baby.
Chili powder's another good possibility. And you?
Does she have one more round after this?
Yes, she's got another shot at it. There are 3 rounds in the game.
Thank God, I hate being the vet, because that's what I said, chili powder.
Chili powder. All right. It's not bad. Hers is a little better, but it's not, chili isn't bad, right? Yeah, right. Right, of course. 3 chilies to go. Hello, Roz.
Hi.
Show us your baking powder.
Well, little peaceful Rosie went with gunpowder. How do you like
Gunpowder. Dusting my baby with gunpowder. That'd blow his blank off, wouldn't it? What do you say to this?
Dolores, you're from Kansas, are you?
Missouri.
Oh,
Kansas
Missouri.
City,
Yeah,
Missouri.
they have some of the greatest buns there, I believe. I said baking powder.
Okay. 3rd and final round coming up. Neil, you're still ahead, so we ask you to go first.
Oh, since it's Joyce, I'll still stay with B.
B.
Now you got it. The smartest
You
one on the panel.
are
will
the
now
only
answer.
one. Smartest one in the room. Oh, really? Ben said, my wife has had so many headaches since we've been married that if she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank. Ready? Ben said that. She had so many headaches since we've been married that if she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank. I'll leave you on your own. Ben said, my wife has had so many headaches since we've been married. If she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank.
I felt it coming. It's an aspirin.
An aspirin. Gave birth to a 9-pound aspirin. It's a beautiful sight. What do you say?
What is an aspirin?
An aspirin is an analgesic, a pain reliever.
What else?
Find the word she can spell.
What is an
It is
aspirin?
a pill,
An aspirin is a pill.
but there are many other different kinds of pills, you know. There are uppers and downers and all of those things. So now, Dolores, you've got one shot at it here. This is your last chance, my dear. You need 3 to tie. You could win it with 4. Here we go. Dr. Frankenstein said, I never should have made my monster out of cowhide. Whenever I touch him, he blanks. Dolores, are you ready? Dr. Frankenstein said, I never should have made my monster out of cowhide. Whenever I touch him, he blanks.
He moves.
Moo.
I didn't think he cows mooed. You know, I just thought they said, come here, baby. You know.
Really?
Well, maybe he was a little strange. He moves.
He moves.
Where are we going? I feel terrible because I thought you said cow, and I immediately thought of babies and calves and everything. Oh, I said moo.
That was a long move. The score is now tied 5-5. One more will win the game. Hello, Roz Kelly. It's all up to you. Show her. Show everybody. Give us your move. Congratulations to you. Neil, you're a very good game player. It was a pleasure to meet you. It was a very tight game, ended up 6-5. We congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. Neil Bruckhardt, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. It's time now for this big money super match, where this pretty little lady could win a bundle of money, over $10,000. Now, to do that, Dolores, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you are playing for. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Yes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best response to this. Blank strap. Blank strap, okay? Now, the answer that they gave us, if you match that answer, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And the third most popular answer will net you $100. And with a great deal of trepidation, I turn to our celebrities and ask you to choose 3.
Have to start with Richard.
Something I'm afraid that's been my undoing, a bra strap.
Okay.
Now let's try Charles.
Charles?
Should I?
I wouldn't go for it if I were you.
Does he?
Why can't I?
Go ahead.
Jockstrap.
And that was Charles' undoing.
What's good for the goose? I mean, it's equal size.
That's right. Equal time.
And Greg.
I got like
Well,
about 3.
You got one, Greg?
You called me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, there's a marvelous thing called Operation Bootstrap, so I say bootstrap.
Bootstrap. Okay. Bootstrap, jockstrap, and bra strap are the 3. It is your option now to choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
I'll pick the $500 answer.
Ah! Oh, you rascal. You clever lady, you. I can see how you grow that beautiful long hair. She loves me not. Loves me. How about what? Make up your mind.
Jock.
Okay. You think she's right, huh? Okay. Well, they gave the loudest cheer for that one, so we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom. And we will reveal the $100 response. Bootstrap is an answer that Greg gave us. Okay. That may be a good omen. Let's climb up the ladder there and reveal the $250 response. Yes! Congratulations, you got it. All right. I think you misled her because you cheered loud for Jock, and you influenced her decision. And you're going to be very sorry now to find out, as we reveal it, that up there is bra strap, right? Now listen, don't worry about that because you won $250, which means the least amount of money you'll be playing for is $2,500. All right? Now, we're going to do another audience match for you and find out how much more money you are going to win. All right? Blank Pete. All right, Blank Pete. All right, call him out here now.
Richard.
Present. Pistol Packing Pete. Is that it?
Pistol Pete.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
That's
Pistol
great.
Packing Mama.
That's
But
right. Who was
Pistol
married
Pete.
to Pete.
That's right. They had a very happy time.
And Brett.
What I always like to have a little belt of Sneaky Pete.
Sneaky Pete.
And Pinky.
Is there another one? Third is tough. Now, just think about it for a second. And say, you know, whatever you think. I hear another idea. All right, time is up. So you got a choice of two there, Sneaky Pete or Pistol Pete. You want one of those? You got a better idea.
I think Pistol is it.
Pistol Pete. Now, you were wrong last time, so don't awe her this time. Okay? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sneaky Pete is there. All right. May we see the $250 number? Piccolo Pete. She's looking for Pistol Pete, and I'd bet a nickel it's there under the $500 response. Slide it, please. There it is. Congratulations. Now, Dolores, you picked up another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Added to your previous amount, you got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now here, in this part of it, you must match the celebrity exactly in order to collect that bundle. And you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Blank Jaw. J-A-W. Or Blank Jaw. Now, he's finished, Dolores, and he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind, give us the answer, which he's already written on that card. We give you $7,500.
Oh, let's see, Lock.
Lockjaw. All right. They agree with her, Richard. The important thing is, do you agree with her? Because if you do, she gets the 7,000. What's that? She said lockjaw.
First of all, I would like the audience to apologize personally to me and to Dolores. First, you misled her with the old bra strap. Then you had the audacity to groan at that well-known Pistol Pete.
Right, yeah.
But we don't mind. We're going to run away together.
Congratulations. You now have $8,250. Very good. And while she's celebrating, we want to pass along these messages to you. Very good. This lady is very happy because she just won $8,250. Next week on Match Game PM, we'll have a lot more money to give away and a lot more celebrities like these. Join us next week. Bye.
Some contestants will receive High Gain's 2701 for full power 40-channel mobile CD enjoyment. High Gain, a global leader in personal communication. And First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warning. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2-cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee taste without coffee waste, like genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And next party, mix with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy a long-lasting combination, smooth taste. Canada Dry Mixers, famous for quality. And Elmer's Glue All, the all-purpose household glue for wood, ceramics, decorative projects, and all porous materials, stronger than you need for most household jobs. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment. The gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.